everybody, and welcome to the Monday Sound Stream, where we have there's as little news as there is things on my shelves at the moment. Because
it's the Soundout! It's the Soundout!
yeah, it was dead. Well, I will be talking about the Super Bowl in relation to how there wasn't any movie trailers for it.
Yeah, that was weird.
Also, don't be alarmed. I didn't sell all my Marvel Legends just to afford Bandai product, even though I probably should have, because that'd be better financial advice. I'm rearranging everything right now. So all the Marvel Legends are in tubs, because I'm replacing the shelves. I'm replacing the bookshelves, which means I can replace the other shelves. Like, I'm going to replace the Marvel shelf with the Marvel comic shelf that I currently have, because it's bigger. But then I'm replacing the Marvel comic shelf with an IKEA shelf, so that I don't have to worry about the shelves bending and throwing my books everywhere. So
Yep.
yeah, they're all in tubs right now.
Especially where you live.
Yeah.
So what would a Muppet now look like? Would it be like a humanoid puppet, like would it be like a humanoid puppet, like the Swedish Chef or something like that, or was it Skeeter, or would it be like a sock puppet, like Kermit?
I think
with flailing arms.
I would be some weird amalgamation of things that nobody can quite understand the origin of, like Gonzo.
You know, it's funny. I just imagined you.
But he's got to be dressed like Pepe, because that man always has drip.
I just imagined you as Skeeter with a different skin color and a hat.
Yeah, that actually works.
I see a puppet sound being like a sock puppet with like twig like stick arms and such like that, but his hat's the same size as a human hat, so his hat's always covering him.
Oh, it could be a fun gag, like he keeps slipping and I have to keep pushing it up.
Yep.
That would be great. Anyways,
you'll also have no eyes, just glasses, like the professor.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I gotta be like Honeydew. If you guys may have noticed, I do have the thing I've wanted. Let's see if I can line this up correctly on camera. It's the thing I've wanted for Bandai to make ever since I watched Live Man, and it is.
Let's see, for how many years? How when you first saw Live Man?
I think like 10 years ago. Psycho always remembers better than me, but I finally have a twin brace because the Memorial Edition finally came out. And it's my favorite thing ever. I can't express the amount of joy, and I feel like my Sentai collection's complete. Everything else is just extra add-ons at this point. I don't have to sit here waiting for Bandai to make this. Now,
unless they make the jacket chamber.
If they make the jacket chamber, that would be pretty great, as well. But no, Live Man's it's my favorite Sentai, and the original toy is not only like super expensive to try to get, but getting one and then also getting like the actual green and black like emblems.
Were there like mailway giveaway? I remember hearing about that when they first announced it. Were there like weird mailway giveaways or something like that?
They were, yeah. You had to call Bandai customer service and ask for them.
Ah, that kind of scenario back in the day.
Also, my favorite feature on this is that it does have the original beep beep sound of the vintage toy.
Oh, so just.
Yeah, you can still activate it. This turns off from time to time. You can still activate it like the original. There you go. So I love it. I love it so much. There will be a full video on this on Wednesday, by the way, because I feel like I did a full video on the SMP and I did a full video on the Shoto Super. So obviously, I got to do a full video on the changer.
You talk about live and passion. Damn it.
Exactly. So, and also I think, like, you know, when I've done these memorial items before, they have done well. Like they do consistently.
Mostly because I don't think there's any. I think so far there's no English reviews of them.
Yeah,
at least from what I've seen.
And not to like toot my own horn, but I do feel like I explain how these things work a little bit better than a lot of reviews do. A lot of reviews kind of gloss over the actual activation of stuff. Because I feel like that's the thing that trips me up when I look for videos on this. Is like, wait, how did you do that sound though? Not just that the sound's in there. So.
Actually, are you asking if you're a man or a Muppet? What sound is actually just a mech suit piloted by a Muppet inside?
That feels accurate. That feels canon. It feels canon.
But still has a hand up, a human hand up.
Master Ben said, would I buy a Memorial Axle Changer? I would, because I like Car Ranger. The way I'm going to approach Memorial stuff is if I don't have it, I'll probably get it. And if I do have it, I have to like the show. Like I didn't buy the O Ranger 30th anniversary version because I don't like O Ranger, and I have an original, so I'm good. I was like, that's basically how I'm doing it.
I think for me, I have not bought any changers that wasn't like a Power Ranger thing, mostly because the last time like bought like an import one was the Go Buster
mm,
brace because that was before we got Beast Morphers, so like that was before we knew we were gonna get Go Buster here. So like I think for me it's just like it's my
that's what
problem
got
with
me started. Is when Shinkenger was on, I was like, I need to get these because it's never going to be Power Rangers.
oh yeah, because I was during RPM where we got the franchise was dead.
Yep.
I think for me is when it comes to changers is like I had the problem is where do I put them? Like I don't really have a
hmm
I can't really put them on a shelf like action figures and stuff like that. So like I don't really get role play stuff because I just don't know where to put them.
I
And
definitely
besides,
prefer like the smaller, like the wrist worn devices or the small cell phones. I like getting these giant weapons. I'm just like, I don't. I still haven't figured out where the Ultra caliber is
I
going to
think
live.
a fine of Masterman Super Chat favorite morpher released by Bandai America Go.
Uh,
I still say the Gosei morpher. Still one of the best morphers,
I think
honestly.
Gosei Morph is probably the best one they did. I think my favorite one they made, like
Do we
overall
count?
function
Do we
wise,
count? Do we count the King staff?
I would say yeah. The legacy King staff or the what was it, the Gold Ranger Power
Gold
staff.
power
Yeah,
staff.
that thing is incredible. Like that thing, Bandai hasn't made anything that's the quality of that staff. Like that thing is the
Mhm.
pinnacle of like Sentai roleplay.
That's Toys R Us
Man,
money. Oh wait, and that's why they went
Yeah,
bankrupt.
I never had any of those role play things. I would love to get a cross changer, but
I'm
Like
I'm
I
hoping
had
they
to
do a
be
Memorial
like
Cross Changer because like the old non Power Ranger stuff is just insanely expensive now, and it's just
yeah,
like
I
because
just looked
they're from the
three
70s and
hundred
early
bucks for
80s.
one.
yeah,
They're from the
I'm
early
like,
70s. They're
yeah,
from late 70s, early 80s. It's really hard to get
it's
those.
like when they announced the twin brace and someone was like, "What's the price?" and I said it doesn't matter because it's infinitely cheaper than buying an original. And it's true.
That's the thing.
The final cost of this for me was like 1/10 of what an original goes for now.
It's definitely like stuff like that is like it's like it's why Eternia did very well
Yeah,
for Mattel because the the cost of that is infinitely cheaper than trying to piece together a OG Eternia
exactly.
for example that's not broken.
Yeah. What else been going on? Oh, 17th anniversary of the channel was yesterday. So
wow, your channel's almost old enough.
almost old
It's
To do
almost
enough.
what? I don't know.
it's almost a legal adult.
My
Yeah,
channel can have sex next year. That's what we were all thinking. Um can rent a car.
On
No,
yeah.
it can buy
I
a car,
mean,
can't
it's
rent a
what
car.
I was thinking.
on
I'll be
we
honest.
can play celebration music.
That's good because
Close enough.
I have no X-Men to bitch about today because there's no
Oh, you're welcome, man.
Yes, appreciate
Like
that.
I like how you position the Sentinel and Giant Man because even though his hand's not on his shoulder, it looks like Pym is like consulting the Sentinel. It's like it's okay,
Yeah,
buddy.
it does.
Yes.
I thought
Didn't
they were
even think
like they're
about that.
friends.
I think it's also because the Sentinel's neck got a little loose, so he's just kind of always looking down.
I mean, makes sense. I mean, if any kid to look mostly down, it's gonna be a Sentinel.
Yeah. It's funny because Galactus is over here, and then all the guys that didn't fit in tubs are what's sitting out, but like everybody else is like just they're in tubs until I get all the stuff rearranged.
That's where all my
I
Marvel
ain't touching Serpentera again. Those every Serpentera in history is just a
it
ticking
has
time
GPS,
bomb.
it has GPS because it
I'm
has
leaving
GPS.
it as it is on the shelf.
I mean,
Um,
that's where all my Marvel stuff is in tubs. It's like I was going through like all of my BBTS orders, going like, okay, I need to cancel some stuff because like
mm,
I need to save some money. And I'm like, I keep debating myself, do I want to cancel my Abomination and Kitty and Giant Man two pack, Giant and Watsu pack? But I'm like, no, they're the core characters I do want.
yep.
It's because I'm definitely slowing down on Marvel because I have no shelf for them.
I slowed
Literally, I
down
don't have any.
on DC and Star Wars. I haven't slowed down on Transformers, even though I keep complaining.
Same. I
Uh,
like and when I was I keep looking through my pre-orders on Big Bag, going like, all right, which one can I cancel? And I look at through, and I was like, damn it, I want all of these. I can't
yep.
cancel any of them. and stuff like that. Like,
That's me looking at
and
my
it's like,
Silverhawks pre-orders when they came in. I was just like, I need them all.
unless like I see reviews in them and they're crap, then I'll get like that's why I canceled my Super 7 2003
I
Blade
forgot to
2 because
cancel them, and then they came in stock, and I was
uh,
like, oh, oh well.
you're forced, so you lost like $150 or something like that. Or
Yeah.
no, uh,
It's
doesn't help
okay
that.
though, because Channel doing well. It's actually, that's part of the reason I could afford new shelves. Was because Channel's been doing well, and I also decided I
That's
should invest in shelves instead of buying more books.
That's why I've
I know
been
I need
like
to invest in
yeah,
shelves.
Yeah.
that's why like yeah, that's why I've been like that's why like as like I didn't cancel that much because not only the stuff I do want, but like I could safely buy these stuff
Mm.
mostly and such like that.
Yeah, I think also speaking of X-Men, I'm going to bitch about X-Men. I don't buy X-Men comics monthly. That's saving me a huge chunk of money. I was
I'll
catching
say
up. I was catching up on some X-Men the other week, and the current era is just total bullshit. I hate it. I officially
I'll,
hate the whole thing.
I mean, it's similar to me where it's like I don't buy DC comics anymore besides Superman because I
Mm,
just love Superman. Because DC Universe Infinite is just such a good app because of the
it
whole
is.
Ultra. You get one comic 1 month ahead. I'm like I would like to pick up more DC comics, but like singles, but like the app's so good that like I can save so much money from that.
That's what I do with a lot of the Marvel and DC stuff. And so I was catching up on some X-Men. So I was like, okay, well, Age of Revelation's hitting Marvel Unlimited, so it's good. Like, let me catch up and see what's been going on. And I did not realize that the frickin' anti-mutant group built a mutant super prison inside the Xavier mansion, and Dazzler and Monet and several other mutants are sitting there in prison, and both X-Men teams are doing absolutely nothing about it. Like, they ended up raiding the prison, and Professor Xavier was like, this is not the time because you two are fighting about whether I should be in jail and not focusing on the problem. And then they go back to their respective places, and then they just don't deal with the problem. And I'm like, what is going on? like, what do you mean that we have like Dazzler and Monet in mutant prison, and neither X-Men team just has made it a priority to try to get them out of there? Like, I just I miss Krakoa. Krakoa was the least interesting. This is just infuriating. The Uncanny
Eh,
X-Men book makes it seem like they don't even know about the prison, even though they've been to it. And then the X-Men book, like, I don't know. I had to. I think I'm probably just gonna not continue because it's just like that. I cannot get over the fact that they're just letting actual members of the X-Men teams just sit there. They're doing nothing about it.
Marvel must be kicking themselves canceling Krakoa because most general audience now knows what Krakoa thanks to Rivals.
Yep. I think Krakoa should have gone on a couple more years. And then also, I think the follow up to Krakoa needed to be cohesive because the problem is every book feels like it's written by a different universe. And
It feels like that there was no like X-Men room doing like okay here we're doing it was not like what the Superman Triangle years where they were telling okay
yeah.
we're doing this year and so like, it sounds like there was
And then
no
also the new
communicating.
X-Men United book has Emma Frost going, we must find a peaceful solution. I'm like, no, you're the queen bitch who makes people's shit get
Say
rocked. I don't want to hear about Emma
uh,
Frost thinking they need to be peaceful.
say Emma Frost is one thing and most rival players know it. She's a dummy mommy.
Exactly. She ain't peaceful. So anyways, that's kind of where we are with X-Men. Psycho has asked about what happened to Marvel Legends. I'm going to keep repeating this throughout the stream because people are going to be like, what happened? it's a drastic change. X-Men comics so bad, I got rid of my X-Men. No,
It sounds,
everything's in tubs because I got new bookshelves, and to make room for the new bookshelves, I got
dude.
to take out the old shelves, and so everything's getting completely redone.
New Santa Productions movie. Dude, where's my Marvel Legends?
Yeah. That would be impressive. I have eight container store like medium-sized tubs full of Marvel Legends, and I gotta tell you, I ain't keeping all of them. After taking them all off the shelf and putting them in tubs, I realized how many I have, and it's gonna be one of those things like I'm gonna be putting them back on the shelf, and I'm gonna be like, I don't need this Iron Man, I don't need this Captain America, and I'm probably gonna just like sell off a chunk or
I think
something.
I feel like I need to do that with Transformers and stuff like that eventually because
Well,
I
what's like the lady that did the cleaning show where she was just like, does this spark joy or does this not spark joy? Like, I
Yeah,
feel like
okay,
I want to
yeah,
do that. I want to put up a shelf and be like, does that work? And then look at the stuff that's not on the shelf and go,
I
do I
used
actually need you?
I used to be like active collecting, like going to like local toy stores, buying like Unicron trilogy or older Transformers back in the day. I had to stop because I was already running out of room, and
Yep,
like I probably had to sell them off again because as much as I love those figures, they're not they're in the tubs. I can't display them
exactly.
scenario. And like if I have my own house, then like that would be a different story. But I don't. I only have this one room I can display my stuff in, so like I had to be picky what's going on
Hmm.
the display shelf and such like that.
That's a good idea. Jay Delabeat said, make a short on which trades you can live without. I'll probably do that because when I go to put all my books on the shelves, now that I'm getting new shelves, I'm going to have a bunch. Also, I've upgraded a bunch of stuff too.
So what we're
Like,
saying is we need to start a clear out special of so going like keep no keep no keep.
yeah, I might even, like, once I get these shelves up, I might actually film some video stuff and make, like, a video about, like, reorganizing the collection because it's getting messy. I mean, also I have stuff
And
like I got a Green Arrow omnibus that means I don't need these 4 trades I have anymore. So I'm like, I need to make like a
is it getting
stack
to
and take it to the comic shop.
is it getting to the point where it's going? Am I a hoarder?
Yeah, no, I think about that constantly. Especially when I get a pile of loot in, I'm just like, what did I do? What have I done
I
over
know,
the last 3
right?
months?
I know, right?
For those wondering, I bought 2 shelves. I bought a single width IKEA Billy shelf for my trade paperbacks, which have, adjustable shelves. And then I bought a double wide Calyx shelf for my Omnis, which are in like they're dedicated, like I think it's like 11 by 15 squares. And everybody on the Omnibus subreddit said like these are the best for Omnis because they're pre-built. They're not shelves that have the adjustable shelves so they don't bend and warp. They're just like you screw them into the sides of the shelf. Um, and so that should work out like pretty good for the Omnis, I think. And that'll help. Blader says the ability too high. I've measured it. I actually have a much taller ceiling than you guys know. It looks like I have a really short ceiling, but I measured it, and
You
I'll
see
still
that?
have like a good like 8 inches. Because I'm
Do
sticking it
you
on
see
this
that?
wall over here.
Do you still have the Batwing hanging from the ceiling?
Oh, totally. Like, let's see. Can I? I might regret this because there's stuff on my desk, but where is? If you guys can see on stream, I have a tall ceiling, so I do have room.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Oh, look a little over. Look the wait. Where's Dot? I don't
I
see
do not
Dot
have
up
a tall
there. I
I've been
think
trying
he
to
got
find
lost.
Dot. I know I have her. These are from the Warner Brothers Studio store, and I'm trying to figure out where Dot went because all of these are not Jack
Well,
Skellington. He was from Suncoast Video,
Is
but
that Space Ghost next to Wacko there?
yes, and then Iron Giant is right here. And then we got Wonder Woman and Superman and Flash and Green Lantern and Aquaman, Batman, Robin and Batgirl and Batman Beyond. Those are from the Warner Brothers Studio store. Those were like really really cool. Um, and yeah, but yeah, you can see the ceiling is it's pretty high up there. So and also you can see how empty these shelves are. Yeah. Um, and now I can't get the screen down. Oh, the creature from the Black Lagoon got stuck. All right, there we go. And Netflix should bring back the Warner Brothers Studio store. If they did that, I think they get a lot of people on their side.
Yeah.
For those that never experienced the Warner Brothers Studio store, you missed out on something special. You really did. But it's not your fault. It's poor AOL management's fault.
You need to do like tales of the old collection stories, like such like that.
I do need
There's
to
so
do
many
those.
stories.
The first thing I got to do is I got to organize so I can actually do that.
You should do like because since you have like almost complete DC Universe classic collection, you should do like the story of Matt. Cause I think Maddie, it's been like I know we have Metal Curation, but I feel like
Yeah.
I feel like Maddie Curation was such an interesting thing back
People
in the
do
day
not
that like I
realize
think
how great and awful Matty Collector was.
yeah, that's a story that you should tell
Yeah.
because I feel like I feel like it's one of those like forgotten at time because like growing up watching like Pixel Dan's review of like Masters Classics, I knew about my collector and all those shenanigans there,
Yep.
but like I think a lot of people now who's in the collector but never heard or just hear like hit like word of Matty Collector and all that stuff.
Doing a
Or was
DC
it
Universe Classics retrospective has been like a back burner idea I've had for a while that I want to actually make happen at some
I
point.
mean we all talking about like Hasbro Pulse, but like was it? I heard like Hasbro Toy Shop was a horror story also. Even
Hasbro
worse
Toy
horror
Shop was
story.
essentially like officially licensed scammers.
Was it like an eBay store practically? From what I
Basically, they
understand.
became an eBay store afterward because they're run like one. But they were actually like absolutely worse than an eBay store because they would have issues where they would send people a duplicate order and then charge them
Oh,
for the second copy that they didn't order. And then
oh
they would say,
god.
"You ordered two," and you're like, "No, I ordered one." And they're like, "Well, you ordered two. You owe us money." Like I have a friend that got hassled by Hasbro Toy Shop. They shook them down for money. It's like a loan shark. It was crazy.
Oh god.
All right. Jamie's World
Some,
gifted £5 and said, "How do you organize your
oh,
collection up to the point where you have no more space left? How do you arrange the space so you have room to move about?" So this is my thing. I always say because organizing is one of my skills, self-taught skill. When it comes to you're out of room, the thing you do is you pick something up. It doesn't matter what it is. You pick something up, and then you put it in a different spot, and then you go from there. Like it doesn't sound like it sounds like that's just like making it super shallow,
Right about that.
but it is. It's how you
Like
start, right?
legit. Like in my room, just an example for what you said.
Mm.
I had this weird thing my way and everything. I'm like, oh, I don't know, man, this room's too crowded. And I did literally. I just picked it up, moved it to the corner, and now I'm good again. Like,
Yeah,
everything's fine. I can walk in here.
like
for me,
basically, if you guys see down here, like when I was going to work on these Marvel Legends, right? I have all these
And I can
Batmobiles.
read my manga again too.
Yeah, I have these Batmobiles down here. I just put them on the bed so I could work on this stuff, and then I put them back. But the other thing too is that right now the first step in working through this room was to get the Marvel Legends out. So the Marvel Legends are in another room now, and then they're out of
yeah.
here. I can work on the other stuff around it, and when that stuff is set, I'll bring the Marvel Legends back. And when I bring them back, I'll start going through, and then I'll be like, okay, I don't need this. I need this. I don't need this. I need this. You start sorting it through, and you have to put it back. You know, when you pull
I
it
did
out,
something
it's like,
similar.
yeah, but like when you go to put it back, that's when you start to decide what you actually want in that space. So that's my best advice, as always. All right, any other organizational things before we get to good old? I
Hey,
forgot
that's
to
about
gift
it.
memberships. I gotta gift memberships. I
Oh
didn't do
yeah,
it last week.
membership.
I'm gonna gift memberships. That's what we're doing here on the
Oh, that's
sound
right. That's
stream,
right.
and then I can record a new shout out for Wednesday.
How was your vocal cord? How was your vocal cord trying to record all those memes?
Surprisingly not too bad. I recorded it separate on a separate day from recording anything else, so I could I rolled them all out, and then I have a cool document, and it's just I have it color coded, so I have everybody broken down into groups, so I can rotate through the group and adjust as needed. So
Anyways, we got Common Jojo, Mike Hayes, Platinum Angel, Zabi Maru, Kyle A, 00711, Mohaba Diop, Infinite, Light Yagami, and Jackal receives gift membership. Congratulations, everybody who got the gift memberships.
yes, thank you all so much for everything. So I'm glad we get to do that. Now, what's the other thing I did too? Oh, Blade Runner said wheelchair user here. The floor always comes first, and basically what's that? It said you should have small tote or box if it's multiple items to move. Yeah, I highly recommend like if you're planning to reorganize and move stuff, like get yourself like a couple good high quality bins so that you can just go okay. I like what I was doing with Marvel Legends, like just put all the Marvel Legends in here. Like you don't have to worry about sorting it. Just be like, all right, I'm gonna sort this part later. I'm gonna get this, and I can just move it out of the way, right? Like you can just pick it up
You,
and move it.
you,
Yeah,
If you're a Costco member, they sell really good quality containers,
yeah.
and actually they've been selling pretty good cheap shelves at Costco recently. And they're the ones that
If
have
you have a
full.
container store near you, they're doing a sale right now where it's like the more you buy, the higher discount you get. I got like 6 more tubs for like $40, I think, and they're like really nice. So yeah,
Hey, so what happened last week on the channel? Sound
stuff happened. Let's see. First of all, what happened to the Disney Plus Blu-rays?
that video did well.
Guys, you know what this does to my algorithm? Great things. It starts recommending all my videos on the channel when a video blows up this hard. I love it when this happens. It will screw with my algorithm in like 3 weeks when YouTube's like, you didn't put out another video that made 15,000 views in 5 days, and I'm like, yeah, I can't do that
Punish,
consistently.
punish the punish. Oh man,
This,
that doorman episode of Wonder Man,
mhm.
so relevant to this day.
It's one of those things where this boosts the overall channel, and I'll just be getting recommended. And that also, because of the way the algorithm works, it's not going to backfire so much there. It'll backfire when it's showing like my graphs and stuff in the back end, but it will show that like oh, we're going to recommend this channel, and then it boosts all the videos around it and like everything else. So it's awesome when that happens. And also, I think I asked a good question, and I did put that video out the day after the new Disney CEO got announced, so I feel like
So
it got picked up on the synergy. I think
yeah,
the SEO worked in my favor there too. Um,
yeah.
and then we had the Comic Call, which was
I like
it
half
was
is most of
fun.
you complain about the. I love how most of it's either James Bond or you complain about the Wonder Man nominee.
It was a very me coded Comic Call. Thanks, Veloquence. Yeah, someone left a comment that was like, you being the only person that cares about the Wonder Man mapping is just a beautiful thing. I was like, yep. I just had to complain because I was reading it. I was just like, what? Who decided how this was going to be? And they're also next comic call. I already bought another volume of Sailor Moon. That's a fun comic. Like that's just
I've been
really
yeah.
enjoyable.
I know like you're not the only one that's got that same itch. I've been meaning to like check out the Toei anime because like every time I see a screenshot or clip
Mm,
of it, especially like with the new Viz dub, I'm like, God, this show's charming. I
it
want to
is.
watch more of it.
Yeah, the mangas made me want to like check out more of it, but I'm like, I'm gonna focus on the manga for now and read the whole
Mm,
manga and then go from
I
there.
do. I just my favorite thing about it is I love how much of a dumbass Usagi is,
She's so
especially in the
stupid. I love it. What do you mean she tried to
yeah.
stop a bus while wearing a flight attendant outfit? She's like if Cutie Honey was a moron. It's awesome. Uh, yes, that's that. It's the fun things you just sometimes you randomly get these moments. You're like, you know what? I want to read Sailor Moon, and I've been enjoying it. Um, all right, and then I also brought shorts back last week to try to catch up on stuff. So we had Bonnie and we had Goju Wolf. I guess Goju Wolf was the Sentai's ending synergy video.
I heard weird. I have no interest in Godzilla. I don't bother to check out that. If I heard weird things happen, the finale apparently.
All I'm gonna say, because I don't want to spoil anything, is my God, they really did lock Kohaku in a green screen room to do all the reshoots.
Oh god.
As someone that knows editing and VFX stuff, my God. But also, Veloquist says you think they'll give Wonder Man a new ongoing. Not a new ongoing, but he's got a mini series coming out next month.
Series.
Which it isn't a reboot of the character, but it's just like, hey, new Wonder Man. I'm like, yep, I'll
I
buy it.
to be honest, yeah, it's one of those MCU series where it's like I kind of liked if they did revamp the comic
Yes.
to be like the MCU version
As one of 5
scenario.
alleged Wonder Man fans in the world, I will say that I would like a complete redo of him.
Like I really kind of want Trevor and Wonder Man have a dynamic duo road trip comic or something like that.
Yes. Yes. All right. Also in the world of PSAs, don't give Discord your face.
Yeah, because news. Yeah, if you haven't heard the news,
Yeah.
because this has been a thing in like Europe and Australia and such as that,
Yep.
but because what they're saying it's for the children, they're gonna have require you to either scan your face or your ID. Don't do that. Discord. Now there's a bunch of moral yuckiness with that, but also Discord gets hacked a lot. I mean a lot.
Like
They already
And
had IDs stolen from a breach
yeah.
earlier. Right
October
there. Yeah.
9th.
Yeah.
It wasn't even
Right.
6 months ago.
Mhm.
So what's been happening for those that want to know? Because I have been fighting internet censorship since I was in college, and I graduated almost 10 years ago. A lot of governments are trying to pass internet censorship bills and data collection bills. Like what they're saying is we're trying to protect children by making sure that children
It's
aren't adapt.
always
It's a facade.
it's always yep, exactly.
It's a
They always say that it's for the children. No, it's not.
It's not, because the thing is, what keeps a child safe online is people not knowing they're a
Parental guard
child.
and also parental guardian monitoring them. Also,
Yes.
like monitoring which site they're on.
Exactly, and so it's a lot of things that like parents can solve this problem, but the government usage of it, a lot of it is done through corporate lobbies because what do corporations love the most in the tech space? Collecting data to sell you products, and then therefore selling your data to marketers. So what ends up happening a lot with these censorship laws is that it makes accounts flagged as this account is a child using this account. Well, guess what? Now there's a database of all the children on the internet, which to me says that doesn't make the internet safer for children. That makes it easier for
Worse.
children to be exploited on the internet.
Yeah,
So
that's worse, honestly.
yeah, it is ridiculous, and we're going to be continuing to go through this over and over again. Again, I've been fighting stuff like this for too long at this point. I'm still doing it. I'm always contacting my senators and Congress people and being like, don't vote for this thing to be repealed. Don't vote for this bill to go through. Here are the problems with it. So I'm doing the best I can. But
Really,
always the question is, all right, if Discord's doing this, where do we migrate to next? And the real answer is, not to be pessimistic, I'm just going to be realistic. There's not a place we can migrate to that's not going to run into this issue because of the way that the government legislation is moving in Europe, Australia, and the U.S., which are three big countries in the world. All the platforms are eventually going to be doing something like this because there's going to be laws that say they have to do it, which is kind of what they wanted all along. So it's all just kind of like it's all part of the cycle. It's as much like how ultimately like people tried to migrate off Twitter but really couldn't because there wasn't an equivalent platform. Discord doesn't really have a competitor that we can jump to.
Skype's dead.
Yeah, because Skype's dead, and many other things. A competitor will probably come up, something like a Blue Sky that'll give you an equivalency, but Blue Sky is starting to fall into the same traps Twitter did. So it's not like looking for a utopia social media platform in the current day is just not really going to happen. The important part is that you keep your data safe by not giving them this information. Like if this, for example, they're like, you can't use certain features unless you verify your face scan or your ID scan, then you just don't use those features. And then ultimately, when they don't have data they can collect, and ultimately when they are seeing features that they've invested money into having no use, they will start to roll things back because their business will be affected. Like affect their business, and then their business will change. That's pretty much all we can do.
Honestly,
Don't buy
you should
Discord
already know
Nitro.
I'm an adult. Like my goodness.
I've been
Yeah.
using
Yeah,
Discord
I
for 10
canceled
years.
my Nitro. I canceled
Yes.
my Nitro.
I've been using your Discord for 10 years. You don't think I'm an adult in the 10 years I've been
Exactly.
using Discord?
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. I've had Nitro, been using this for exactly.
Yeah.
Come on.
But yeah, don't buy Nitro. I think actually if we could organize like a Nitro boycott, that'll probably like affect some changes because we did see with YouTube. Remember when YouTube rolled out their thing of like, oh, our AI program is going to decide if you're a child or an adult, and it backfired so significantly they changed it.
Apparently, in the article of Discord going over to talk about this news, apparently there was a thing where they're going to monitor the games you play. AKA, oh, you play happy-go-lucky platformers? They're going to think you're a child because no child plays the platformers or something like that.
And for that tells me just disconnect your Discord from all your gaming stuff now.
Mm-hmm.
Do that as well. Blader says apparently the Nitro cancellation function is overloaded right now. Good.
Good. $10 super chat from James World. For those who remember, mid 2000 it was free. I do. What you want to say, what you want, Zara now entered police and censor is getting worse, making it too strict now, and such like that.
Yeah, and that's the thing too is that like in the old days of the internet, it was a place that was created by people, and then corporations got involved and made it worse. The other thing adding to this, that I grew up in an era where it was like, don't show your face online, don't tell anybody your real name, don't give any personal information. And nowadays, people will like get themselves fired from a job because they tweet too much, right? Like they'll spill company secrets on the timeline. And I don't know exactly where all that changed because I've always been very cagey about personal information online. And so it's something that's like, I think going forward, we all need to start rolling back the amount of information we give out. You can't put the genie back in the bottle, but we don't have to give them any new info. You know what I mean? And so I think like disconnect your Discord from all your gaming apps, your music apps, all that stuff. Cut them off from the data they get from you. Cut off your Nitro. Like I think that's going to be like a big thing to show the people going, we don't like what you're doing. You have to attack their monetary side of things because that's the only thing that corporations really care about. Yeah, and Blade Raider, I said, it all went wrong when we lost net neutrality. That was a very sad day for me. I wrote a term paper in college about net neutrality and why it's important, which net neutrality was the idea that the internet is an equal place for everyone and that it can't be controlled and manipulated by companies. And then they took that away, and now we're on the downside of where all that came from. So.
Yep. Because that's the thing. I have literally, like, everywhere I go, Twitter, Blue Sky, I have not seen anyone that's happy about this at all. No one. I have not seen anyone.
I haven't even seen bot accounts be happy about this, and that's new.
Because there's one thing that people don't want: their personal information collected by a corporation.
Yep. Also, people pointed out that Discord became a publicly traded company on the stock market like not that long ago, and then this is like one of the first big things they've done since. So, yeah, there's not a coincidence there. The Wall Street does control a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Wall Street has destroyed how many companies in terms of their reputation?
Hollywood, video games,
toy companies.
Anyways, so that's kind of the PSA. It's fun. I love when we actually have the PSA segment, have an actual PSA like that. But yeah, keep yourself safe online best you can. It's rough times out there. I say if anything asks you for your ID or your face, then just don't use it because I don't think either of those should be given up.
I have seen that the face scan thing is super stupid because my partner, who lives in Australia, used just a 3D model from a video game in like their Blender program, and it tricked the
Yeah.
face recognition.
Yeah, they're very easy to trick.
Yep. So if you want to, if you're really forced to use the Face ID, but this will be a thing apparently next month. So hopefully we can like rant more about it.
Yeah, we got time. They always announce these things ahead of time so they can get feedback.
Yeah, so. But
I'm already just thinking of how to just save every. I have a Discord just for me for like media and stuff, and I'm like, okay, now I gotta figure out how to save all this.
Yeah.
So I can no.
I'll also add, if in particular, if you're a non-white person living in the United States, do not upload your face to the internet.
Oh no, definitely.
There's a lot of things that there's a lot of companies that have been selling data to a certain organization that seems very cold when you read their name out loud, and so yeah, be very careful online because.
Me anyway. He looks like he's ready to Bad Bunny. Get him.
Yep. It's the thing is too is that like they have been just relentless, and I want them gone, but I will move on to toys because that's what we do here, toys and entertainment. But
and puppets.
In relation to that, as always, as we always say, in the true spirit of Indiana Jones, Nazis suck in whatever form they take.
Yep.
On that note, the Muppets, where Miss Piggy punched a Nazi. Have you guys seen that clip? It's from an old Disney World special where like Kermit and Miss Piggy are like at the Indiana Jones stunt show, and Kermit is like shooting Nazis with a machine gun, and Piggy's karate chopping them. And I'm like, this is like very anti-Muppets, but like very also perfect Muppets at the same time. Like,
I need to see that. I need to see the Marvel Muppet crossover where we see like Miss Piggy team up with Captain America and fighting Hydra.
That should happen. That should happen at some point. This is amazing. The Muppet Show special was a segue. I didn't know how to transition the topic, Blade Raider. I tried my best. This was fantastic. I've been hyping this up, and I'm glad to see that I actually had a reason to hype this up. Not just because it was the Muppets, but it's so beautiful.
I love that Maya Rudolph almost died.
Yes, Maya Rudolph nearly died at the Muppet Show should have been a headline. Sabrina Carpenter and Miss Piggy are in an ongoing legal battle over likeness rights. Seth Rogen was there. for a couple bits, including deciding
But
what
they,
was
but
canon or not.
but they kind of cut. They had to cut a segment.
Yes. And I need all the music released because they did covers of songs, and I'm like, where's my album? Um, I loved the hell out of this because we have been. I don't know if the word starved is good enough to say how long we've waited for good Muppet stuff, but we've not had anything significant for the Muppets in a long time. Like pretty much since the
I think
ABC show died, it's been weird
I feel
spin-offs only.
I feel like the last time the Muppets were like big like this was when Muppets Most Wanted came out.
Yeah, because we had Muppets Most Wanted, then we had the ABC show, then they basically got put on ice, and the only things we got were like side things. Like Muppets Haunted Mansion was great, but that was like a little side
Uh,
thing.
Muppets Now, which that was okay. I
Muppets
think
Now
that
was the
they're
most COVID coded show I've ever seen in my life.
yes.
Um, like the thing was is that you were getting to a point in the Muppets where they would put out something like Muppets Mayhem, and it would get overshadowed by like Miss Piggy showing up on Drag Race because that was more interesting. So it just kind of was like it was one of those things we really needed something, and I think honestly, going back to doing the Muppet Show and then just basically doing like here's another episode of the Muppet Show and then just trying to nail that, like I think was just brilliant because it reminded everybody why the Muppets are great. And
One
I
thing I
think
do like,
that's the best part.
I see some people pointing out, which I do like. Is I like they didn't want too super sentimental about the whole Muppet Show. We just had the bit
Yeah.
in the beginning, and that's it. Because the Muppet 2011 was all about that. So I'm really glad they didn't do like a
Yeah,
nostalgia pandering.
it didn't feel like nostalgia porn, which I thought was great. It just felt like this format worked. Let's do it again. And I think they also did a great job casting this. I think the Muppets they used, the bits they used were great. I thought the heart and the emotions were there. And Sabrina Carpenter fits so well in the Muppets. I'm convinced she's a reincarnated Muppet in
I
human form.
I I turned out so many things. I turned out a date. Oh, who?
Yeah. I love a good kink. I
My
just
favorite
it's
gag,
so good.
my favorite date, my gag in the whole special was Miss Piggy angry at Kermit, and I just love what she just yells, just frog,
Yes.
not even saying Kermit, just frog.
Oh, I yeah,
Sound
there's a lot of like little character things that we have been missing, like Piggy calling Kermit Frog when she's pissed at him. Like
like, I love that.
it's little stuff like that, but I think
I
it's
also miss some
brilliant.
good old meat. I also miss some good old beaker torture.
Beaker torture, Muppet abuse all over the place.
I love the Gonzo reading off was it all the all
All
the
the
winners.
best actress winners at the Oscars.
No, assistant actors. Assistant
Supporting actress, yeah, best supporting
supporting
actress.
actors. Yes.
Anyways, if you haven't seen it yet, it's 30 minutes. You'll just be happier after. I felt like I was a better person after watching this. Also, Rizzo
Yep.
got a spotlight. Everyone wanted more Rizzo to be back. They gave him a whole spotlight sketch, which was great. And then Pepe still was in it, so I'm happy because those two kind of get alternated sometimes. Peacemaker said there's Tokon news, but is it actually news? Oh, nothing super major. Okay, never mind. That's been the whole thing. I loved it. I loved it. I want 6 seasons in
Sabrina
a
has
movie
been
on my desk by Monday.
that'll be Sabrina has been a Disney Channel kid, so vibes was fell in this one.
Yes. Sabrina's kind of doing full circle. Like she started on Disney Channel, left, became a superstar, and came back as a guest star, which is great.
Okay, boy, Seth Rogen did a role as a writer producer. Yeah, honestly, like I kind of like I don't know when it started, but like the turnaround Seth Rogen from going from like, oh, he's the guy that makes all the stoner comedies to like, why does he keep producing like goat stuff?
Yeah.
And recently,
Like literally, I don't think he's missed yet. I don't watch The Boys, but like everybody says it's good. But everything else he's done I've seen, it's just like he does not miss. Which is impressive because I don't know anybody else that doesn't miss like that. I'm sure at one point he will, but so far it's been solid. Also, Blue Sky crashed for me, so we'll see if we can get this other piece of news. I'll take any piece of news today. Any piece of news today, guys. You have no idea. I think that's pretty much it on the Muppets without just spoiling the entire thing and talking about how it's the best thing ever, but I love it. All right. Shall we get to the news? Blue Sky won't load.
all right. So, curious
Oh,
what the
boy.
Tokon news is. Apparently, on the Steam page, we got details of so we're gonna have 20 characters at launch, which that's not bad. So like at the 4v, not the even
20
number.
characters sucks for a 4v4.
Yeah, I think it was like 3v3 or 2v2. That wouldn't be bad. But 4v4, that does sound very limiting.
Yeah.
64 player lobbies. 60. Oh, great! You need to have a PlayStation account for that. Apparently, great. They're doing that again. Single player episode mode.
That's
Dive.
Sony putting money in makes it
Yeah.
mean we're stuck with it.
Yep. Single player episode mode. Deep dive on each team to learn about team dynamic and lore. Oh, so pretty much just
What
the story mode of the
teams?
game.
There's no teams in this game. It's just one person from each team.
Unless they're gonna add more.
I'm assuming they're gonna add more. Okay, so Blue Sky's just dead right now. Lovely. I have tweets later. So yeah, I guess Tokon will be at State of Play on Thursday then. That's a solid guess, right? If the Steam page got updated. I gotta tell you, they gotta show something good, because like
we need a new character. We really need a new character.
I need like 4 new characters. I don't want to be bitchy, but like the marketing has been a mess.
So what you say is you want the
I'm going to say something controversial because I do want the Fantastic Four, but if there's only 20 characters in the roster, I don't want the entire team on the base roster. That's taking up too much for just them.
Or you choose a 2. Who you choose out of the 2? 4.
Sue and Johnny. Like, they're the most interesting power set wise. Because the thing is, like, I love Ben and Reed, right? But like,
we don't have a tank yet, so depending who else they pick, it's gonna be.
Because the thing is like with the tank, I feel like it's gonna be Hulk as the tank, like because it's a Marvel game. Because the thing is, like, Johnny, for Ben and Reed, strong guy and stretchy guy are in like a lot of games, right? Like
we already had Kamala.
We already got Kamala doing stretchy stuff, right? So Sue is like underrated in movesets, like the stuff she can do. And Johnny is like Fire Boy that can throw fire. Like, how could you not? Like, you're not going to pick Sunfire. So.
You say that they could. He's a Japanese character.
Actually, it would make total sense for them to pick Sunfire, but Marvel doesn't like to use Sunfire for some reason. I think he's dead currently. Actually, let me check. X-Men Wiki Sunfire.
I mean, Kamala is not X-Men in Tokon, so they don't have to follow current canon.
This is true. I'm just thinking about when was the last time I saw Sunfire do.
I want Armor. As the tank character.
Armor would be great. God, we're doing it again though. We're making an X-Men fighting game.
Welcome back, Mutant Academy.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Sunfire was part of the One World Under Doom stuff. Anyways, we'll see. I want them to show us something amazing, and Tekken did a whole like. Their Tekken Season 2 trailer was like, let's address all the things people didn't like about our game.
Yes, they did.
Can I get that for Tokon?
Right? Hey, look, they have my boy Bob. I always happy to see him. I like seeing my boy Bob in the game.
If Tekken can do it after such crap they've been getting, then Tokon before
exactly.
Again.
I will say I was watching that Tekken. I think I'm traumatized from all the AI use in like King of Fighters trailers and stuff.
Thanks.
Or City of the Wolves. Yeah, I thought I had to stop and look at the burger and the Bob trailer and try to figure out if it was a real burger.
Me too. I was like, I'm
so traumatized. I'm like, is that lettuce right? Is that onion a real onion?
I mean, look, no matter what, like, unless we get Guilty Gear news, nothing's gonna be Alex and Street Fighter 6.
Yeah.
When you pull the Jam Project,
yeah, exactly. They had Jam Project.
You pull the Jam Project, you win default for me.
Yep.
Like this
What's wild is Alex getting it, not even Ryu.
Right? Like this season of fighting games, with in terms of season pass, like if you look at Fatal Fury, you look at Tekken, you look at Street Fighter. And it's like Street Fighter just won with the Alex. Alex just won the whole season, I think. And it's funny because everybody writes off Street Fighter 6. Like, we don't even play it that often. I have it. I just don't play it.
Yeah.
But, like, I think there's something about Street Fighter 6 that just got the sauce. It just has the sauce.
You have Jam Project and you have Kenny Omega. Mocap for Alex. Also because it's Alex. Alex is the GOAT.
Also, they had the best. They had the best. They had the best Game Awards trailer. That one with Max and all them getting yelled at by that lady.
Elaine Demetrius' voice actor.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
really.
Like that kind of stuff
Just
is
watch
like,
AEW with us. Then.
yeah, no,
Just
that's
for
the
Kenny.
kind of
Like,
stuff that makes Street Fighter I think work. Where it's like, City of the Wolves is like, here's our AI stuff, and it's like you don't need to be AI. You got digital models. What the hell you doing? And then Tekken's just like, we're gonna bring back everybody that was DLC before. It's like, okay, nice that we got Bob
Yeah,
back.
that's another problem. Yeah, it's like what? Why are legacy characters DLC and not new ones? Like
Yeah,
I'm s-
that's my issue
legacy
with
characters
Tekken
that were
8.
already DLC.
Well, we
Yeah.
barely got anybody new in Tekken 8, right?
I think with I probably had with Tekken 8, Tekken 8 DLC. I feel like unlike I think the thing that probably I have with Tekken, but I haven't really gotten too much in it, is I know like each character is unique, but the way how Tekken plays, it's not gonna automatically read my brain. These characters play differently because of the whole Tekken gameplay style. It's not like when a new like character from Guilty Gear gets added, where it's like, oh, what kind of unique, crazy gimmick they're gonna have. Like Tekken has gimmicks, I know, but it's like you're not gonna. It's not easy to sell because you can't just instantly like input command it as like simple as other 2D fighters and such for me.
Oh my god, I didn't even realize this.
But
The new characters in Tekken 8 is Azucena. I'm
Yep.
not going to count Angel, Jin, and Jack 8. It's got Azucena,
Um,
Mary Jo, Reina, Victor.
Victor.
That's it.
Yep.
That's
That are actually
four.
new. Yeah.
Yeah, four. I don't count Clyde. That's a guest character. That's 4 new characters. And let's see, hold on. 2, 4,
I think also
6,
I think
8, 10, 12, 4. Wait, hold on. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 13, 26. 39 returning characters and 4 new characters. And 1
It's
guest
wild.
character. That's a shitty
And
roster.
the rumor is that the one that hasn't been announced is new, but I'm not sure. That could be another guess for all we know.
Yeah.
I think that doesn't help either. That like a lot of the characters been picking for the DLC characters are like characters that were already in 7.
Yeah.
That doesn't
Yeah,
help either.
exactly. That's a big
Except,
problem.
where the hell is Miguel, the one character that would fit Tekken 8's overly aggressive playstyle? Like,
You know where he is.
I
You know
know.
why? Actually, I'm not sure why, but some people speculate it's because of Jin. They're like, we don't know
Yep.
how to get the one guy who has the most problems with Jin that are legitimate problems and be like, yeah, you believe in yourself, you're good now.
Exactly.
Miguel's like, you killed my sister, bro.
Yeah. Miguel will never let that one. I kind of want him to show up, though, and be like, I'm going to be the
Yeah,
one guy that
exactly.
doesn't forgive you.
Yeah, that would be cool, actually.
And then he has, like, he's like, I love playing Miguel because he's super aggressive, and I'm like, this game is so aggressive with the heat drive. And
It is. It's yeah.
Like, why is he not in here? Also, to counter, Street Fighter 6 has 7 new characters so far.
No, as a lot of people say, I think Street Fighter 6 some of the best new characters have been added to the franchise.
Yeah, Aki,
franchise.
Jamie, JP, Kimberly's amazing.
Maron, and
Manon. Oh my god.
Manon and Marissa, so two of my favorite.
Yeah.
And Kimberly are two of my favorite new characters added to Street Fighter.
And then there's also Lily Hawk, who's cool because she's related to T-Hawk, right? Yeah. But then also, like, the other thing too, for example, like the third season pass for
we got Ingrid.
Yeah, that's the thing.
For
The third
Street
season
Fighter.
pass is all returning fighters, right? And it's like, okay, Sagat's kind of like normal, but Alex doesn't always come back, even though he was in 5 and 4. But C Viper hasn't been around since Marvel 3.
There's 4. Yeah, Marvel. Yeah.
And Ingrid hasn't been around since freaking Fighting Evolution. That's how you can do that, where you can bring characters, and then also Terry and Meyer showing up, or
I mean, that's
or they're already in it. But anyways,
that's the thing. Ingrid's a character that like a lot of people didn't like because she came from a bad game. So it's such a bold move. Bold move. I always credit bold picks.
Exactly.
Picks playing games.
Whereas the Tekken picks feel boring.
Super safe.
Yeah, super safe. And then the Fatal Fury one used AI for its trailer, so I just don't even care. I'm so sorry. I wish I did because I like playing City of the Wolves, but that trailer pissed me off.
City of the Wolves was the most unfortunate. City of the Wolves was the most unfortunate game ever. As a game itself, it's a good game, but there's so much crap around it that it's hard to.
Like as we all said, I think Max put it best. He's like, you got Saudi money. How are you too cheap to animate a trailer?
Yeah, that's the problem. Is like, like you can't I like like you can't ignore the Saudi influence in that game.
I mean,
So
Ronaldo's right there because of the Saudi influence.
yeah,
But
it's so
the sucky
unfortunate.
part too is we do know that also there's a side of like, without the Saudi money, we probably wouldn't even have the game. So we're just in this
Yep.
constant like balancing act, right? So I love City of the Wolves as a game, but there is the stuff you just can't ignore, and it just kind of and then when it like that trailer, it just sours the mood a little bit,
Yep.
So
I hope that season pass never be is that season pass a paid season pass
yes,
or is that
It's
free?
$20,
Oh god,
and there's no
god damn it,
and
god damn it.
and right. I remember telling Soundout the day it came out. I was like, Soundout, it's $20, and there's no individual characters either.
yeah,
It's all just this pass. That's it.
yep. You have to buy the whole thing or nothing, which is very Pirate Warriors of them. But even
Yeah, I
Pirate
don't.
Warriors will let you buy it in packs of 3, and not just the whole
Tekken,
pass.
Tekken. I only buy who I liked. I only bought Mary, Zoe, and Lydia. That was
Yeah.
it.
I'm a type of guy that like waits until the season pass is fully out before I buy it because like, I'm a
I
completionist. Like
always
I
wait
was
for
like,
sales.
yeah, same. Like, I'm a completionist. I can't just buy individual character. I need everybody.
Yeah.
Everybody scenario.
Like I waited out. Like I thought Pirate Warriors 4 Character Pass 2 would never go on sale, and then it was suddenly on sale for $15, and I was like, yes. And then I got Gear 5 Luffy, and I was like, I don't actually need any other characters in this game. He's so damn broken. I can just clear this entire thing in a couple hours.
Didn't they add the Gear Fight Bonnie
They
in
did.
the
They did
newest
add
pack?
Gear 5. They put Bonnie in, and then they patched in the Gear 5 later,
Oh, that's cool.
which is great. I do want to get the last Character Pass though, because it does have Bonnie, and it does have it has a Zet and King, and I forgot who else was in. Oh, Lucci, my guy Rob Lucci, in his CP zero form. Anyways, not to make this about One Piece because we got a Dragon Ball news topic. So the Dragon Ball
Oh,
Daima Blu-ray will have English dubs for the opening and ending songs from the series, which is the first time they've
Which is,
been dubbed.
which is weird. It's one of those like I guess has Diamond aired on Toonami yet?
No.
I don't think it had. I won't be trying to probably made for the Toonami airing. Probably I won't be
Also, people
surprised
mentioned
because
the solo leveling sets let you choose if you want the English dub song or the original Japanese song, so hopefully this isn't an ultimate battle situation.
yeah, I
boy,
think
really? I hope not.
it's probably a case for that. I mean, it's also like at least I mean I think it's like like I think it's probably the case with Ultimate Battle that was baked into the English dub audio, so you can't switch
I
to
think
Japanese
they could
scenario.
have had a switch, because I've seen Discotek do it, but they had to have planned for that ahead of time.
Yeah, I think that's the
Yeah.
problem. Is that was big because with Japanese with openings and endings that could easily be switched because that's
Yep.
just scene selecting, scenes like pretty much like
Well,
selecting.
unless you're the old Funimation Dragon Ball Z release, where if you put the English dub
Uh,
on, you have to get the English opening. You can't have Head Chala with the English dub. Even if you
well,
have
it's even weird because
even if you have the Japanese music selected, you don't get the Japanese songs.
it's always weird with the old funny sets because it wasn't even the Bruce Falconer theme. It was like a weird new theme, which I actually do
Yes,
like that. So I actually do like that song, but it's weird that like we
it was a Mark Minza track he did for one of the movies.
oh, okay, because I actually really
Yeah,
like that track, but it's just kind of weird that like yeah,
and
it's
this is
something
why
that.
I haven't done the Dragon Ball home video history yet.
Are you waiting for this to come out to be like,
No,
okay, I can finally do
I'm
it?
waiting for two things. I'm waiting for this to come out, and I'm waiting to find my box of Dragon Ball DVDs. I have stuff dating back to the
The
Ultimate Uncut
Ocean.
Edition. I have a Pioneer release of World's Strongest, but I haven't looked at any of that stuff in so long. It's in a box, and that box is somewhere, and I haven't figured out where that box is. And when I do, I want to have everything in hand when I do the video because I want to do it. I don't like half-assing anything. I wanted to full-ass this video, and I want to have everything in hand before I do it. I don't want to do it with just what I got. Like, because once I got Kai, I just stopped having Z on the shelf. So Z's sitting in a box somewhere. That's all the Blu-ray news. I tried to find more. That was it. Comic books. Hey, Marvel. I know the movie's coming up, but I think you wore me out on Doctor Doom. It was bound to happen eventually, but we just did the One World Under Doom, which was a year-long Doctor Doom event, all about Doctor Doom. and then it's followed up by a 3-issue miniseries all about Doctor Doom, and that's being followed up by another 12-issue series all about Doctor Doom. I
Love
Giving
Doom.
the
I
fans what they
love
want.
Doom.
Doom by the barrelful.
I absolutely love Doom. He's my favorite Marvel supervillain of all time. But I do realize that as much as I just wanted Doom back in the spotlight because he was left out of the spotlight for a while,
They go a little overboard.
moderation is important.
You're a little overboard with the movie synergy.
Yes. It really is, because the thing is that I don't want to, I guess I'll spoil it. Doctor Doom dies at the end of One World Under Doom. But then he immediately comes back in the Faces of Doom, and then now is immediately coming back to this thing called Doom Quest. And I'm like, this is just, nothing sat in.
I thought he died. My death was dramatic.
Yeah.
Or just, I got better. Thought she died. I got better.
Exactly.
It's like, dude, Victor, I thought you died. I got better read.
Like,
I'm like you.
Like, I thought we'd live with the consequences of One World Under Doom for a hot minute before just going right back to another series, but no, we're just back at it again. It is a thing of, like, I think hero characters, you can keep them going month after month, but villains are better when you don't see them for a while, because when you see them constantly, they no longer feel like a threat anymore. Right? If you constantly, it's the G1 Megatron syndrome. By the middle of season 2 of G1, you're like, Megatron's never going to do anything that will ever be significant because they beat him in 20 minutes every single week. And then that's why the G1 movie was so shocking, when he actually was able to kill people. So it's just one of those things where I just kind of like, I groaned at the announcement because...
You bulb, you keep messing up my plans.
Yeah, it literally feels like that. And that sucks, because I want to be excited about Doctor Doom stuff. And Spider-Verse Prime pointed out this is reusing a title from an Iron Man and Doom comic. Does Marvel just have a limit of how many trademarks they want to keep?
Is it like Hasbro?
It is like Hasbro, and because like, how many things are called Marvel Spider-Man? Like, my God, open a thesaurus and give us a subtitle. Also,
amazing.
Cows with the memes as usual. Hey, Marvel's just giving people what they want. Doom by the barrelful. Yeah, and I feel like we wouldn't have gotten this if it wasn't for Robert Downey Jr. being Doom, which is something I still am sitting here going.
It keeps you up at night.
It does. I couldn't even get away from it watching the Super Bowl because he wore a damn Doctor Doom jersey to the Super Bowl.
Oh, he did. That's right.
Yeah. Also, shout out to Crime 101. Your press tour became an Avengers Doomsday press tour. I never heard Halle Berry and Chris Hemsworth talk about the movie they're in, but just about how they'd like to be in Avengers together.
That's sad, the fact that Halle Berry had to talk about it. I wish it was in Avengers. God.
Yes.
By the way, what Blade Raider said is me.
Robots in Disguise, which one? Yeah, there's at least 5.
Exactly. Every time I hear that, that's true.
Transformers, every time I go to type Cyberworld, I type Cyberverse. Not to mention Cyberverse is a TV show that was, and there was another toy line called Cyberverse. Anyway.
I love He-Man, the Masters of the Universe. Which one?
How many do we have, right? We got the Filmation cartoon.
2000X
cartoon. 2000X, 2003. The DC Comics miniseries. The DC Comics ongoing.
Are you counting the comics? I was counting the shows.
The art book. There's an art book that's not titled The Art of He-Man and the Master of the Universe. It's just called He-Man and the Master of the Universe. Crazy. Spider-Man's teaming up with a chef. I don't want to say anything, but like, it's a one shot about Spider-Man. Marvel Comics joining with Jose Andres and the World Central Kitchen in Spider-Man Meals to Astonish, a comic one shot with an inexplicably has a Mike Mignola cover. I don't know what they're doing, but sure, go for it. This is at least more. There's a Peach Momoko cover.
I love the Peach Momoko Magic. I think that's Magic and Penny. I love that one.
Yes, I'm legitimately more interested in this than I am in Doom Quest. Like, at least it's different.
Or Spider-Man edition.
Yeah. I wish it was like Food Wars, but we know Marvel can't make anything that horny.
Well, they tried. Actually, yes, they can. Rivals is right there.
Oh, no, Marvel's not making that. NetEase is.
Yeah, true, true.
It's funny because like I've never read Food Wars or watched Food Wars. I just read I've only read
Sanji, the
Shokugeki no
Sanji.
Sanji, yeah, which where Sanji's like cooking all the food, and I'm just like, man, I want to eat that food. All right. In the other news, DC's doing so damn well that they've decided to just put all the Absolute Universe titles into constant reprint status because every issue keeps selling out.
I mean, that's great to hear. That's great to hear. I should he really delve more into the Absolute Universe, at least the Batman 1D.
Yep.
I just tossed it right out the window.
I will say, as someone that's been, I'm a couple months behind, but Absolute Wonder Woman's the best book. Absolute Batman's second best. I like Flash third, then Martian Manhunter, then Green Lantern, then Superman. And I'm like 3 or 4 issues behind on Green Lantern and Superman because I just have trouble like.
I need to read Flash. I heard good things about Flash.
Flash, I wasn't sure when it started, but it actually like like I said, it's my third favorite. It jumped ahead of Martian Manhunter because I actually really think Flash is really interesting. But I think Wonder Woman, the Absolute Wonder Woman, is like so good, and it's just completely mocking the Tom King book, and it's just being so much better. I was at Barnes and Noble, and I was buying Sailor Moon, and I was buying James Bond, and the cashier, he was like, "Oh, Sailor Moon and James Bond." I was like, "Yeah, it's pretty much the dichotomy of my interest right now." He's like, "Yeah, I've been getting into comics recently. I've been reading the Absolute titles." I'm like, "Oh, which one's your favorite?" He's like, "Oh, Wonder Woman. Absolute Wonder Woman's the best out of all of them. Batman's pretty good, but Wonder Woman is the best." And I was like, "See, you get it." And then I handed him a business card and said I made comic videos on YouTube because I take every opportunity. I always do. But
I did the same. I have a similar story where I recommend Green Arrow to my Barnes Noble's clerk
Mhm.
and such like that.
I forget. I also was recommending Compact Comics to a Barnes and Noble employee.
Yep.
They were like, "Which one should I get?" And I was like, "You can't go wrong with New Frontier. You really can't go wrong with New Frontier." Speaking of great artists, Alex Ross has announced a new graphic novel called Marvel Dimensions, which is not being produced by Marvel. It is being produced by Abrams Comic Arts, who did Alex Ross's Fantastic Four Full Circle, a comic book, if you kept up my comic hauls, I bought twice because of how much I liked it. Because they had a standard, they did an expanded edition that was not only more pages, but was also like larger print. But this is apparently going to go through all the universes of Marvel through the beautiful artwork of Alex Ross. So
Yeah,
sign
it
me
is
up.
kind of
I'm
funny.
in.
It is kind of funny with Ross and Marvel, where like I see a lot of people discuss about like, oh, DC has this like very specific version of DC, but Marvel's like, nah, Alex Ross, I'll draw anything. I'll draw Spider-Man and Mech.
Yes. Yeah, with DC, he'll only draw his classics and his favorites, but with Marvel, he'll draw anybody.
I'm not sure that's like. I wonder if that's like this Marvel pays him really good, or just like or yeah, he just really has that very much specific idea. These days, like he does not want to like touched it or something like that.
I think because I feel like I'm a bigger DC fan than a Marvel fan, but my League of Comic Geeks app says I've read less DC than I have Marvel, which is accurate because Marvel just puts out more books. But the thing is, too, is I think with Marvel I will read almost any era, whereas with DC I get pickier because I think I'm a bigger fan, so I'm a bit pickier with my DC
I think
stuff.
there's DC. There's that chunk of New 52 that I refuse to read.
Yeah, there's a chunk of like 90s DC I won't read. There's a chunk of 70s DC I won't touch. Like I'm gonna inevitably get a John Byrne Superman omnibus just because I'll have all the other post-crisis omnis before Jeff Loeb's run. So I'll just be like, fine, I'll fill the gap. But like, I don't like John Byrne Superman. I like the stuff after. But I'm picky. It's the same thing with Wonder Woman, right? I don't collect all the Wonder Woman trades or all the Wonder Woman omnis. I just pick the ones I want. Like I have Rucka, and I have Perez, and I have Simone, and I have that's literally all I have because I don't want I want the John Byrne run. I don't want the William Messer Loeb's run. I don't want the New 52 run.
I might shove. I have mostly DC, mostly because again, DC has more like thicker books than Marvel,
Yeah.
as we discussed before.
DC Finest has been fun for that. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, was there some epics announced? Was there any highlights in the epics?
Oh yeah, the epics were announced. That was the thing I missed. I thought about waiting because the catalog for Marvel and DC for the fall is coming soon. I thought we'd just cover it then.
Okay, gotcha.
Highlights for me though is the fact that multiple Epic runs are finished. Avengers West Coast Generation X are both done now with the new round, and the She-Hulk Volume 5 finally got announced, meaning I will have every solo She-Hulk comic when I get that volume. So that's pretty
Biggest
exciting for
problem,
me.
but biggest problem, there was no reprint. Okay, Marvel
Yeah.
hates money. For some reason, they hate money.
Yeah, I will promote it when it comes up, but Near Mint Condition is going to be doing a reprint poll for what the Epic collections and Omnis that people want Marvel to reprint, and I think it is essential that everybody gets on that this year and shows Marvel how many people want certain books reprinted, because I think they need to be
how many
convinced.
how many of those expensive listings sold at your video? To get the
Exactly. I wanted to do that video before the reprint poll as well, not just because it was an easy fill-in for a Transformers rundown, but also because I wanted that information out there, because we'll talk about it, but basically, like, Near Mint Condition is another YouTube channel, and they do this poll every year, and they send these numbers to Marvel, and they're like, this many people voted for this book to be reprinted, this many people voted for this book to be reprinted, and that tells Marvel this many people will buy this if you reprint it, plus more, because obviously not everybody's going to participate in the poll, but it gives them numbers. And hopefully the numbers can get through to the numbers people to go, we need to reprint these. So we shall see when that works out. But yeah, we'll go into the depth on the epics when the catalog comes out, and we can look at. We'll also have the prices by then, because like there's a bunch of them like, ooh, I might get that, and then I'll see the price and go, maybe I won't.
We know Epic prices. They can be stupid.
Yeah, they've been pretty dumb. But if everything works out price wise, I think I'm buying like 5 epics in December. Like RIP wallet. Because it's like She-Hulk, all new Wolverine's second volume is coming. There's a lot. I think there's also another. I don't think there's an X-Men volume. No, there's actually not an X-Men volume. Anyways, more on that in the future. All right.
You should do a video going like which one versus like DC Fine versus Marvel Epics of which one covers more. Like When I pick out epics, do they cover whole years or do they do like chunks, or only like chunks of years?
They usually do like they'll do, because the epics are numbered and they have them planned out. But a lot of epics are usually 1 to 2 years. They're usually 2 years covered for a normal title. A double ship title like Spider-Man or X-Men only get 1 year in a volume. And then there's like anthology books like Hawkeye where they'll cover 10 years in one volume.
Yeah,
So
that'd be that's an
depends.
interesting topic.
But also
to
DC
discuss.
Finance is like that, because that Blue Beetle book covers like 20 years.
Yeah,
So
that's an interesting
yeah.
topic. That whole like epics versus finest video, I think would be a really good video.
Because the thing we don't talk about enough is that DC Finance don't have any bonus material in them, but epics do.
Yeah, so like it's one of those like, which one's the better value, which one covers more stuff and all that. And I think variety is also another discussion point for epic versus finest, because I think that's
also
kind of wrong
completion, because like some of the epics will leave stuff out, whereas DC Finest won't.
Yep. That's a topic for its own video that I feel like you should do and such like that.
Definitely something I'll think about, because I want to do something like that. I want to do more videos like that. I don't want to do just like, here's a book I'm reviewing. I want to do like format discussions, because I think that's more interesting for me to talk about. All right. Oblater said, speaking of Marvel and prices, are any of the Marvel books that are like DC Comics with $5 more any good? I mean, Daredevil Born Again's pretty good. Even though the normal trades, the Marvel Premiere collections.
The Marvel Premiere collection is such a frustrating.
I feel like there's a Daredevil Born Again trade that's either about the same price or just slightly more than that one, and it's I don't know. It depends on the print size. I don't like any of them, honestly.
Also, what I was saying about the Premiere, I hate the material they use for the front covers. Yes. I hate that material so much, because it's that material that sheds so quickly, and it becomes disgusting to hold.
It also collects dust like a bitch. Which is my problem, because I'm in a desert. Yeah, it's I don't know. That's the whole video in and of itself. All right, Disney's got a new CEO. And I have thoughts, as you may have seen from when I made a video right after they announced the new CEO, and I wanted to get the word out about home media stuff. So Josh D'Amaro has been named the next Disney CEO. He's going to replace Bob Iger, and this is happening March 18th. He will become the CEO. So he's not got the job yet, but he will. Who is Josh D'Amaro? Josh D'Amaro has been working at Disney since 1998, and for the last several years, he has been in charge of the Parks division of Disney. Now, that being said, when they said, Josh Tomorrow could be the next CEO, my first answer was please don't, because I have not enjoyed how the parks have been managed and run over the last several years. Part of that was, during the Bob Chapek days, it's like, okay, Bob Chapek was a known micromanager. Maybe Josh Tomorrow didn't really have a say in some stuff. But then it kept going during the Bob Iger days. And so, okay, now he's CEO. Now, the reason they promoted him to CEO is because he has an actual personality. And the thing is that the last couple CEOs, Iger has an okay personality. Chapek had no personality. Michael Eisner had a ton of personality. When you're the face of the Disney company, you got to have personality. Like, it's just part of the job, right? So I think that's why they picked him, which makes sense. Also because the live entertainment, the cruise ships, the theme parks, all that stuff is their big revenue driver. The Hollywood side of things is just a side business in a lot of ways for Disney. So it makes sense for him to be CEO. So two things I'm going to be looking for here at this point.
He likes Muppets.
He likes Muppets. Again, actions speak louder than words, though. Because the thing is, he likes Muppets, but he doesn't actually have the job of greenlighting Muppets movies or shows. Because Dana Walden was promoted to Disney president. See, because Bob Iger has been president and CEO of Disney. Bob Chapek was president and CEO.
Yeah, people don't know that. Surprisingly, you might think that's the same job. It's not, surprisingly.
Nope. Yeah, CEO's like overseeing everything, whereas president is overseeing like stuff. So the way this is going to work is that Dana Walden, who I wanted to be CEO and president because I thought, fresher blood, and also, she'd been doing a really good job. Like, she's made Hulu so profitable and successful that there's no reason for them to get rid of Hulu anymore. She's been in charge of like their TV and movie. I think she's been in charge of the TV division of Disney for a while, and she's been doing a great job. So the way it's kind of working is that Tomorrow's going to be the CEO, and he's going to be kind of like in charge of like the big stuff, the parks, the entertainment stuff, that sort of thing. Whereas Walden is going to be president, and she's going to be kind of in charge of movies, TV shows, the media entertainment stuff. And that will kind of work hand in hand with each other, right? Because the parks influence the TV shows and movies influence the parks. So I'm thinking this is a good arrangement because Josh Tomorrow has zero experience on the Hollywood filmmaking TV business side of things. So him being in charge of that would be a bit of a disaster, kind of like Bob Chapek was, because Bob Chapek didn't really have any experience in that. He only had experience on the park side of stuff, and then the home video stuff, because Bob Chapek was the reason we had the Disney Vault. But anyways, I think this is, promising that we could have something different going forward by having the job split into two people again, and then hopefully they can focus on stuff a little bit better. Because the thing with the parks lately, the things I haven't liked about the parks is, first of all, oh, by the way, Dana Walden came from Fox, the Fox acquisition. When Disney bought Fox, Dana Walden came with the Fox deal. And so she's been doing a lot of stuff, but she's been instrumental in a lot of things being very successful. So I think this is great. But Josh Tomorrow, in charge of parks, in his tenure, we have seen some really terrible choices for the longevity of the parks. For example, the Rivers of America, one of the icons of any Magic Kingdom park, but the one in Florida at Disney World has been drained and demolished, and they're building a Cars Land in its place. We've seen, things like, okay, we're getting rid of the Muppet Vision 3D, and we're replacing it with a Monsters Inc. land. We're taking this, and we're building this. We're getting rid of Dino Land, which wasn't IP-based, and we're replacing it with a combined Indiana Jones and Encanto land. A lot of stuff lately with the parks and announcing the new stuff they're doing is how much IP can we shove into the park? And with Disney World, I'm not a big Disney World fan to begin with, and I don't go to Disney World, probably because I don't want to enter the state of Florida for many reasons. But the thing is that Disney World to me is starting to become Six Flags, where you're just Six Flags, it was owned by Warner Brothers, and they had the rights to the Looney Tunes and the DC characters. And basically, you just walk from there's Bugs Bunny, and then you just smack yourself into the Batmobile, and there's no transition, no thought, no planning, no nothing, right? And part of the problem I have with current Disney and the way they've operated is that the Imagineers haven't been taking the reins of the control decisions. A lot of times, it seems like Disney executives are like, well, Encanto was really popular. Build an Encanto ride for us. And then it gets built like 10 years after the movie was popular, and then by the time it opens, people are like, kind of don't care anymore. It's been happening at Galaxy's Edge. Galaxy's Edge is a dead zone for a lot of reasons. And that's a big issue because they're not really thinking about the longevity of the parks. Like, obviously, Disneyland, when it was first built by Walt, had a ton of IP influence. You had the Peter Pan ride. You have Pinocchio. Well, Pinocchio came later. Dumbo. You had the Casey Jr. Circus Train from Dumbo, even. There's a lot of IP stuff. He promoted his movies using the parks. Of course, the castle is based on Sleeping Beauty Castle, right? But the difference there is you had, like, the lands of Disneyland are Tomorrowland, Adventureland, Fantasyland, Frontierland. They're just lands of ideas, right? And then you, inside Adventureland, you would have something like the Indiana Jones Adventure, which is, of course, based on an IP. But then next to it is the Jungle Cruise, which isn't based on an IP. Every Disney Parks decision, every ride, every land, everything they've done in the last several years has been based on an existing IP. Some of those popular Disney attractions are the Pirates of the Caribbean, the Haunted Mansion, the Jungle Cruise. Like, they're super popular attractions. They're not based on anything. They instead make movies based on them, but they're not based on anything. They become things first. And that's something that we've gone so far away from at the Disney company. And now it feels like, oh, think popular land. Think popular land, right? We get a Cars land instead of the Rivers of America, which was celebrating, like, you know, the beauty of the wonder of the nature and wilderness stuff. Instead, like, oh, here's Cars driving in the desert. Why are Cars driving in the desert next to Frontierland? Doesn't matter, because Cars makes money. That's how it has felt with all the decisions. Now, is that a Bob Iger thing? If Bob Iger is no longer CEO, will Josh D'Amaro let the Imagineers cook? Let them take the reins on what the park should be? Let them design the parks, not just be like, here's my checklist of everything you need to do. Let's see. Maybe D'Amaro was held back by Iger. We shall see. The other thing is that Disneyland, for some reason, still requires park reservations, which was a system they put into place during COVID to control crowds, which makes sense. But now they use it to not pay people. Because essentially the way that it's been working is that cast members don't get full 40-hour weeks anymore, because what Disney has done is they make a reservation system, so whether you have a Magic Key Pass, whether you're a single-day ticket holder, whatever, you have to make a reservation ahead of time. You buy your ticket, and then you make a reservation that says, I'm going on this day. Then Disney can go, okay, we have less people coming this day, so we'll have less food ordered, we'll hire less cast, and we'll overall reduce the park operations by like 5% maybe, and that'll make us more profit. The problem with that system is that even in Disney World, they got rid of that. And so if you have a Magic Key Pass and you live in Anaheim, you can't just pop into Disneyland for an hour. You have to schedule it like a couple days in advance and pick out your days on a reservation calendar. You can't just buy a ticket and go into Disneyland that day. It has to be all pre-planned. It's ridiculous. And there's absolutely zero reason for it. Because they say, you know, when they get confronted about it, they're like, oh, we keep the reservation system to manage crowds. I've been to Disneyland where it has been more crowded than it was before there was a reservation system. It's nothing to do with that. It's everything to do with penny pinching to make it harder for the company to have some kind of loss in profit. And what's adding to that is that cast member salaries have gone down, and cast member salaries have not gone up. And they've gone on strike for this. You know, you never want the Disneyland cast members going on strike. That means you failed as a company. They fired the evil queen because she went viral on TikTok. They have made so many big blunders.
Wait,
yes.
why would she get fired for being viral on TikTok? What'd she do?
She was popular and people filmed videos of her, and then they fired her because she got known.
PR? Wasn't that good PR though?
It was, yes. When the Grinch was popular at Grinchmas at Universal Hollywood, they gave that guy a pay raise. Universal,
so
people who play characters at Universal, like I follow the actors that played the One Piece characters at FanFest last year on Instagram because they were allowed to say they played them. But at Disney, you can't say you played a character or else you get fired.
Oh, is that stupid illusion? Is that whole illusion? You know, can't break the illusion.
I also
thing.
know several cast members I've talked to because I actually ran into the same person at Universal Hollywood, working at Universal Hollywood. I was also working at Disneyland. That because of the reservation system, they can't get a full 40-hour schedule, and they have to go work at Universal to get a full paycheck. And they actually said Universal pays us better, and Universal's a park that doesn't cost as much to go to Disneyland. So the point being, one of the biggest things that Josh D'Amaro could do as CEO, at March 18th, he can say we're getting rid of the reservation system at Disneyland, and a bunch of people will jump on his side immediately. Because that has been one of the biggest pains in the asses, and it's been hurting everybody. Blader says, wasn't expecting an episode of Defunctland today. I only strive to be 5% as cool as Defunctland. But I'm on a parks tangent, because I just have to get this out somewhere. Anyways, that's the biggest things for me, is I feel like you need to let Imagineering cook, you need to get rid of the reservation system, and you need to stop nickel and diming your customers on everything. They've been going for years on this thought. It seems like their thought has been, let's get more money out of a smaller group of people, instead of just trying to get a little money out of everybody. Like, you make things more affordable, and you will make infinitely more money than trying to just appeal to a small group of people.
Yeah, that's the problem, and essentially this came from the fighting up the Blu-ray video, the Disney Blu-ray videos.
Yes.
Is it feels like a lot of companies, and like from Hasbro to Disney to stuff like that, are solely focusing on the core audience instead of expanding their audience. I feel like,
Yep.
and like I just didn't feel like that, because I feel like that they were too busy not expanding the brand for new audiences, and instead just focusing on that core audience, and like we're gonna die one day.
Or you're going to be like me,
Okay,
who doesn't want to spend the money to go to Disneyland because the prices went up to a point where I'm just like, you know what? It's not worth it. Because also, here's another thing they need to add. Live entertainment. Why is there 8 empty stages in Disneyland for live entertainment that have no shows happening on them? Why do we have a bunch of empty theaters? Why do we have empty stages? Why am I not walking through Frontierland hearing people sing and dance? That's like one of the key core elements of Disney. It's just you'd be walking through the park and it's like, oh look, there's a group of pirates playing a what that
Sea
thing,
shanty.
accordion. You know, there's a group of pirates playing a band. You walk into the Golden Horseshoe and there's like a Wild West themed like comedy review. But we haven't had that in years. We've had nothing. They keep pulling the live entertainment. There's no Avengers doing battle with villains anymore. There's barely a Spider-Man appearance.
Remember how viral the Deadpool Wolverine were at Disney? Yeah.
Oh, remember the Fantastic Four going viral for hanging out in Tomorrowland? They built an entirely dedicated stage to them, but after a month they decided just to pull it. They had Rogers the Musical as an actual thing you could go see, and it lasted 3 months and was over. This is the stuff that needs to be fixed. It's degrading the quality of the parks, and Universal's kicking their ass in value because of it. Universal costs half as much to go through for a day, and yet I felt like I had more to do and more to see, and it was more lively and more interesting.
Yeah, I don't follow park stuff, but I still remember the day. Was it Fast Plus? What was it called? Was that what?
Yes.
Fast Plus? I don't ever forget, because I remember the shitstorm that thing caused.
Oh my god, it's still a mess. They oversell paid fast passes, and the whole fast pass thing. Go watch the Defunctland video on fast pass to understand why going to Disney theme parks lately. It's called the fast pass problem, I think, or whatever it's called.
Yeah, it was. It's like an hour long, because there's so much history and controversy to the fast pass.
And the queues are insane. Like, last time I was there, I didn't get to ride Guardians of the Galaxy because it always had a 90-minute queue. And that was because there was 2 queues, one that was standby and one that was filled with paid fast pass.
99.99.
Yep. It never went down either. Mutega said, how's the Disneyland influencers community reaction to current parks? People I follow, they all love going to the park, but they are frustrated by all the things I just laid out.
Like, I heard, isn't the hotel scenario really bad? I've been hearing like a bunch of bad things about the hotels, apparently. Do you know what that? Do you know what that was about?
I can't sum it up in a quick enough form for this show.
Oh god, that bad? That bad?
It's that bad, yeah. Yeah, it's a mess. I'm hoping with D'Amaro as CEO, I'm hoping with the fact that he does go to the parks. People saw him in Disneyland, roaming around and talking to people. I'm hoping he's paying attention.
Oh, you're making it sound like a cryptid.
I know. You know, he has armed security. He's definitely not a cryptid. But the thing is like, I'm hoping we can turn the corner because I think that Iger 2.0 tried to fix the damage that Chapek made, but actually made everything
And
worse.
then worse. Was there any good thing came out of the Iger 2.0 era? Because at least with Chapek, there's some good things at the very least. Even though, like, there was a lot bad. Was there any good from Iger 2.0
Iger
era?
2.0 had the first strike of Disneyland cast members since Walt. So no.
So, yeah, so I don't think that, I really think, I try to think of everything, ever since Iger took back over from Bob. I can't think of any, like, positive thing. Like, I don't count, like, good movies. That's outside
Yeah,
his
no, those are
control.
flukes because they actively try to make movies not good.
Yeah, so, like, I can't think of any good thing during the Bob, Iger era
Yeah.
2.0.
Honestly, like, and the thing is, too, is that one of the things I gave credit to the Bob Iger 2.0 and theme parks, at least, when they announced they were doing an Avengers Campus expansion into backstage areas. I was like, oh, good. We're not losing something to get something new. It's been kind of the issue. Is the parks haven't been expanding. They've just been replacing things. And then, so this is also the reason people are like, why are the parks so crowded? Part of it is um, because they keep closing rides to build another ride that's in the exact same footprint. So you now lose the capacity of the thousands of people going through that in a day. So now they're out in the streets wandering around. That's why the parks get more
Right?
crowded when stuff
All
is
I can think
closed.
of is all I can think of is my favorite Fairy Godparents gag of the escalator. You're just stuck on the escalator. When did we get to the ride? This
Yeah.
is the ride.
No, exactly. And that's kind of the issue is that like there was a point where like I think like a third of Disneyland was closed for refurb. And I'm like, why is it was like Haunted Mansion, Splash Mountain, Incredicoaster, and like two other big rides were all closed at once. And everybody's like, it's so
Isn't
crowded because there's so much construction walls up and there was nobody in lines
I'm
and
about to say,
queues,
isn't the
and there
joke
was no
isn't
live entertainment to be sucking up crowds either. So then it just made
uh,
everything
uh,
crowded.
I was say, isn't the joke is my favorite ride at Disneyland construction.
Yeah,
Was that
literally.
like the longest, wasn't that like the running gag for so long
Oh
because it
yeah.
literally was that.
Epcot was under construction for like 7 years, and then it reopened, and it was
Dude,
shittier than it was before. Like it didn't. That's also an issue too. They'll replace a beloved ride or attraction or area, and then it'll be categorically worse than the thing that was there before, or it'll be just the same, and then you go, "Why'd you even bother? Are you supposed
remember
to make things better?"
remember what was it, Alien Attack? What was the one that got replaced with the Stitch ride that no one likes?
Oh yeah, that building's still empty. The Stitch alien encounter thing. That it's still an empty
Yeah,
building.
yeah, have you seen the horrific endoskeleton of the Stitch
Yes.
animatronic?
Yep. Jay Delaby said, so essentially the Wallace and Gromit train track approach. That's basically what the construction was like at Disneyland for a while.
The visual
Yeah.
image of that is funny.
But
Just
yeah,
imagine.
the thing that was annoying was like they announced the Avengers Campus expansion, and they're like, we're going to build it backstage. I'm like, great, it doesn't have to replace anything. And then they're like, oh, we have to close the red car trolley forever for it. And I'm like, what?
Like, why?
What do
Why?
you mean you're closing the red car trolley forever? And I was like, okay, well
Why?
maybe they're closing the red car trolley because they're going to get rid of Hollywood Boulevard and build their Avatar expansion. And they're like, we're building the Avatar expansion over here. I'm like, so there was no reason to get rid of the red car trolley then.
It
Make
sounds like
fun.
the gag and Everyone's Groove of Kronk pointing down the map like that. It doesn't make sense. It sounds like that.
That's how it's been
It's like,
following park stuff for the last like 5-6 years. People still go to Avengers Campus because the Guardians of the Galaxy ride's there, the Spider-Man ride's still popular, and you still can see like a dozen characters in 10 minutes. But it doesn't have what it used to because there's
remember,
the Dora Milaje are like the only remaining show. The Guardians of the Galaxy dance party is barely happening. The the Black Panther and Black Widow fight Taskmaster show ended. The Doctor Strange show ended for no reason. There's no construction happening over there. They just decided to open a Doctor Strange show on a cruise line and decided they didn't want to have it available free in the park. So,
from what
also they open
from
way
what
too many damn roller coasters. Like every single Disney ride announcement feels like it's a damn roller
I
coaster
mean
half the time now.
I mean from what you tell me, Galaxy Edge is like
Ghost
a
Town.
ghost town.
It is. That's
Yeah,
why I
right.
live streamed from there, and I only got interrupted by Chewbacca. Um, yeah. Anyways, you guys want me to complain some more? Because guess what? I had a
Super
whole
Bowl.
segment planned for today. I'd be like, oh, let's talk about all the trailers from the Super Bowl, and then there basically wasn't any.
Yeah, but so the tumbleweed comes in. So Do you want to talk? Do you want to rant about what was acting there first before we go into what was there?
Yeah.
Like, what-
So I was watching the Super Bowl because Green Day was performing before the show, and Bad Bunny was performing at halftime, and I'm like, "Yep, sounds like a concert interrupted with some dumb sports game." Had zero interest in the game, which also is nice. I didn't have any stress for it.
I mean,
Yeah. So
oh, they say it's doing to
well,
the game. Well, me, I just wanted to make sure, I wasn't gonna hear any riots,
yeah.
but I did.
Yep.
Count has Count has like that little like breaking case glass. Is that you with the Super Bowl? Like when your neighbors like, better go check it
I
out
knew
before.
it was gonna happen. I told Wheels, I'm gonna hear it. Ah, don't
Look,
worry about it.
nothing,
I'm gonna
nothing,
as soon as it's done. Ah, I hear people outside.
nothing,
Ah.
nothing will
Yep.
beat us. Nothing will beat us Philadelphians. Where every time the Eagles win, our literal like city gets turned gets
I
erupted in
literally
flames.
said, I only know 2 towns that do this, even when they win: Boston and Philly.
Yep. Also, there was an episode of Abbott Elementary about how the Eagles won, and then they couldn't get the kids to school on time because
Yep.
of the chaos in the streets. Anyways, so Super Bowl. I gotta tell you, the ad lineup was bleak. It was
Yeah.
ridiculous. Everything was a
You
gambling
guys,
ad, a crypto
is that
ad, and there it was either made by AI or promoting AI.
do you guys like your AI slop?
Yeah, there was also like a bunch of scam ads that like
That too. Yep.
were put on by the current administration. I was just like that's like just straight up propaganda TV. It was ridiculous. And I was just like, all right, but at least there's going to be some movie ads, right? It's going to be some movie ads, right? And I was looking an hour into the damn Super Bowl and I'm like, where's the trailers?
Yeah.
What are the trailers?
I kept
Where are
saying
the
that. Where were
trailers?
the trailers?
So there was 2 trailers that actually came out. I don't know if these are on here. No, they're not. Wait, one of them is. So Ryan Gosling's. Oh, my browser froze. I mean, my browser was just like, no, we ain't doing this today.
Trying to save you.
It's trying to save me. I will say, shout out to the actual good ads. The Sabrina Carpenter Pringles ad, top tier. Love that. The
I'll forever love.
the Pepsi ad
Yeah,
with the Coca-Cola bear cheating on Coke, fantastic. Loved
I love
that.
that one. I love that one because I like to think that was in response to the AI ad, the Coke ads we've been getting recently.
Oh, definitely, because people confirmed it wasn't made by AI, which is great. Who else? There was at one point Bud Light had a stupid ad. I just loved it because it was not an AI ad. Anyways,
What was the weird one? You told me like there was like a Chris Hemsworth one.
there was a Chris Hemsworth
right?
one where he was talking about all the ways AI could kill you, and then Alexa was like, "I can book you a massage," and he's like, "Okay, maybe you're all right," and I'm like, "What?" Oh,
Boy.
the Ring commercial. We were just talking about surveillance earlier. Should have brought it up. There was an ad for Ring cameras that were like, through our network of Ring cameras, which are always connected to the cloud, we can use them to find your lost dog. And I think everybody that's been paying attention to stuff lately went, wait, so you can just surveil anybody at any time without their permission? And then everybody like was like, yeah, I think Ring camera. Like there was I saw a great post about it. Someone said, I never had a strong opinion about Ring camera, except now I know I'm never going to buy one. Because like they were like, yeah, it's always online. It's connected to the cloud. We found a lost dog, and someone ran the stats. Like the ads start with like 10 million dogs go missing a year, and we found one. And someone's like, congratulations, mass surveillance, so you could find 0.03% of the problem.
Exactly.
Yep.
I'm really glad I don't use Ring cameras. I
Yeah.
just use Eufy cameras.
You know what I use?
But
The hole in my door.
Yep.
well, we had camera. We had cameras just in case something happens when we're outside the house scenario
I
like
looked
that.
at that hole.
Yes.
Yep.
No, I
Yep.
always look through the people. I don't because I don't trust cameras like that.
Yep. Same.
That's it's smart to have a camera though, just not one that's on a cloud.
The cameras we have stores stuff internally through a little like home based thing.
That's good.
For
That's
our
the way to
security
do it.
cameras. Yeah, I make sure to choose that one because I didn't want to do any like, especially the ones that have paid. There's so many stupid
Oh
paid
God,
subscription
yeah. Oh, also,
camera
I did not
ones.
realize AI glasses was the thing we were doing, and I just have to question what, why.
I know. You ever been to Best Buy lately?
I did actually. I saw them, and then I kind of try to wipe them from my
Yeah.
memory each time I do.
I actually tried to wear one of those and it didn't even work, and I'm like, haha.
Even better. Blade Raider said, "Why is the Ring franchise not going in this direction? It's a perfect update to the concept." Yes, that should be a thing like tomorrow. Oh, also another trend with ads. Here's a popular song. We put our brand in the name. Isn't that funny?
Yuck.
It wasn't. I heard
Coinbase.
like there was like 20 of those.
Yep.
All right, so let's get to the actual trailers. Project Hail Mary, Ryan Gosling's new movie that unfortunately is going to bomb because Ryan Gosling's in it. I like that guy. I really like his movies. I don't know why nobody wants to see his movies in theaters, but you know what? I hope this works out for him. It looked good. I think it looks fun. I'm going to go see it. You know what? Because if I go see it in theaters, I don't buy a Blu-ray and end up not liking something, and I don't have to worry about it again. I just went to go. I like going to the movie theater so much. I don't even care at this point, like what the movie is. I just want to go to the movie theater. I also feel like because I feel like movie theaters might vanish one day, and I'm just not going to appreciate it if I don't go all the time.
Yeah.
I mean, it's hey, you always have to report back on every Monday. Usually, then.
Exactly. I'll talk about Crime 101 next week if we want. If I have anything to say about it, we'll see. I'm just going because Halle Berry's in it. Anyways,
You should do a short of just you narrating random random letterbox reviews with like classical like music in the
like do a
background.
dramatic reading of it.
Yes.
Oh, that'd be great.
Where you just have the
Yeah,
fireplace background and everything like that.
exactly. Oh, also, I went to an indie theater. I forgot to mention this because it was like a busy weekend. I went to an indie theater they were showing Godzilla vs. Hedorah, and that is the best way to watch Godzilla vs. Hedorah is with a crowd of kaiju heads in an indie theater because everybody was laughing at the most morbid parts of that movie. Anyways, that movie looks fun. All right. Where was the other trailer? Oh, wait. Oh yeah, they put out a new trailer for Steven Spielberg's new movie. I'm still not feeling it. I'm not digging it so far. We'll see. The thing is, there's not an article for it, even though there should be. The best trailer was Minions because the Minions TV spot was like there was one Minion, he was really tiny, and then he ran up to the screen and he's just like, "There's monsters," and then they dropped the title card of like Minions versus Monsters, and then they said trailer online now, and I was like, "Thank you." That's how you're supposed to market a movie at the Super Bowl. Is you show somebody something and then you tell them go watch the trailer now, right? And I was like, "Cool,
Yeah.
I'm in." Also, that movie looks fun as hell. It looks absolutely insane. I'm starting to become a Minions fan when I wasn't before. Like, watching all the Despicable Me's back to back was kind of fun. And now I'm just like, wait, they're doing bonkers stuff like they're fighting kaiju. It's fun. All right.
Found out sending his Facebook aunt phase.
Yeah. I'm reading Sailor Moon and James Bond at the same time. I don't know what phase I'm in right now. All right. Then we had the Supergirl spot.
Are we getting to Sound's cool Unk era yet?
We're gonna get there. I feel like I'm close. I'm already listening to old music that was made before I was even born, so I've nearly finished my Pat Benatar CD collection. I got one to go. One to go. It's
Now
called
you gotta
Go.
watch The Legend
So.
of Billie Jean if you haven't already.
I should. I need to do that. Also, you know what? They should have run a spot for the Michael Jackson movie after the halftime show because Michael Jackson's halftime show is one of the most legendary halftime shows. Just missed opportunity there.
You're gonna be like Spin Dash, where you have to lock every room so the child doesn't get in there.
Yeah. If I ever have kids. Supergirl. They did the same marketing thing they did last year for Superman, where they had a spot during the Puppy Bowl, which is on Animal Planet and doesn't cost near as much to advertise on, which is why DC does it. I love the Puppy Bowl, except this year, screw the Puppy Bowl. They made us all feel pain. In the most 2026 way possible, the winner of the Puppy Bowl was a disabled dog that died between filming and airing of the Puppy Bowl.
Oh, come on.
I was just like, what a perfect metaphor for this year. Just I just couldn't believe it. They put out a 47-second spot for Supergirl. There's one shot of a baby Crypto. Everything else is something we'd seen before.
Oh, so that's where the real the
Merchandising. Please, my God, just marketing is dead. All right, let's talk about Mario. They had a 16-second spot where Yoshi fought a dinosaur, and I went, wait, didn't I see this? And then I realized it leaked online like 3 days ago. So that wasn't really new.
Did Masters have a TV spot, or was it one of those just
Nothing
reused
for
footage?
Masters. Nothing for any of the Marvel stuff. Nothing for... We'll talk about the Mando one, because that's the one that's got the most to talk about.
What's the first movie coming out for Marvel this year?
Spider-Man in July. Because Marvel will usually announce their May... Marvel usually promote their May release at the Super Bowl, but they don't have a May release this year.
Is it just Spider-Man Doomsday this year?
Yeah, it's just Spider-Man and Doomsday. We get a ton of shows, because we're getting Daredevil, and Punisher, and X-Men, and Spider-Man. Also, they said nothing for Toy Story 5. There was one shot of Woody in a Levi's ad, and apparently that was the Toy Story 5 spot that had been reported to be happening.
Okay.
But Woody has his voice box string again, so maybe my theory that it's actually a vintage reuse Woody replacing Woody is true.
Yeah, because that's to be a massive continuity error.
Yeah, I really would love it if it's not that original Woody comes back, but they just get another Woody toy and he acts a little different.
Also, did Woody have his badge? Because he gave his badge.
We only saw him from behind because it was a Levi's.
Oh, okay. Because because all the Toy Story 5 marketing, Jessie has the badge and then in Toy Story 4 Woody gives her the badge. So if Woody has his badge, it might have to be a new Woody, unless it's a reuse, as a continuity nightmare.
Yeah, because I would love it if they just picked up a vintage Woody to replace him because Bonnie finally noticed he was gone. That's my theory. I would love that.
I love the reissue Woody.
Yeah, because you think about it, right? Like, Woody's a vintage toy, and what do we keep getting lately, right? Reissues of vintage toys. It'd be very topical and on point, so I'm hoping they do it.
About the replacing the toy is very mom-coded. I mean, that was the plot Toy Story dream with Lotso.
It's true. It's true. Also, I think this red jacket behind me is causing the Breaking Bad filter to keep turning on.
I like.
There we go.
I like Bloody Raider's idea. I would recast Woody with Tom Hanks' brother like they do in the video.
That would be so good.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be great. That'd be great. You know what? There was another movie that got advertised, I thought. I'm blanking now. I had it in my... the Pokemon. The Pokemon ad was good. Because it had a bunch of celebrities saying who their favorite Pokemon was, and there was guys like Zygrade in it, so I was like, oh, this is actually their picks. It's not just the marketing team's choices.
It's not just Pikachu.
Yeah.
Squirtle.
Also Lady Gaga and Jigglypuff. When are they dropping the album?
Yep.
All right, let's...
great crossover. We need
Yes.
we need Lady Gaga and Jigglypuff versus Sabrina Carpenter and Miss Piggy.
Yes. I need that showdown. That'd be fantastic. Yeah, it wasn't a movie, Muteki. It was just advertising Pokemon's 30th. All right, let's talk about the thing that made everybody upset. Because I hate to be part of the group upset, but I actually am. The Mandalorian Grogu had this cute little TV spot. I'm half tempted just to play it because it's so short. This cute little TV spot that was a parody of the old Budweiser ad of the horses dragging the cart of Budweiser through the snow. And it starts like that. I thought we were watching a car commercial for Toyota or watching the Budweiser ad. Which, by the way, Budweiser ad was kind of badass because they had an eagle riding on the back of a horse to the point where it looked like the horse had wings. And I was like, this was more interesting than the Mando one.
It's like something that Eagle would do in Peacemaker.
Exactly. It had that same vibe. So they decided to do this because let's reference the Super Bowl. And it was this thing where Mando's... I didn't even recognize it was Mando's hand until Grogu's hand came in and he used the Force to grab the reins. And I don't want to say this about something that was done by humans, but it did look very AI. And I don't know if that's just the way it looked or if it's because I was already an hour and a half into AI slop commercials at the Super Bowl and was just... my brain was rotted. I don't know, okay? But it did look kind of off until Grogu showed up. And I was like, oh, hey, puppet. And then I was like, okay, cool. All right, they're promoting it. The Saravesa crystal memes live on. But the thing is all right, cool. And then at the end of it, it's in theaters, May 22nd. I'm like, all right, why doesn't it say trailer online now? This ad in a bubble, totally fine. I don't really have a problem with it. this ad not having a trailer online for us to have new things to look at for this movie, I got a problem with that.
When is this movie coming out again?
It's coming out in 100 days, and we've had one 90-second teaser trailer that I have seen so much in theaters, I am sick of it. And
Master's coming out June, right?
Yes. We've seen more
we
of
got
Masters.
more Masters in the past month than we did Mando and Grogu.
Yep. Also, this is not a scene from the movie as confirmed by their marketing head. They filmed this exactly for the Super Bowl.
I do have the vision now of this is actually just a vacation movie with Mando and Grogu bonding as father and son.
That's what it feels like. The problem with this movie...
I'll watch that. I'll definitely watch that movie.
Oh, yeah. I'm seeing this movie either way. The problem with this movie is that it has to... Like, when they announced it as a movie, I was like, all right, that's going to have a huge uphill battle. It's the first Star Wars movie in 7 years. And it's a sequel to a 3.5 season TV show. So you have to do something in the marketing to just really get everybody to go, oh, I need to go pay money and see that in the theater instead of going, I'll catch that on Disney Plus in August. And they've done absolutely nothing to convince anybody to go see this in theaters. Except the people that are already invested. And again, it's just the same thing we were talking about. You can't just rely on the core audience. You have to get more people in. But it's just, they're not showing anything that makes it seem like it's any different than just being season 4 of Mandalorian, but it's in theaters. Which the show looks good to begin with, which is kind of like part of the problem. But they've not done anything spectacular to make it feel like a movie yet. And this was $10 million plus whatever the production cost was to ultimately just confuse people.
Yeah, I gave a lot of credit to MGM and Mattel. They really are pushing Masters for everybody. It's not just made for Master fans. They really are just like, go watch this cool, epic movie of the origin of He-Man.
It looks like a movie. This so far has looked like a Disney Plus show. Which Disney Plus shows look good, but you know, what makes this different? Why does this have to be on theater screens? That's the thing they have 100 days to figure out. And I know that 100 days is not enough time to convince people on things they're unsure about. I'm not referencing current or recent events. So, anyways,
unless they like hyperspeed marketing or something like that for this.
Yeah, I thought this was going to be it. I thought Peacemaker's like, do we even know what it's about? No, we know the characters in it, and that's it.
That's what I mean. Everything we see in the show really just feels like a vacation movie with Grogu and Mando as a father-son bonding trip.
Blader says, I keep forgetting this movie exists, and that worries me because I do think Mando is their best chance to get a Star Wars fans back in theaters right now. I really think it is. They had a shot with this. I feel like they're fumbling it with the marketing.
I mean, as Laura Scrub mentions, I haven't seen the show. Don't really have any interest to see it. Yeah, like how do you get in? That's the problem with this movie is how are you gonna interest people who have not seen the show?
Exactly, and they've done none of that so far. They're just like, look, Mando, Grogu, give us money, and I'm like, you have to do more than that. People are not like that anymore. People not just throw money at an IP. They need convincing. They need to make it feel like it's an event, like a special thing, and they're doing none of that. And this was their shot. This was. And I with no uncertain terms, this was the most amount of eyes that were ever going to be on this movie. And this is all they gave us. That's a problem. That's a problem. Also, Hellfire says this one to tie up all the Disney Plus shows. So that's something else. That's something else, and that's been put on the back burner, apparently.
That's like the big crossover movie?
Yeah, that's apparently been put on the back burner because Filoni's now in charge of Lucasfilm. So he's going to be busy. This Jiggy says, I'm expecting a legacy character in the full trailer trying to hook people, maybe Chewbacca. I mean, we've not heard anything. Like, it seems like the legacy characters are Rhoda the Hutt and Zeb. Which I like both of them, but, I'm core audience. So.
No, we know who we need. Babu Frick, the return.
He is in this.
Wait, he is?
Yeah.
I said that as a joke.
Yeah. Veloquent said it looked like a car commercial. I thought this thing was a car commercial or a beer ad, and then when Grogu showed up, I was like, what?
I said that. I didn't even know Babu Frick was going to come back with this.
Babu Frick's in this, with all of his little, rascally buddies.
Oh, man.
Also, Sigourney Weaver's in this, but we've only seen her in one shot.
Hey, really?
Yeah. The 90, we've had the
Man,
same trailer play for like 6 months now, it feels, and I'm just like,
the marketing is really is that bad. If I didn't like, you think out here, so like already moving Star Wars everywhere and such like that.
Steve Bloom is a main character in this movie.
Oh yeah, because Zeb's in the movie, right?
Yeah. The only time we've seen Zeb in the trailers for the officially released stuff, not the stuff that's shown at conventions, is this very blurry shot of him in motion in a hallway where you can't even tell it's him. Disney, what the hell, man? That's another thing tomorrow needs to get. Fire all your marketing people. They all suck. I'm never calling for people to be fired, but like literally just fire the marketing team. They don't know what they're doing.
It really hasn't. Is there? I think there has in the recent years. Has there been any Disney thing that has good marketing? I can't think of any, honestly. I think because even like
they mishandled Tron Harry's. They mishandled Zootopia. They mishandled Lilo and Stitch. They mishandled Snow White.
All
the Marvel movies. Shows. All the Marvel movies. All the Marvel.
All the Marvel shows, Star Wars shows.
Elio. Hopper's had a spot, but it didn't have anything new in it. Why'd you spend $10 million on that?
Like, I don't think there's been any good marketing for Disney, any recent Disney project at all recently.
And
I think Fantastic Four is like the only one I'll call decent.
You know why? Because Giacchino and Shackman did all the work.
Yeah.
Like, Giacchino was out doing Hollywood Bowl orchestra presentations to play the Fantastic Four theme. Shackman was on talk shows talking about Fantastic. Like, they went and did the work. The marketing team didn't do their work.
I'm trying to think. With Doom, I guess they're actually trying a little bit of Doomsday by hyping things up, but even then, it's such a how they're gonna continue the marketing because they started back in when they started doing the trailers, December or early? No, it's January, right? I keep forgetting the Doomsday. They started January, I'm pretty sure, right? The Doomsday marketing. Or was it?
No, it's December.
I guess
they started Doomsday marketing a whole year, and I thought, they maybe they should have got a Super Bowl spot for that.
How they gonna? That's the how they gonna continue? We have a whole year because that doesn't come in December.
Yeah,
whole year to Doomsday. How they gonna keep
that whole 4 trailers in front of different showings of Avatar thing was stupid. They didn't do anything.
Spin Dash. I'm here. Mainly listening for now.
I'm glad to have you here, Spin Dash.
Are you free for the baby?
Blade Raider said this is not the first live show / podcast thing this week that I've seen this exact conversation on. No one that isn't part of the fandom keeps forgetting about this movie. Exactly. Like, if you're not already invested, you're not there. And then also, of the people invested, how many of them are going to go out to the theaters? I'll go. I like this stuff a lot, but you need more than just the core fandom to show up.
I'm probably gonna see it, but I need a binge just to rest up the Mandoverse because I haven't watched 80 past season 1.
This is what I was talking about when Dave Filoni got put in charge of Lucasfilm. I was like, that's maybe not the best thing because all of his stuff is so interconnected.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Mr. Doogie said they should have saved the X-Men spot for the Super Bowl. They should have had a supercut of Thor and Stormbreaker, Steve with the baby, Ben meeting M'Baku and Cyclops, and then threw in a shot at Doctor Doom at the end, and there's the spot.
The fact we don't have a official look at Doom in this movie is you think for the main thing they're hyping up, we would have gotten something. I feel like they need to review Doom now than later because that's gonna leak. I feel like that
it already has leaked. Disney showed artwork of it at a trade show in Asia.
Oh, okay. That's the thing. I wasn't sure that was real or not because just so many.
No, that one was real. There's some version of it that's real, but it's I don't get how we haven't. I don't get it. I don't call for people to be fired, but literally fire the entire marketing team at Disney. You need new people. This is really bad. Well, also, actually adding to that, because Blader said marketing might be the worst I've ever seen in general. Yeah, this whole Super Bowl made me go, what happened to marketing? Only Minions did it right. Guys, Minions actually gave a damn about marketing their movie. Everybody else just kind of didn't do much.
Master already, Mattel and MJ already did the marketing for Masters already, so they don't need to really have a Super Bowl spot for a year. But everybody else,
Exactly. So, anyways, that comes to the end of the bitching segment. I hope you all enjoyed the bitching segment.
Bad Bunny, from what I understand, Bad Bunny was the GOAT of the little thing, right?
I don't know which team won the Super Bowl because I already forgot. All I know is that Bad Bunny won the day. It was It was great. It was fantastic.
Oh, great, man.
That was a great show. I just can't get over how great of a show that was. You know, like
I think you even told me you were thinking of me,
I
and
was
I
th-
was going, oh.
I was thinking of Jerry, like when it opened up in like the what was it the
That
sugarcane
por that
fields,
that Puerto Rican
Puerto
blood
Rico,
is
and
shared
then
between the two. That Puerto Rican blood shared between the two of you.
I mean I don't have any Puerto Rican blood. It's I have the Mexican blood, which is it's the cousin effect, right? It's the Latino blood. Um, but no, it just like that show was just incredible. I loved it, and you know the thing is too is that like you're like, wow, this show's amazing. How could it get better? And then Lady Gaga was there. I was like, wow, it got better. Um,
Has Lady Gaga collab with the Muppets yet?
Yes,
uh,
I'm surprised.
I feel like she has. I don't. She hasn't done like a like Muppet Show level thing. But let me see. Gaga Muppets. Um,
Yeah, she has not. She needs to. She needs to now. We need sooner
apparently,
now than
she
later.
did a Thanksgiving TV special in 2013 with
Oh
Lady
yeah, was that
Gaga and the
Christmas? Oh
Muppets.
yeah. Oh yeah, I think I remember seeing that. Yeah.
It's the second one after a Gaga Thanksgiving in 2011, which was her first Thanksgiving special, and then she did another one. Apparently, RuPaul is that where RuPaul met Miss Piggy to get Miss Piggy as a Drag
Probably.
Race judge? Because that was one of the coolest things that happened. I need to do that Muppets viewing guide that I want to do, where I actually just put everything the Muppets have been in, not just
Do
like
it.
their
I mean,
stuff.
no, get the Muppet hype. The Muppet hype is real
I
right
know.
now. We need
It's going to be a ton of work to do it the way I want to do it because I want.
Wheels.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
the
Wheels.
Wheels. Who's
Wheels is here to talk
Wheels?
about
Who's
his
your favorite
favorite
Muppet?
franchise. It's gonna be great.
Oh,
Wheels. Who's your favorite Muppet?
oh, okay, okay. I was afraid when Soundout had that hint of sarcasm in his voice. I was like, ah, fucking turtles, really? Come on.
Who's your favorite
What's-
Muppet?
Uh,
See, he answered Pepe.
Good
All right.
what's a Muppet?
said,
It's
I
not
don't
quite a
know.
mop. It's not quite a puppet. But man,
I mean,
but to answer your question, I don't know.
I mean,
It's hard just to
out
pick
of
one.
out of original, Jim Henson only the Muppet Show Muppet. It's like mostly it's really mostly like either Kermit, Bunsen and Beaker as like a kid, like those three.
Yeah, that's a
And then
good
like
lineup.
later on, it's like when they added Rizzo and Pepe.
I
I've always
really
been.
like Uncle Uncle
I also
Deadly is
like
like one of my
Kevin
favorites.
Klaus's weird. Okay. He became one of my favorites because growing up in syndication, I don't remember a lot of those episodes, and then watching the Muppet Show like through Disney Plus or other services since like the internet, I was more aware of him.
Yeah. Blade Runner said I want Muppets to get
I've
like some K-pop guests or something, get the teens in K-pop Demon Hunters cross Muppets.
yes.
Print
I
money.
always been a Sam. I haven't always been a Sam the Eagle guy. I always love Sam the
Sam's
Eagle.
great. I've
I like him a lot in the Muppet Treasure Island. That one was
Oh,
probably
yeah.
one of his best outings.
I love his appearance in Muppets Most Wanted. His buddy cop dynamic with the police officer there.
Yeah. My favorites are definitely like is Pepe, Piggy, other Muppets that start with P apparently. Rizzo's one of my
Does Charles
favorites.
Grodin count?
Technically,
Does
I mean,
Charles
I
Grodin
count Tim
count?
Curry as a Muppet. Sorry, it
Because
wasn't Treasure
like
Island.
before Tim
was.
Curry, Charles Grodin really delivered in his performance in The Great Muppet Caper, and more people need to like respect that role.
Mm.
Like I don't ever hear anyone talk about how Charles Grodin really laid into the "oh my god, I'm in love with a pig puppet."
Hey, never forget when Gates McFadden was in Muppets Take Manhattan. Because she was the dance
Was it?
choreographer for Labyrinth, so there was a connection.
Yep.
Who's
Mr. Tanuki mentioned
who-
Bobo. Shout out to my guy Bobo. Bobo is like one of the best ever.
Bobo. Okay.
I want to give
do
Bobo
you
a
know how-
hug. He's so cool.
Do you know how I think where I think Bobo really started to shine? Because I want to say pre Muppets in Space, no one gave a shit
Yeah.
about Bobo until Muppets in Space.
And then he had a really good part on the ABC show because he was their security.
Yeah, and that's like
Yeah.
because Bobo after Muppets in Space was goated. Like after they were like anytime Bobo reappears, he's great.
Mm.
Another good character is Kevin Clash's weird shrimp alien dude. He was great in the 90s. But
Yeah.
no one talks about him.
was it Muppets Manhattan? One of my favorite gags in Muppets was like Miss Piggy and Kermit was arguing, the one guy's like, "Yeah, Kermit, Miss Piggy's right."
Oh,
Yeah.
when what's his face from History of the World? When History of the
Yeah.
World guy shows up, he's like, "You gave what? What? You hugged her? No,
Yep.
you cheated, bro."
I love that
That
scene.
one was great when what's his face from History of the World showed up.
Muteki says
See,
that
my
Steve
favorite
Martin
show
never
is when
returned to the
Columbo
Muppets.
shows up.
Steve Martin technically returned to the Muppets in the Muppet Show because his picture was on the wall. Counts.
I still love.
Oh no, we need
I still
Liam
love
Neeson with the
Columbo.
Muppets now.
Yes. This is why we need the Muppet Show to come back for like a full run, because like we need all these people to now show up on the Muppet Show. Like, also, as people pointed out, Jason Segel and Seth Rogen are buddies, so like if this thing gets picked up, you could see Walter coming back.
The thing we're really confused about though is, and this is the thing, is why aren't they bringing back Joseph Gordon-Levitt to continue the ongoing joke that he's robbing them?
I think because Seth Rogen doesn't like him. That's just a guess. I don't know. Anyways, let's get
bring
to
back Joseph Gordon-Levitt just because of Muppet money.
Yeah. I will also add that the Muppet special. I forgot what I was going to say. We're just going to move on because my brain I just completely blanked out. All right. So, Super 7 announced. Oh wait, hold on. I got to switch the tab. Start yapping. All right. Are you ready for toy news? I'm doing toy news.
Yes.
Okay.
Talk about your favorite company. We talk about our favorite company ever.
Super 7, guys. I thought you were slowing down. Why did you announce My Little Pony, Visionaries, Furby, and the Invincible comic?
Oh, is that what that? Okay, I saw a lot of people worry about the Jada stuff.
Yeah, the Jada stuff's based on the cartoon, but the Super 7 stuff is based on the comic.
Interesting.
All right, let's talk about this in an intellectual perspective. What the hell is Super 7 going to make for My Little Pony? That doesn't fit in Reaction or Ultimates.
How would that work? Like, can you really make is that even like affordable to make posable horse molds?
According to Hasbro, no, because they never made a horse from Marvel Legends.
I mean, also, like, I know there is fans of the 80s G1 MLP, but
Friendship is Magic is the whole reason the thing is still remembered.
Yeah, so I don't think that's gonna do well.
Also, like, Super 7's vibe doesn't fit My Little Pony.
Yeah,
I say it as somebody that bought James Bond and Sailor Moon comics at the same time. Like, just feel a little too like opposite in a way.
Well, I think it's just like, cause they're the 80s action people, like, you know, your He-Mans and your Thundercats, and like I think Gem makes more sense than My Little Pony because like Gem fits better with your.
This reminds me of like when they got the Disney license, and then the Disney fans didn't turn up because they didn't know who the hell Super 7 was. Because that Venn diagram between like hardcore toy collectors and Disney fans was like really small. It was like me and Wheels and like 3 other people.
Like the Disney stuff they released.
Now you're right.
Like the Disney stuff they released. Well, quality aside, I think they were cool figures, but like I don't think Super 7 was the right company to make them.
No.
I feel like.
And also because they kept splitting them up, right? We got like Prince John in one wave, Robin Hood in one wave, somebody else in one wave. That's why they realized that was a mistake. Because if they should have just done, like they even admitted they should have just done a wave of Alice in Wonderland, a wave of
movie
Robin Hood,
wave, because there's gonna be people who are like, I like Alice in Wonderland, but I don't like Robin Hood.
How they screwed up Pinocchio.
Yeah, I'm
still pissed off at how they screwed up Pinocchio.
That figure is so frustrating. It was frustrating too because you get Pinocchio and then you get like you get the hippo from Fantasia. And it's like, how are these from the same line? One sucks and one's amazing.
I never see videos. Does that Pinocchio figure suffer from bad QC?
He's too tiny. Everything. He's so small that all the joints are just a disaster.
Oh god!
And then on top of that, they couldn't get his face design right. They couldn't get his.
All right, so that's My Little Pony. I don't think it's a good idea. Visionaries
fits. I'm surprised they didn't have it already. Like, it's not a surprise. That being said, just like Tiger Sharks, how well will this actually sell, though?
I mean, Visionaries, I think, is one of the most better remember. I think because Visionary was actually like out of all the 80s cartoon, mid to early 80s cartoon. I think Visionaries is very well regarded.
It is, but it's never been able to sell product.
Okay, here's a question: what the hell is Visionaries? Because I don't even remember that one.
It was the toy line where the gimmick was they had reflected
The
chest,
lenticular
right?
shields.
Yeah, and they
Yeah.
have was this the one? Visionaries was the one with the cool monster villains, right?
I think I never saw.
Yeah, like
It's
Visionaries made by also like
I
it
feel
was
like
Hasbro.
Visionaries
Rankin
fits
Bass.
within Sectar's range of like it's remembered, but like, do people
Oh, that's
actually show up?
This Visionary has one.
okay. So they're like they're
I'm
that's
gonna pull
why.
up some
Okay, because I'm
images
looking
for
at
us
them
here.
right now, and I'm like, yeah, I'm looking at them right now, and I'm like, I vaguely don't even remember these.
You know what? I will call it right now. They're not going to be Ultimates. They're going to be Reaction Plus because look, those are O-ring figures.
Yeah, no, because the gimmick was the
Yeah.
humans were O-ring characters, where the monsters were big big old no, never mind. I'm confusing the wrong lines. I'm thinking of Inhumanoids. I'm thinking
Oh
of
yeah.
Inhumanoids with the monsters. I'm thinking of
Cthulhu Universe for kids.
Yeah.
yeah, I got those two confused because they have very similar looks to them and such like that.
Yeah. I think
I
if
hate
these are
that theme
Reaction
song.
Plus, they should sell pretty good because they're 5-inch O-ring figures. That's
Yeah.
interesting. I didn't know they're that big. I never seen O-rings that large. Hey, wait a minute! I just noticed something. Cryotech. One of them's called Cryotech. Is that where they got the blue Megatron name from?
Yeah, because it's Hasbro.
Yeah.
Hasbro made Visionaries.
Wait, is that how they spelled it in Transformers?
It was
know,
like
how'd they spell
cryo.
it?
It was like CRYO tech, like T.
Yeah, they did. They
Yeah,
did. Yeah,
spelling.
spelled the same way. Does the TF Wiki have a footnote about this? Because it should.
When they're gonna do Centurions?
Oh, yeah,
That one
yeah.
I
The name
would like.
Cryotech was released by Hero from Hasbro's line Visionaries. Andrew Frankel, a
What?
longtime Visionaries fan, was responsible for the exclusive Transformers product at the time of release of Cryotech, assigning the name. Okay, it was
When
intentional.
they're gonna do Centurions? Centurions is such a cool. Centurions is such a cool series, man.
It is.
Or
Like
is it?
Ramen Toy made some unlicensed ones.
Like, oh, okay, unlicensed.
Yeah. Anyways, this one makes sense. This is like the most fitting of everything.
Are they gonna do Furby?
What are they gonna make for Furby? Like,
Is there a Furby cartoon I do not know about?
Well, what I would do if I was them is connected to Gremlins. They already look like the Mogwai.
Yeah,
Unless
yeah.
they got,
Well, they made Mogwai Furbies before.
but still,
Yeah, exactly.
because they still make Hell, we just covered
K-pop Demon
K-pop
Hunters
Demon Hunters
Furbies.
Furbies last week.
Yeah.
What's? I don't get this. Like, what they're gonna do with Like, you can't make an Ultimates Furby because the gimmick of Furbies are creepy, furry, puppet
They're
abominations.
gonna be
Like, you can't really
reaction.
make a reaction scale.
But how do you
Like,
articulate them?
yeah, they don't have. They're like they only have feet. They're Kirby enemies practically. And like, I'm just gonna because
I feel like both
Super
Super 7 and Hasbro have gone off the deep end with this one. Like, nobody's thinking about, like, why. They're
Are we
just
gonna
like,
get?
we can.
When are they gonna make the long Furby real? Have you seen those
I
abominations?
have. I don't ever want to see it again. It makes I want to forget it. Like I want to forget AI glasses are a thing. This one. Okay, so now I'm mixed on this. So they're doing Invincible, and apparently they're doing comic stuff.
This is so weird because what? Because I know there is some redesigns in the animation in in that cartoon.
But if
But,
you're gonna do
only
comic Invincible figures, you should be doing them with heavy paint and heavy details. Two things I've never seen Super 7 do.
Also, this is we talked about this with Street Fighter last night, but with Jason, the data figures is gonna be the people want.
Yeah,
Like,
they're gonna be cheaper
like-
and they're gonna be better.
And
Unless
better
unless
posability.
all they're doing is reaction. I have a weird feeling maybe they're not doing ultimates and they're just doing reaction.
it has to be that because at least that's a market that can't that they're not gonna conflict with because
If they do ultimates that cost $65
it had less articulation.
have a third of the articulation of the Jada figure, no one's gonna buy them, including me. It'll be like the Diamond Select figures all over again. Those were terrible.
And, at least the Diamond Select, those were at least the first ones. Like, they
Yeah.
were the first going to do Invisible, so they at least had the haha, we came first thing. But like
nobody
this
should
is,
look at a license that Jada has for another form of a property and go, Let's
at least
try that because like Jada's just better.
at least with Street Fighter, that's specifically the movie, so like there's
Yeah.
gotta be competition no matter what. But at least that's different.
This is like if they
Different.
announced that they like you know how Mondo's making like X-Men 97 figures. It'd be
Yeah.
like somebody announcing, "Oh, we're gonna make X-Men 1992 figures." It's like, so you're just gonna make the worst version of the design? Like,
It's not like you mentioned Mondo. It's not like let's say Mattel and Mondo where they're making both making 2000X, but
yeah, like one's
both
cartoon
in
and
very
one's like toy based and super detailed and stuff, right?
yeah, like they're two different markets. They're two different markets, and like
Yeah,
there's gonna be people who gonna be for one market over here. It's like if they're gonna make Ultimates, you're gonna lose by default
yep,
because Super 7 quality and design work. I mean design by terms of like how they design their articulation
yeah.
schemes. Is not gonna compete with Jada
You know what's
at
the
all.
funniest part? Even with all that, this isn't the weirdest licensing announcement we have to talk about today.
Oh yeah,
Because
right.
Hasbro got the license to the live-action Voltron movie that's not even being marketed because they filmed it and they're just dumping it on Prime Video later, I think this year or next
Oh,
year.
like I didn't know that was done.
Yeah,
I
it's it.
thought that
We didn't know it was filming until the announcement came up that it finished filming,
okay.
and they're just throwing it on Prime Video. They're not getting a theatrical release.
It's not like because like when like yeah, it's so funny because the Masters like yeah they Mattel did this like because it's MGM for both, so like they did this big push with Masters, the trailer
Hmm.
and and the merch and here Voltron's like oh yeah, when I heard this I like when I first saw it like oh that Voltron movie's still
We
happening because
only
that is
know
what
that
I know.
Henry Cavill's in it. We don't have any other cast members announced. We don't even know who Henry Cavill's playing. We only know Henry Cavill's in a live-action Voltron that was already filmed, and we've seen absolutely nothing from it and no news. That's all I got.
Okay, I
Also,
mean here's
Hasbro, it's real rich of you to say that a property where you have multicolored heroes that have combining robots was not profitable enough, and you end up sending it off to Licensingville for Playmates to do it, just to pick up a property of multicolored heroes and combining robots
from
That
Playmates.
Playmates
from
actually
Playmates
had.
had last. What the hell?
I was saying, why didn't they just stick with Playmates? Was actually pretty good with the Voltron line.
Yeah,
I think the Playmates
I mean, the only
Voltron.
thing Playmates wasn't doing with the Voltron line was actually making Voltron stuff, but you know.
Yeah, I mean that's the problem with Playmates in general. But like the stuff we got from Legendary Defender to the classic stuff
hmm
we did get was good, like legitimate good stuff. Legitimate good stuff. Why not just stick with Playmates? I mean they need the work, right?
Because
They need the
Playmates
work.
didn't want to keep putting in effort, it felt like, because why the hell did we not get any more action figures?
I
that
mean I think
was
they
DreamWorks once again.
oh like, did they cancel it?
DreamWorks will not let a licensor make action figures of the pilots from Voltron. It's just straight up
Because they
not allowed.
really? Because I think they only got like one wave of the pilots for Legend and Defender, and that's it. I think
Yeah,
the rest were canceled.
they got canceled because the toy lines, the action figure line sold like crap because they made a wave of lion figures that didn't do anything. But the thing is that Super 7 wanted to make pilot figures when they got the Voltron license, and they got told by DreamWorks, you can only make the lion robot. That's it. And
I
I've
wonder.
heard that from multiple people that have worked at multiple companies. DreamWorks says you cannot make anything besides just Voltron.
I wonder why. Is this so? Is it like a weird market thing, or like are they just are they worried about some weird rights issue with was it who
Toei?
did it with Toei?
Okay, so this is okay. So Ryan, I'm glad you brought this up before I go grab dinner. Okay, so supposedly there is a licensing issue. Yes, you are correct. But allegedly, it only was with the robot designs. The character mecha designer of Die Rugger and Voltron is the same person, and
That's right.
he
That's
and
right. That's right. I
Toei,
remember
Mhm.
this.
he and Toei tried to they try pretty much World Event Productions, I guess, must know somebody at Harmony Gold because their contract was almost similar to the Harmony Gold situation, and to fight them, Toei was like, "Well, wait a second, get the mecha designer on the phone," and they had him countersue, saying that he's not getting his profits, and that's how they were able to sort of fight that. Like Go Lion isn't fully controlled by World Event Productions, even though they still have a higher stake in the show, was because unless they got the other character designer from Toei try to say, "Oh, I designed this and I'm not getting my royalties." Allegedly, one of the things they did to like try to stop World Event Productions from going full Harmony Gold was literally having the mecha designer be a part of the lawsuit,
which therefore
and that's probably
almost locks everything up
why we can
besides
only
the
get-
robot, right?
Probably. That's my only hypothetical.
I mean, that makes the
theory.
most sense.
That tracks.
I mean, I think the characters do need figures though, because once you make a robot, you're done.
Yeah,
Like
Fucking
Volt,
done.
like
it's the Toei thing of like in the 80s they would just make one robot toy and then they make a whole anime to promote it and that was it. But you can't do that anywhere else. Can't even do that in Japan anymore. You need more than just a robot.
I want those I want the goddamn pilots. I want the frickin' pilots. And the Mattel Collector ones were garbage because you had to buy a fucking lion with the figure, if I recall.
And the lions
That
are
has
all
these-
spring loaded and they explode.
The Mattel Voltron was a disaster.
Apparently, that was one of the reasons Mattel lost the license was because they made pilots and it pissed off World Events Productions.
Yeah, because that was before DreamWorks got the license.
Yeah, apparently World Events Productions was
you know
pissed
what's-
off
you
that
know
they
what's
made
even-
pilots.
That's
You know what's even
the
funnier too?
And also Mattel thought they had the rights to Voltron Force and then showed prototypes and then were told, no, you don't. You only have the. It's like Voltron's is like the most restrictive license of any 80s property.
God. Has the whole She-Ra Mattel DreamWorks thing has been settled yet? Because I know that's been
I think it's been settled because they've been making toys again.
The funny thing too about that Mattel Voltron 2 is why the hell did most of the lions look like dogs?
Because they had the wrong proportions because they wanted to put the figures inside the lions like the old Panache Place release.
So they're all boxy.
So they're all boxy because of it, yeah.
Yeah, because I know, with behind the scenes of the CG He-Man show of the planned season 4, they were going to have Despara in it, which is Yuji Adora. So, I had to assume there has to be some
Revolution also showed a Despara tease.
Yeah, so they should have. I think there has to be something set out now, at least. Not fully, but at least there has to be some kind of workaround and such like that.
Yeah. Anyways, Hasbro, you dumb. Why are you getting this license?
Honestly, this is gonna be a disaster. If Hasbro cannot
Tron was a disaster. My God. I mean, Voltron's gonna sell better.
Well, you could play about last week about combiners. You think I could trust Hasbro releasing the Voltron Lions?
Hasbro successfully never released one good Megazord because they kept doing dumb stuff like splitting up the Megazord components or doing, I don't know, there's always just weird stuff.
Distribution issues.
All right, Wills.
I'll be back.
All right.
Spin Dash says,
guys, keep ranting about Voltron, because if you can keep ranting about Voltron, by the time I get back, I'll tell you even more horrible Voltron.
We can always do that after we're done with the news. It's not that much left.
Yeah.
Spin Dash says more complex than Robotech Macross. It actually is more restricted than Robotech Macross because if you can get a Robotech license, you can make anything that was considered Robotech. If you get a Macross license, you get anything that's considered Macross. It's not Robotech. That's
because with Robotech and Macross, while they can't touch the original series because of Robotech, but they could still make merch of the original series if it's based on the music video Flashback 2012. That's their loophole. They have a loophole to make stuff for the whole series.
But you're not told you can't make this, you can't make this, you can't make this. Because everybody that's held the Voltron license gets irritated because they keep getting told you can't make this, even though it's the most obvious stuff to make.
Yep, again, I don't trust Hasbro doing we talk about the Power Rangers stuff, but we talk about how much about combiners. We're gonna talk more about combiners later.
Yeah,
which they're not gonna do it right. I don't trust Hasbro doing it right.
J Pocket said Zap was the closest thing to a good Megazord, and that line had several QC issues. Not a single one of those came out good because of the QC.
Mm-hmm. I think the only one I heard the least bad news was Dragon Sword.
Yeah, but even then, I think it's just because not that many people got it. Because also the Astro Megazord burned everybody with the broken clip situation.
Yep.
This is going to be a disaster in the waiting. Spin Dash says we might have a spam bot in the chat.
Spam bot? Which one? Oh yeah, Natalie Harper. That's that. Yeah, oh yep.
Bot team, go.
I just user. There we go. All right, dealt with.
Bot team successful. Hooray. Yeah. Also, Spadash was mentioning like how they would make original toys and props to the Beast Morphers Lion Zord, but not the Zord itself. And God, it was a mess. Hellfire heard bot and got activated like the Winter Soldier.
His Doom guy program activated.
He's been our #1 bot smasher on the Discord. He's been great. So good. Can we talk about something positive now? I think I'm done bitching.
What's next? Nacelle.
Nacelle, you guys
Trek
are
voice.
insane, and I'm gonna be with you every step of the day until we all go into bankruptcy together. Oh my god! All right, so I saw this photo for their Star Trek line. And I was like, they're making Spock's navigation console. They're making like the science console or whatever. I was like, they're making a console. That's cool. It's like a little diorama of like one of the iconic parts of the Enterprise bridge. That's so neat. I like this idea. Maybe we'll get like a captain's chair. Maybe we'll get like, Sulu's Khan. And they're like, nah, we're making the whole ass bridge in 12 chunks, which will be released separately once monthly. And they're in the 1/10 scale for the action figures. And when you get all of them, they connect together to make the full bridge. Which also means if you just want the captain's chair, you can just buy the captain's chair. If you just want the helm and navigation consoles with the captain's chair, you could just do that part of it. You can just do all of them if you want, or you can do some of them. And they'll be released once a month, and it'll be monthly payments, so you don't have to buy all of it at once. And they're going to have lights and sounds, and they'll lock together. And here's the whole thing. And sign me the hell up. I have no idea where this is going to go, but I'm in.
It's nice to see a company that actually knows how they're gonna plan things out.
Yes, they're like, look, here's the plan. We're gonna start in, and they said we want to make sure you can afford it, so we're not gonna put them all up for order at the same time. We're gonna put them up once a month. Sign me up. Sign me the hell up. Also, these are meant to go with the Wave 3, which is the entire bridge crew of the TOS Enterprise. So I imagine when they do the TNG crew, they'll do a TNG bridge. When they do the DS9 crew, we'll get like, I would love ops from DS9, but that would be a little too ambitious. So maybe it'll probably be like the Defiant, the Defiant bridge. And I don't care how far it goes. I'm 100% in on this ride until it's over.
Is this the first time we're getting a full bridge playset? Like, no, didn't
This is the first one for the TOS bridge, because there was a TNG bridge for the Playmates figures, and they were going to make a TOS bridge, and then they never did it. Voyager's is very doable. That's true, Blader, because Voyager's bridge set was smaller because they had to share studio space with the Enterprise E for the movies, so it actually has a smaller bridge, so that actually will be even easier to do.
Did the 09 movie have a bridge playset? I forget.
It did. So the 09 movie on the Playmates line had a bridge playset where you could buy the bridge playset, and it came with the captain's chair and the helm and navigation parts, and then it had a playmat. And then every figure in the line came with a console piece that you could put on the playmat, and then eventually you'd have the entire bridge after you get all 3 waves of figures. Wave 2 and 3 never came out, so that bridge playset wasn't finished.
I think that was canceled, wasn't it?
Yep. They canceled the later waves, and so those pieces never made it out. Somebody got files and started 3D printing them, though, so it's like easy to do that.
Oh, that's cool.
Which is good. That there was an alternative made. But this is a very dedicated plan, and like Brian Volk-Weiss has said, he's not going to show anything. He's not going to cancel anything. If he's showing it, it's happening. So
it's
nice.
Happening. Again, is it nice? Isn't it nice to finally have a company that actually has smart planning?
Right? Now, that being said, at one point he did say, as long as we, make like $1 a profit on each wave, we'll keep this going. His statement has changed slightly, because there was this statement that Nacelle made on Facebook here, which, first of all, this is also good because everybody was like, wait, where's our figures from Wave 1? So first of all, he says, I'm excited to announce that Wave 1 QC issues have been addressed, and they're on the way from China, meaning that they are on track to resume shipping before March 1st. Isn't it great when a company tells you when something is leaving a factory and you know when it's going to show up and not just a big surprise? If Nacelle can do it, Hasbro can.
I'm so glad Big Bad does that with certain products.
Me too. All right, so shipping will begin as we work to ensure QC problems are minimized as close to zero as possible, so bear with us. Then they say, I know some people are frustrated by the delay and feel bad about it, so hopefully when you get your figures, the wait will be worth it. We've come as close as we can to the renders, and we'll continue to work on improving facial technology in particular on the second wave and beyond. We've focused on bringing characters, yada, yada, yada. And they said, We worked hard to keep the price point below $30, even after tariffs were added to the cost. Don't log me in, Facebook. I just want to see the damn image. I hate these websites. All right, where are we at? Oh, yeah, this actually is all embedded here. I didn't have to open Facebook. Okay. Where are we at? It says, okay, so we put a lot of joy into making these figures, and while sales have been great and continue to stay solid, if the community doesn't support our Star Trek line at the volume we need to keep it going, we'll very sadly stop making them, as there's no need for us to take the risks we are taking if the community is not happy. So, happy plus sales means more Star Trek toys. Sounds good. Also, that statement tells me Paramount upped his licensing fee as well.
Yeah, I think I'm about to say. I think that has to be a because of the stupid Paramount upcharge recently.
I definitely feel like that is the case. He says it might be cliche to say we're all in it together, but the truth is, as it relates to Star Trek figures in 2026. Finally, we have some awesome surprises in store at Toy Fair in a couple of weeks, including the answers to who the mystery characters from Wave 3 are, as well as something else I will hopefully make our community extremely happy. That was the bridge, by the way. For everybody that's been kind and supportive, we thank you from the bottom of our hearts. I'm excited about getting Wave 1 in your hands. I can't wait to get these figures. I can't wait for this bridge thing. Look at this. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. I can't wait for Toy Fair. I feel like we're going to see something. We're going to get reveals on top of the fact that, like, I wonder, are they going to have the first proto for this console section at the Toy Fair? Yeah,
we're probably gonna get some kind of like early 3D printed model of it, probably.
Probably. I'm hoping we get to see, because it'll be nice to see it in scale with figures as well. I'm very excited about this. I'm very excited. This is like the one toy line right now that I'm just kind of like 100% in on, and I'm not worried about anything. I get so like analytical sometimes, but I feel like with this, it's like, let's go. I think everybody involved knows this won't last forever. So I think everybody, both collectors and the people making them, are just like, let's just see how far we can get. And I feel like there's a nice community spirit to that.
It is nice to just have a toy line where you're just like you're just excited for everything.
Yeah.
Therefore, it's nice. Yeah, well, it's like that because I think it's there's you need to find some joy in this world like that.
Oh, absolutely. And a lot of the problems that I think a lot of the things that frustrate us as collectors are caused by people that aren't collectors, right? Executives, marketing people, like budget bean counters and stuff. Whereas with Nacelle, the guy in charge of it is a toy collector. So one of the things that I noticed immediately, and I don't know if you guys noticed this. Do you notice what they didn't list on here? Exclusive figures to the bridge components.
I mean, dates also. It's nice to know it's kind of nice that we don't have a fearful like upcoming date for these things. You know, it's a case of it's ready when it's ready scenario like that with like Jada, for example. Like
no, definitely. But that's the thing is, I was thinking about this. If Hasbro were to make a bridge playset like this, every single section would have to come with a figure, and that'd be the only way to get that figure, right? Mm-hmm. And then you'd be stuck with like, well, I really want Uhura, but I don't want to buy this entire console. Right.
I mean that's kind of nice because with Hasbro, for example, like they are very much a domestic market thing. They needing to make sure something is appealing for everybody, not just diehard fans. Like I think even John Von Weiss knows that most people who collect are just diehard Star Trek fans.
Oh, so, yeah, I mean the first wave has Rachel Garrett with a death face in it.
Yeah, so like he could do something like this without worry about like market like shelf warming or whatever, because
that's the thing that people have pointed out with G.I. Joe. It's been frustrating is they have things like the bunker, which I heard is actually terrible. Sadly, it doesn't hold together at all. But the bunker comes with a figure, and then it's exclusive to Pulse, and they sold out, so you can't just get multiple bunkers anymore.
Yeah, but like they had to glue a figure because they need to have a why would I pick up because in most normal consumers they go like why would I pick up just a piece of great plastic.
That's why I think the Hasbro designer said they can't release an accessory pack without it also including a figure because marketing says you can't do a release without a figure.
Yeah, because it's the whole we need the consumer wants value.
Yeah,
and like just a pack of guns. A pack of guns sounds. I mean, that's why Todd can do it because Todd knows his audience and they know that like Todd can sell guns no matter what because he's also control of his own company. But Hasbro's such a corporation where it's like, no, we need to make sure the customer gets the value. We need to
and then there's the backswing on it, like with Clutch is only available with a $100 vamp and you can't get him on his own. Or
that's the
Wild
down.
Bill's only part of the Dragonfly Haslab, and there's no other
Yeah,
release of them.
that's the
Yeah.
downside of that kind of mentality. Is you get stuff like that. Like I understand why that's a mentality,
Mhm.
but it's not the greatest mentality when especially it comes to characters that people really want like that.
Yep. And so I think this being like, if you want the bridge, or if you just want part of the bridge, here you go. But you don't have to buy the bridge to get the figures. I think the fact those are separate things is just really nice to see. And it only can happen with a small company, right? It's always something that could happen with a small company. But I'm glad to see it.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Again, like companies like Jada and Nacelle are really, really the ones that are carrying us through all the corporate nightmares right now.
exactly. And actually, we have another small company to talk about who will gladly get my money because they rock. Because they made a thing I
I'm not
wanted.
sure, I'm not sure Mezco could call Mezco's like NECA, where they're small, but not small like Nacelle and Jada.
They still make stuff that's like insanely niche, you know?
And it costs hundreds of dollars.
Exactly. So Mezco announced the 1/12 Collective Nightcrawler. I think I've said it before. I don't have a cap on Nightcrawler because he just doesn't get merch, right?
The Mezco make a store.
They have not.
Would that be instant buy?
Yes, absolutely. So cool thing here, we get a teleport effect, which is not very common with
Oh,
Nightcrawler, but it actually lights up.
what is the? I forget. Is the band? Was that like? Is that like Wolverine Schnick? Where that's just the sound effect
It's
they
just a
always
sound
use?
effect, but
Where,
it started to become a thing they
yeah.
say in the comic. Like they always tell them to stop bamfing around. He had these little like demon babies for a hot minute, and they were called the Bamfs. They're from an alternate universe. He looks great though. I think he's definitely the Mezco style, right? Like he's still got like all the iconic detail elements. And I think the facial expressions are nice because he's got a good variety of them. He's got more battle faces. This pose is crazy though. His toes are articulated, I think, so he can hold stuff, and I've never seen that on something. Even the Mondo one has articulating toes for posing, but not articulating toes for holding things. Like this is next level Nightcrawler stuff. So he looks really really nice, and oh wait, he has 4 interchangeable feet. Never mind, it's not articulating feet; it's just alternate feet. I didn't look that close at the thing I bought. But yes, he comes with alternate feet. He comes with 4 swords, couple tails, so you can hold. I just like when you can kind of get Nightcrawler into poses that nobody else can do, because that's what makes him unique. I love it. I'm super happy about it. Now they can make Storm, and then I can be done. Actually, I don't have a Wolverine yet. They didn't made a brown suit Wolverine, so I'm only gonna buy a brown suit Wolverine. These are expensive. All right, let's talk Transformers. They did a fan stream finally. This is the funniest thing that happened.
Yeah, we complain about it, and then the next day.
Not even the next day. 20 minutes after we wrapped the stream, they announced a fan stream was coming for this stuff.
It's called fans. They just posted the video.
It was a pre-recorded video, and they posted it when the pre-orders went up, which is not the fun of fan streams. Usually you get a preview of what's coming up, as opposed to, did you order it already? Now you can look at the toy. So here's the weird one to me. Why is Cliff Jumper a test shot with product codes on him? This toy came out 2 years ago.
Maybe he's a production. It's probably like a production thing, I imagine.
Yeah, I gotta wonder, because he doesn't seem to have any changes, right?
Yeah, I think Evan said in the stream where apparently Hasbro has this thing where they cannot show old product that's not available on shelves anymore.
Yeah, and that's like why they
So-
cut the cross sells, and also why we're gonna talk about Nexus Prime in a minute.
Yeah, and that's probably why they can't just pop the figure from the multi because that's technically an old product that's not available in stores anymore.
Yeah.
It's probably why.
And that definitely is some weird Hasbro rule, for sure, and not like a general toy industry thing. It's the only time I've ever heard of that. Smokescreen, his door wings are articulated, which we learned.
That's cool.
Which I think is great. A lot of this is what we've already talked about. He does look a lot better in this shot here, where you can see the chest. The chest is fully clicked in place. Like we thought. I think he looks great. I'm really excited for Smokescreen, honestly. It's like one of my favorites of the wave. Then let's see what's next. Oh, actually, this is cool. The doors can actually open in vehicle mode. I think that's neat.
Cool.
That's like a really cool little detail. Power Glide, They mentioned
That's the heart.
He has the
He has the
heart.
heart.
I don't know if they showed it on the stream because I have another article for them showing the heart. It was not shown on the stream. Pretty much nothing else new. We kind of analyzed a lot of this. This is also like this was the big news of the week, and it's like, yeah, here's the heart though. The thing I found interesting about the heart was not actually the heart, but the fact he's got 3 screws holding his chest together. Right? Like, we haven't gotten screws that much in Transformers lately.
It looks like he got shot. It looks like he got shot.
He got shot by his Cobra girlfriend.
Yes. Trees
Yes.
is scariest.
Yep. Ratchet. I don't think there's anything new here. I think he's just... He's Ratchet. He looks good. All this stuff we pretty much talked about, like, before.
It's the two primes that's supposed to be the big discussion point.
Yeah, let's talk about the primes. I want to talk about Nexus last again because...
So
Let's talk about Leech Maximo for a minute, because they did point out... So first of all, I was right. When you look at him straight on, his head... Okay, where's the straight on shot? I know there is one in here. I saw it earlier. God, everything was a turnaround in this video, wasn't it? Alright, you look at him straight on, like when he's standing stock like that, the horns are in the right place on his head, right? Like, they are on the right place on his head. So that's what I was thinking, because the angle we saw it at was so weird. But it is in the right place for the horns to be above his head. It's just his head is articulated separate from the horns. They also pointed out that...
Psycho was mentioned, Breakdown and Show Menace in the box.
That's right.
Came out.
That is true.
And Psycho said Mara Jeffa would be a problem then.
Yep.
Yeah.
That does not explain Sideways, though. They did mention that they made it so you could have Liege Maximo sit in the Starscream throne by removing his backpack. So, yeah, there it is. You can remove the horns on his back.
I mean, he's famous for his main thing is sitting on his ass.
Yeah.
One of the most famous shots of him.
So that makes total sense for that to be a thing. All right, let's talk about Nexus Prime, though, because I got a bone to pick.
So one thing they said, apparently, which they didn't show, apparently all 13 artifacts can combine together.
Yes,
apparently?
Supposedly the 13 artifacts can combine, and based on the fact I own 10 of them, I don't think they can.
So I heard that, like, how half of them were like little, like,
all of them are just like pegs. There's no holes.
Yeah, it's like how they're gonna combine unless or something like that.
So
Unless
there's
they,
that.
like-
I will say Nexus Prime is looking a little cooler because you can take his wings off his arms and use them as weapons. It's actually a neat little feature. But yeah, I don't know how's this combining weapon thing gonna work unless oh god. They kept saying, "Oh, we still have one more Prime to do," in reference to Vector Prime.
Yeah, they keep saying that. I'm like, what do you mean? You're just the Vector Prime reissue.
But I'm also like getting worried to the point where it's like the weapons will combine because Vector Prime comes with a new sword that just combines them all. Like, it just holds all of them, or something.
I mean, if you have a better deco, I might pick him up if that's the case. Then.
Hellfire said there's also the
Great
listing of the Sentinel Prime artifact pack.
That too. They also they reissue Vector Prime back in his Universe 2.0 poopy brown colors.
Oh god. All right, let's see. And then Blade Raider said, remember when they digitally painted 86 Megatron's arm to show that the gun could be used on other toys? Yeah, that's another thing, right? You can't show other toys, apparently. So, Nexus Prime can combine with Silverbolt's trailer, for lack of a better term, in vehicle mode. And then they said in 2027, he's going to get limbs in a frame.
Somehow.
I don't understand. I don't understand how you're going to sell a frame without a Nexus Prime. Especially because you can't show Nexus Prime on the box of said frame. Now, is the frame going to be a separate character somehow, like a God Bomber situation?
I think it has to be the case. It has to be the case, right? Also, like, I will say, because I think some people misinterpreted the whole he only could combine with Silverbolt. I don't think he's only combined with Silverbolt, because some people did.
Some people
look
put
at it where,
Silverbolt inside Menassor's frame and it worked, right? And
works.
Menasor inside Silverbolt's frame worked. So
yeah, and I think the only reason why they said Silverbolt in the pre-order
because that's the one that's currently available.
Yeah, currently available with the whole yeah.
I have a feeling he won't work with the Onslaught frame though. Like, I just have a feeling it's different.
Yeah, that might be too specific with Onslaught's design.
Yeah, but he should still work with the Motormaster frame. So the thing is, Cosby just says frame will be weapons for the limbs. I thought about that as well, that like the frame wouldn't be a block, but it would just be sold with the 4 limbs. But I don't like figure DLC, I think, as we've discussed. And I don't know how, I guess Nexus Prime is going to be reissued alongside them, right?
He has to.
Just like I feel like
because
Commander Armada Prime has to be reissued alongside Jetfire, right?
Yeah, because it's again, like we talked about last. It really feels like Nexus Prime was very badly, very planned
Yeah.
out. I feel like.
The other thing that was interesting, they said he was originally going to be a leader, then he had to be a Voyager, then he was going to get
Yes.
delayed entirely, and then they ended up saying, well, we can at least get him out for this year. And I'm just like,
it sounds like he got budgeted to hell and back.
he did. He got budgeted to hell and back.
Which
yeah.
this is more to Hasbro because that's not really up to the designer. But like the toy line is called Age of the Primes. You think you want the Primes to have the best budget? Why would you
Right?
budget the crap? Why would you budget the crap out of one of them? Like that's the whole selling point of the line.
And as I keep
is
saying,
your team.
Jetfire doesn't have to be this year. You can make him next year. Nexus Prime needed that commander slot. Like even if his limbs came later, unless the frame is just pack-ins with his limbs, I don't know how this is supposed to work.
Honestly, why did he have Nexus Prime kind of this year? Because Agent Prime's going to go on for 3 years if it's...
No, it's supposedly only 2.
Oh, only 2?
They said this is the last year of Age of the Primes.
Okay, never mind then. I guess they...
Azure Burb says, the thing is, they never actually said he's getting a frame in the stream, only that limbs are coming. I guess they could have misspoke, but it's still very frustrating. It's not very clear about it.
Yeah, they're being very vague. I'm not sure how I feel about it.
I have a weird feeling they don't even know the answer yet.
Again, it really did sound like this figure was in development hell. It really did sound like that, whereas like they have an idea, but marketing and
also
and the upper heads had different plans and such like that.
Not to be too facetious, but shouldn't he be Heatwave and not Nexus Prime? If he's the torso of a combiner. Oh, that was Nexus Prime.
Well, I guess because we already have a Heatwave in Age of the Primes, that's the problem.
That's the stop before. We got 2 Ratchets.
Yep.
Yeah.
Technically, you can still call the body Heatwave, and then you call the next combine from Nexus Prime.
Yeah, that could have worked. I'm very confused. Like,
I don't know why YouTube's even censoring a bunch of comments that don't need to be censored. Like, I see, Psycho said we need a dye piece. Why that was censored?
Is thighs a problem now? Is Chun-Li not allowed to be in the chat?
Guys, thighs are always a problem.
Blade Raider said some
problem, all right?
Blade Raider said something that has no naughty words in it, that they were censored for some reason. Oh my god, Cosby, we get the thighs! It's being held for review! Thighs is a bad word now! I'm just hungry!
I misspelled thighs, damn it. How do you spell thighs?
What?
T-H-I-G-H-S?
G-H. Why am I just hungry for chicken thighs, YouTube?
Yeah, I can make it. I can post. It's probably because I'm a mod.
Okay, so ask
the real reason thighs is because thighs can also be used in sexual ways.
I know, but
okay. According to the ABC censors, Reboot couldn't have a hockey episode because hockey was a euphemism for sex. Nothing makes sense. Okay.
All right, ask his help for review. That at least makes a little more sense. That's more of a curse word, but still.
I can post ass.
I don't know why, but I thought Soundout was going to stand up and moon the camera too when he said that.
Oh no, we ain't doing that. I don't go to the gym enough for that.
All right, chicken dice guy through. All right, Blade Raider said, "Squat your dice for the next fight." That's how we review. Kama Jojo said, "Pussy," which that's at least that's a pseudonym for.
Understandable.
That makes more sense, but still,
I love how we're getting the chicken shit again.
I can put Octopussy. That's fine. That's a James Bond title.
I love how also it's telling me that Soundout's not streaming. Like you know how usually when you go to the YouTube homepage and it'll tell you live stream.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. As we talked about last week, Dick need to be held. All right.
YouTube's AI is off the cut.
Hold up. Who's holding Dick? Who's holding Dick, Ryan?
We were holding Dick last week.
Last week, we're talking about Dick Grayson.
Yes.
I like Psycho using British curse words.
That works because YouTube's very U.S. censored.
Rubber nipples is censored. At least I can kind of see that. Cancer, it's fine. You can say cancer.
Cancer's
And
fine. Okay, cancer's
and
approved.
genocide. And genocide. So Muteki with slag. That's it. That's censored. The return of the cock.
What about Spasma? Someone do Spasma. That was a name that got Hasbro in trouble in the UK.
Dick's son got censored.
How are we supposed to talk about the new Minions character Dick without the chat's going to censor us? And yes, he's a tall one-eyed minion.
Oh,
Spastic, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, they're getting through.
Bonerific is safe, as always.
Boner.
Nexus
What about
Maximus
Boner?
made it through. To get back on topic, a couple people did mention this.
Right, someone say derogatory things towards the disabled. See what gets through.
I think you have to do that, Wheels.
No, I want them to say it because I want them to look like the ableists.
I'll type what's derogatory to disabled right now in the chat.
But I think Jerry's a mod, so it'll go through anyways.
It may not. I don't know. I think I'm just the
read what I wrote, Soundout. You'll get it. Why?
Fighter Cast says you're not allowed in the locker room.
Listen, I'll be in that locker room as soon as
Get out. Who let you in?
Cock and balls.
What were we talking about?
Wait.
Nexus Prime. Nexus Prime, the guy that was originally named after a sex toy. This is actually very on topic, honestly. I agree with everyone that was saying that his limbs are probably fan channel exclusives. I have a weird feeling Hasbro's not selling his limbs at retail.
Yeah, no, they're just they're gonna be clip shield characters on. They're not gonna sell clip shield characters like that.
I just realized what it actually is going to be.
What?
I don't know if I want to say it. I don't want to give them ideas.
Say it.
You know how we get a 4-pack at Target every year?
That gave me the 4-pack.
He's red. It's the Target color.
I mean, those 4-packs shelf form anyway, so that's not gonna be any trouble to get, honestly.
I feel like that might be what happens. Also, Blade Raider said, "I'm disabled. I do not give permission to be ableist. I will drop you like a Lost the Walk episode."
Who said that?
Blade Raider.
Blade Raider. He's also wheelchair bound.
Yeah.
Well, Blade Raider, as a guy who's also disabled, I give the people the right to be ableist. Right now, do it.
You guys should go do a Highlander duel.
I mean, I'm gonna win.
You're in the locker room.
I'm at it's like the lesson of discipline at Eddie. Fight with fishes.
Yes. Psycho says, but the 4-packs are all repaints and a retool, and this won't be?
Yeah, but I mean,
he's famously a set of repaints.
Because what Nexus Prime's limbs are: a tank, a helicopter.
Yep.
Was it a tank, a helicopter, and 2 jets?
Yep.
Or 1 jet? And what was the other component?
I mean, you can literally just do it off of Vortex Brawl.
And 2 aerial bots.
2 aerial bots.
2,
Hell, they could just decide one's a car for funsies.
Yeah.
They're not using that design. They could just do whatever they want. God, what if it is just a 4-pack and they just come with a giant chunk of a frame?
Well, that won't be in the budget. They'll sell the frame separately and the limb bots separately.
Oh God, I know what it is. They're gonna have this. The limb bots will be a 4-pack at Target.
All right, Al Brown has apparently something Nexus something limb exclusively is sent. It's hell for review somehow.
Is it Nexus? That's the problem.
Does you think we're like cannibals? Like
I actually think that's it. They probably think we're talking about eating people. We just talk about eating the rich. We don't talk about eating people.
Well,
I just love the well. Well, Ultraman Nexus went through. I'm trying to think now about. Oh, that was my joke. Okay, 4-pack at Target. That'll be the what?
Muteki's newest one. Muteki's newest one is hilarious. How did that one get held?
Wait, which one?
Japanese Super Soaker.
I don't know anymore, guys. I know somebody in our chat keeps getting told they're not a subscriber, even though they've been subscribed for like 8 years. said in best Homer voice, people.
People.
Oh god. Anyways, what's the worst possible outcome for Nexus Prime, right? 4-pack at Target, but 2 of the limbs are just brand new repaints. Then the 2 limbs that actually match the original design come out later as San Diego Comic-Con exclusive 2-pack, and then the frame is only available on Fan Channel and Pulse, and it sells out and never restocks.
Yeah. They bring back the subscription plan again.
They're like, we want to celebrate the 20th anniversary of Nexus Prime by bringing back the way we originally sold them. One a year. Because everybody forgets that about Nexus Prime. That was a 5-year plan. It was 1 figure a year for having the subscription. Like, could you imagine? They do it again. They're like, you'll get the subscription. Every year it renews. Oh, it's tied to Pulse Premium as well.
That's worse.
God, I hate how much we say all this, and yet it could possibly happen. I've been watching videos about Magic the Gathering because the community seemed a little irate, and I'm like, oh, what are they pissed off about? Because, same company as the stuff I care about. Oh boy. Magic the Gathering has got a too many product problem, and they had such a disastrous pre-release launch for their newest expansion that people were getting promo packs for like Lorwyn Eclipse, but the cards inside were Ninja Turtles. Oh, and the pre-release promos no longer have date stamps on them, so they're not the special anymore.
You ever heard of the story of Hasbro setting the Ellisons to
the
1/4 soul? Yeah, the Pinkertons. Sorry, the Pinkertons.
Sorry, we had to go from one group we hate to another. Yeah, they sent the Pinkertons over cards that came out before release date.
Yep, which is insane. I can't believe they did that.
Also, all the discussion of cannibalism made me forget that there is other news topics after this one. I thought this was the last story, and I was like, I'm just going to keep sitting here. I'm like, wait, we didn't talk about Android 13.
Transformers Trials is insane.
Forgettable.
Oh,
forgettable.
I never want Transformers to die because no other franchise makes us go through this.
No other franchise makes us go tangent land like this.
Not even X-Men. I can't bitch about X-Men in the way we talk about Transformers.
No, because when you bitch about X-Men, you're focused.
That's true. I'm very focused. I am very, very focused. Grimlock in cartoon colors off the Missing Link mold looks like ass.
You don't like cheese? You don't like crap?
I don't like cheese. Also, does everybody forget that Grimlock was gold in the cartoon? Because every time they do a cartoon color, he's yellow.
It's that classic gold. It's that classic gold. We can't. Gold. Gold. His chest is yellow because you can't really make things gold unless he's like super shiny.
Yeah.
Something like that is that
so
scenario.
Okay, let's. Oh wait, we still got other Transformers. We're not. Let me pull up these last few links. If I have the tabs open, I can remember we need to talk about other things before we get on a Transformers tangent yet again. Let's see here. All right.
We really need to make the Soundout stream bingo chart.
We do. I also need to remember that this is going to happen, and just put the Transformers news as the last news of the day. I need to stop putting it. I need to stop putting stuff after it, right? I need to just make it like Transformers is the last topic. We need
to have a community thing in our. We need to make a community thing in our Discord. Where you're like, all right, give us your suggestion of the stand-up bingo chart, and we'll make it from all the suggestions we get.
We need to do that for sure. We can make multiple cards too, and then everybody can get random ones, and then that'll be fun. All right. So, Transformers Overgear is Takara's new Transformers product, which they put out a trailer for it.
Man, like...
Welcome back, Gundam Battle Operation aesthetic.
I was saying, when I saw that trailer, and then the next day, I saw a clip of the new episode of Metal Carbot Season 3, and I go like, man, Takara Hasbro, fight back, man!
Yeah, so we have yet another. Like, I don't know the price point on these, but I'm just gonna take a guess they're gonna be expensive. And
yeah, because
TJ Omega did a great video about like why is every Takara line just like insane high end stuff. And why
Well,
are there
like
so many of
was
them?
yeah. I'll get credit. Like I'm not too big on the Ironhide, but that blackout's actually really damn cool.
The
I
blackout
kind of
is
want that
cool.
blackout.
I will say, when they showed the black and white protos last week before this reveal came out, I was like, oh, I wonder what colors they'll be.
Gray.
And then I realized there wasn't a need to put out black and white photos. That was just the colors. They get a little splash here and
Well, I
there.
mean, blackout I don't mind because movie blackout was mostly just gray and blue. But like
Yeah.
Ironhide, like I already had that splash of red, and that's it.
I am glad, though, that it's Ironhide and Blackout and not just
The
Optimus and
Optimus and
Megatronic for like the
Megatron.
900th time. I'm not feeling it yet, because it just didn't feel very Transformers. It felt very Bang Braver
Real world
before the
mecha.
Super Robot showed up.
Yeah, this would be a real world mecha.
Yeah.
That's why when I saw that, I was like, eh.
No.
But then I saw the new Metal Carbide footage, like, ooh, what can I get? Like, I went for my money at it.
Oh, K-Boy's asking the real questions. Why hasn't Hasbro made a G1 style Bayverse Blackout?
It's weird because they made like an evergreen barricade and
Yeah.
not black. I feel like black, like it's not just
We
barricade.
even
Blackout
got
was
like
also
a barricade off the Siege Datsun mold. And it
proud.
looked, it was
Yeah,
cool.
so
Yeah.
it's weird. It's weird to never like incorporate blackouts.
I think the
Like
problem with Blackout is Blackout
they don't like
would
making
need to be, like,
helicopters. They don't like making helicopter
yeah,
toys.
they don't like making helicopters, and two, you would have to make them like bigger than like the easiest thing would just use Vortex, but then you'd have to make a bigger one because people wouldn't want a small one.
Yeah.
Also, he's a combiner limit. Blackout's not a combiner guy.
Or the other theory would be is you'd have to make Blackout actually a Sandstorm repaint, which means he's now a triple changer.
You know what? Like, as much as I don't like dumb Scorponok from like the recent stuff we began, I want my evil leader Scorponok back in. I actually don't mind if they make like Blackout and Scorponok like Bebop Rocksteady dumb henchman duo. I kind of
That
like
could
the
be fun.
idea of them being. I like the idea of being buddies like that, like because of the movies and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's like it'll be like Lockdown. It'll be like Lockdown Clobber in Cyberverse.
Oh, speaking of helicopter Transformers, Arachnid's so close to being good.
Oh,
The Studio Series Transformers 1
oh,
Arachnid.
yeah. I thought you were talking about Prime for a second there.
No, I wish.
Well, because
But
you're talking about Arachnid, because you said Arachnid, and there was a list leak.
oh
of
yeah, there
the
was a
Cyberworld
Cyberverse
Arachnid.
one. Yeah.
Yeah, so I thought you were talking about that. I'm like, huh? Why you got that?
Yeah, no, I got the Studio Series 1 Arachnid, and it's like, wow, she's got her best toy yet, but I still can't call it good. It's so finicky. I don't get why the Transformers 1 line is just everybody is miserable to transform except Bumblebee.
I mean, it's not a Voyager because like they even said she was gonna be a Voyager, and I feel like I figured it would be infinitely better. They should have swapped her and Alpha Trion with what
Yeah, they really
class
should.
they were in.
Because like the transformation is just kind of a pain in the ass, and so it's not really fun to transform. I got her into helicopter mode, and she just sat there, and I'm like, I need to film her for the rundown, turn her into robot mode, never do that again. It sucks. I one day we'll get a good Arachnid that's like great in both modes. One day.
I'll say we'll get good TF1 Arachnid from Blockies eventually.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. All right. Next up. Remember how Gotchard kept throwing us like a memorial Gotchard igniter and a memorial Alchemist driver?
No, Sam. You should start with this. You should start this segment with "What is love?"
Oh my god, the amount of clown makeup I have to wear about collecting Gotchard stuff. Oh god, where do we start? All right, so we thought it was weird that they were doing the Gotchard igniter and we're doing the Alchemist driver, and it's like, why are we getting these now? And then they threw in cards in the novel. It's like, okay, but like, where's the memorial Gotchard driver? Well, here it is. It exists now. It comes with Sushi and Hopper, 2 cards that had sounds in the deluxe toy that never actually existed in anything. So they're cards. They're cool. We'll talk about that in a moment. They've added a bunch of voice lines.
I love how it's called the Gutter driver.
It is the gutter driver. 300 voice lines.
Okay, I misheard Wheels. I thought you said Gusher's driver. I'm like, that was the next season after Gotchard.
This is true. Oh yeah, it says gutter. So there's
no. If you see how it's auto translating, it's calling it Gutcher or Gutter.
Gutter.
The memorial version, the gutter driver. Okay, so
that's a leak for the next.
Gutcher. It literally says Gutcher.
That's the leak for the next writer series. Where it's just gonna be trash theme.
Those jokes would be too good. All right, so there's 300 voice lines for Hotaro and Deadbeat Dad. Not Hotaro's Deadbeat Dad, Renee's Deadbeat Dad. There's 300 voice lines, which includes 222 lines for just the Chemis, where he has a line to say the Chemi's name when he first met them, and he has a line to say the Chemi's name after he's known them for a while. So you have like
There's a
casual
difference?
and intimate versions of every Chemi
Oh,
line,
okay.
which is crazy, but go off, I guess. They've also added sounds for weapons and forms so that everything that was in the show has sounds. It's got music. It's got all kinds of extra bonuses. It is everything you'd expect. It also has the sushi and the hopper cards for Sushi Hopper. And then, of course, it can use all the cards from the memorial stuff as well. Now, the funny part about this is that it comes with all this, and you're like, that's essentially a CSM. They're like, yes, we agree. And I'm like, okay, so why does it come with a child belt? And they said, because we already sold an adult size belt. And I was like, okay, fair point. So, can it do the Ultima sound? Probably. So the high spec belt doesn't come included with it. You have to buy it separate. It's being reissued, and I think that's just because Bandai was like, we already made this, and I'm like, okay, I get it. It's stupid, though. It should just come with it. It should just come with the adult belt. No kid is buying this 3 years after the show ended. Kids moved on. Then Bandai said, hey, all those people that were trying to collect a complete set of Kimi cards that were consistently in the same rarity, and you went through hell, and guess what? We never made all those SR cards. Well, screw you guys. We're remaking all the Kimi cards, and they're not going to be plastic, and they're going to be show accurate, and they're going to be all in one set together, including all the power-up cards, so you can just get it all in one go. And I'm like, why did you wait 3 freaking years to do this? And also, why did you not finish the set you started for any of it? So once again, I go to this complaint video. I made a complaint video at one point that Bandai doesn't finish toy lines, right? I complained about Chemi cards even. All this to say, I did buy the card set because I just kind of wanted to be done with this. I wanted all the cards. It's got all the cards.
All right, so I'll put this on stream. Yeah, I don't play the audio just to get this copyright. Just you see the visuals of your face right now after seeing.
Oh my god! I'm gonna switch tabs here because let me mute it because it's definitely copyrighted. Yes, this is the mood. I think how do I get this into the browser? That is the question. Yeah. So I've been sitting here. I didn't finish my card set, right? I didn't finish my. Can I do it this way? It doesn't have the open in browser option. Let's see if I can do it this way. I didn't get all the cards because at some point I realized they ain't making the rest of the super rares. And now they're just like, rebuy everything. And also, as Hellfire says, it's still not everything because the Hyper Battle cards aren't included, as well as the X-Assemble variants, as well as the fact these don't match any of the other card sets. Because we got a card... Shush video. If we had if you had the Daybreak cards, doesn't match. If you have the whatchamacallit, the other cards, yeah. I'm just gonna hit. See, can I full screen this?
You should.
I can't see anything. What have we done? I can't. It's actually showing on stream. Okay, cool. I'll just hit play. Don't turn the audio on. This is the universal clip of the Discord every time we end up in clown behavior. Hellfire has used it the absolute most. There's four people in the clip for a reason because it's always a group of us. Look at that. It's beautiful.
Hellfire. Oh look, that's me on a daily basis.
Yeah, we use this so often.
Go look your safe, Hellfire.
If anyone's wondering what it's from the Take That Circus tour, and they were singing in sync while putting makeup on a pattern. Yes, it is Gary Barlow's Psycho. As being the only UK person that knows things. So,
show that gift of Bart to people. Let them know. Let them know Jerry's work.
Which Bart gif? Is it
the one about just giving the people what they want?
Oh yeah, we did that earlier. We did it with Doom.
Good.
So yes, clown makeup is always at the ready because, my God, Bandai. Also, they throw this out like right after I bought the Android 13 we haven't talked about, and before the Sun Vulcan brace that we also haven't talked about. Yeah, I just like that that's become the clip of the server because it's so fitting. It's so fitting to have all of
It's
us in
evergreen.
sync. It's evergreen clip. I actually need to pull some more clips as well because after they put the clown makeup on, they start dancing like idiots, and I feel like that's us.
I say that's the perfect clown behavior.
It is the perfect clown behavior. But no, anyways, it's a beautiful thing, and I don't know how to transition off that because I feel like it's just the perfect mode of like I don't know what I'm going to do with all my Chemi cards now. It's going to be nice having a complete set in plastic that's scratch resistant because they finally learned after all the CSM decade cards kept getting scratched and not being unable to be used. They're like, oh, let's make them scratch resistant this time, and I'm like, cool. But also like, wow, I'm having to rebuy every card I have just to get the cards I know. So
You should play like a stack of cards, like cards with them.
I should just start throwing them at Bandai. Pretend I'm Gambit. They won't explode because they don't have his power, but just start throwing cards. Hellfire says, I fear the server might collapse if I get proven right one day. I mean,
one day Kingdom Hearts 4 will get a release date.
Yes. All right. Memorial Vulcan brace, guys. They finally made the Vulcan brace from Sun Vulcan. Look at it. It's so... You can tell when you look at it, this was not designed to be a toy.
Because it looks like one of those like slap-on bracelets to me.
Yes. So this is actually the craziest memorial changer we've seen yet. And I will tell you why, because I'm actually kind of impressed by this thing. So first of all, I did buy it. And you're like, why'd you buy it? Because it's a Sentai brace I don't have. And also I was feeling the love from the Live Man brace showing up. So this is got 3 plates to be, Eagle, Shark, Panther, or Cheetah, depending on which clip they use. The actual brace itself doesn't have batteries in it. And you don't actually put batteries in the brace because it's so small.
Is this like what they do some of the Ultra replicas of the Showa Ultras?
It's kind of like that. So the
Yeah.
stand plays the music, but you see that panel that's right there? So when you want to use the brace, you take the front panel off the brace, you take the panel off the stand, you place the brace onto the stand, and it magnetically clicks in place, and then it makes a beeping sound. And when it's done, you pull it off, and now you have access to lights, sounds, and a motion sensor. So I think they actually kind of did something really cool. Which is that, like, it basically is doing things like it connects and then it wirelessly works off the batteries in the stand to run the thing on the wrist, which I've not seen them do with Sentai. It is kind of similar like the Taro thing, right, for Ultraman.
Yeah.
But I'm actually kind of impressed by this, and I dig it, because they've had to start innovating to do things right, because the emblem side of the Live Man brace, you have to put a watch battery into this because any other battery would be too big because it has an IR sensor for activating the other brace. So you have to put a watch battery in because it's the only type of battery that'll fit the design. And this is a case where you can't fit batteries into this design, so they instead did this kind of wirelessly linking thing. So, yeah, I mean, it's really cool. I'm like out of energy, so I can't like be more enthusiastic about it. Besides the fact I did buy it. Hellfire says I want to buy this just to do a teardown. Yeah, like figure out how it works. It's cool though. I think it's really cool. I've never seen Sun Vulcan, but I still bought it because I'm at this point. I'm gonna just start getting all the changers I don't have if they're gonna make them because we have a finite amount of changers now. Right, with Sentai being over.
You're still waiting. You're still waiting for the jacket tube.
Jacket tube. They'll probably do the dingy rings in a similar style to this if they manage to make this work. I guess. Baby. Psycho said Soundout went from getting barely any memorials to getting 5 back to back. I mean, look, it's like the DC Absolute editions. They finally made the shit I wanted. So here we are.
I can't look at the dingy rings and just see them. Every time I see that, that's why I go, Leo! Because when I think of Henshin rings, I just think of Leo.
Yes. Definitely a Leo. Blader says, how many changes do you have / need now? Okay, so
I mean, you don't need Go Ranger because you already can do Go Ranger.
I just did Go Ranger. So I need Jacka, which that's going to be hard because it's like a it's a freaking coffin. Jacka. So
hey, hey, that's still a wish dream to have the jacket tube.
yeah. Hellfire says, will they do the Battle Seaver or not? Because it technically wasn't their transformation brace. They might make the Battle Seaver because they made a brand new prop for Battle Fever's Battle Caesar for Gojuger. So they have something to work with now, right?
How did Big One transform again?
He sniffs a rose, but that's not actually where the power comes from. He just does that for aura farming.
Does he just magically transform?
Yeah, he's a magical
He's
girl.
literally Tuxedo Mask, alright? He's
Oh
Tuxedo
yeah,
Mask.
exactly. Literally Tuxedo
Right.
Mask.
I am the one, the great white fighter.
Yes, they could.
Dude, you know what's funny?
They could do the belt for Go Ranger. That's
I
true.
I still love how Go Juger ending is how everyone found out who made the Nightwish 10th Man Down music video for Super Sentai. That shit was hilarious.
That is pretty funny.
Will
Let's see.
Will you buy a blue black sword?
I have the original toy, so I would be there for a full size one.
Which version? The Dial Thunder one or
Found out. This is where we have to hit the hard hitting question.
Where's it
You
at?
get the
It's the orange one.
gigantic selection version.
Oh, so the
of
original one.
axe.
Would I get the gigantic selection axe? Yeah, totally. Anything Magna Defender or Bull Black, I'm
Exactly.
there for day one. Okay, here we go. Let's look at the. I'm on the Sentai Changers page now. This will be easier. I was trying to remember them. I don't know why I was trying to do it from memory. 4 hours into a stream or whatever. 3 hours into a stream. It's not been that long. Anyways,
I don't know. I just want to knock over those shelves over there.
because they're empty.
Yes. I'm like, ooh, empty shelves. Let me knock them over.
You can have one of them. I'm not going to use it anymore. Anyways, so jacket capsule.
Funny. You can have it.
The mental image of Sal yeeting the
I
shelf
just want
of
to knock
wheels.
it over you.
I just take the
Somehow
shelf
gifting me a
and
shelf.
I just toss it like Tao Pai Pai with the pillar, and then I just
Pillar
ride
and
it
wheels.
over the wheels, and I just jump off of it and then just drop it like a missile. Oh my god. Spin Dash said, remake the old Shogoken figures for Jacka with the tubes with sound devices. That's an option. K-Boy says, you're still going to do Sentai Showcase video after Super Sentai ended. Yes. In fact, it's actually going to be easier to do it now. Because I can start making definitive statements.
I mean, Sentai Showcase is evergreen.
Yeah, this show
It
sucked.
is.
I'm out.
Yeah, the big reason I haven't done any more Sentai Showcase is my back room is a disaster and I can't reach a bunch of stuff, and I'm fixing that, and when I get that fixed, I'm gonna redo that room so I can make it more production friendly, and then I can actually start like doing more of those. Alright, so Battle Seaver, would I buy it? Yeah, probably. Will they make it? 50-50.
Oh.
Denji rings, they made Denji rings as keychains.
The Battle Seer is such a walkie-talkie, like, made in the 70s toy.
And they didn't make a toy of it, though.
I thought they did. Alright, that was like a walkie-talkie toy of it.
No, they did those later. Dingy rings, I kind of want to track down the set of Dingy rings. So, there might be something. Vulcan brace, I already bought it, so that's already in. Goggle brace, yeah. Dyna brace, yeah. Techno brace, yeah. Change brace, yeah. Prism flash, masking brace. I would get all those. I love those 80s things. They're so fun. I just got my twin brace, so that's a got the twin brace. I would get a turbo brace. I have the V changers from 5-Man. I have both of them. It's like my oldest Sentai toys, I think. So, there is a Battle Fever toy of it? Okay. I just didn't know about it. I have both V changers, so I'm set there. I don't have a cross changer, but I feel like we got to get a Memorial one, right? It's got to happen.
Yeah, we need a Memorial one. Because, like, I skipped out Live Man because when they first announced the Live Man, I said to myself, these scumbags are going to announce something like cross changer right after it, and I can't double dip on both at the same time.
It's been they've been doing so much dipping of stuff lately. It's been rough.
When you think about it, too, Live Man and Jetman are seen as like two of the biggest, late 80s, early 90s Sentais. That it was like, if they're gonna hit these back to back, I was afraid they were gonna do one of those where it's like, you gotta choose one.
Dino Buckler, I'm good with the Legacy Power Morpher. I feel like that's just That's it. I'm
I mean,
good.
that's because yeah, like Super Saiyan Artisan one, it's just the legacy mold.
Yeah,
Just
and
a different
I thought the
sound.
Memorial one sucked. That did not look like a. It was a little too accurate. I got the Memorial Aura Changer because I have the
was it
Magna Defender Morpher.
was it a different mold? I thought it was just a legacy Power Morpher again, but
That
just
was the
different,
Artisan, but the
slightly different.
Memorial one is a new mold that looks like the toy and stuff. It's yeah. That's one just came out like a couple months ago. I got the Doron Changer Artisan. I'm good. I got the original Power Brace. I didn't like O-Ranger, so I didn't get the 30th. Axle Changer. I don't technically have an Axle Changer or a Turbo Morpher. I have the Lost
No, you have the
Galaxy release.
Galaxy, yeah, with the weird
Yeah.
techno garble on it.
So
what's funny is
I would buy
ended up with,
a
like,
Memorial Axle Changer for sure.
It's funny too because I ended up like with like 3 turbo morphers back in the day, and I thought 2 of them broke, only to find out one of them that they didn't break.
Mhm.
And I was like, "Ah, here, Darkon, here's one for your collection." And Darkon's like, "Wheels, it works." And I was afraid I sent him the one that worked, that was
So I'm
mine.
the one good
and then,
one.
And yeah, no, it's just like, oh god damn it! And then like all of a sudden, I checked mine and it worked, and I was like, wait, they all worked? Because the last time I checked them, they didn't work.
Yeah. I have the Astromorpher, but if they made a Memorial Digitizer, I'd get it because I think that'd be really
I
really
mean,
cool.
I
Well,
mean,
they
like
already
this
made
thing.
the Artisan one, and that one was
Yeah,
shit. I heard.
Yeah, that's
I
true.
saw. I've ever seen video stars in one, and honestly, it didn't feel different enough because like, all it does everything
That
you need
original
in
toy
the
is
3.
too good, isn't it?
Okay, so I'm
Yeah,
gonna.
I mean, because in the show, it just all you need to do is 3, 3, 5.
It was
I'm
the
gonna give
voice
him a
activation that
controversial.
screwed up the Artisan, wasn't it?
Yeah, something like that.
I think the only
I'll
thing
tell
I'm
you
worried
right now.
about with the Astromorpher is because I
Well,
worked on one that was kind of busted and I was able to get it to get fixed. I'm worried about it just dying. You know, like
I remember.
that's the only reason
I
I'd want a new
remember.
one.
I remember. Didn't the act was it the Commander? Who was the third writer in Fives again? Ax? No, it's not Ax. Delta. Didn't the Delta changer belt had some screwiness with the voice thing
Yeah,
also?
the voice
Right?
thing's been an issue. For a couple of
Well,
them.
I mean, I would. I mean, I think while I think the Astromorpher is fine. I think getting a new megaphone would be cool because was the Bandai American
Yes,
one the
they didn't have the lights.
MG? Yeah, it just had the printed MGEGA
Yeah.
Mega.
My only concern is that because the Astromorpher is nearly 30 years old, I'm like worried about its electronics just dying one day and I can't fix it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll
All
tell you
right.
right now. If they do Ginga Brace, if they
Yeah,
do a
Ginga
Ginga
Brace.
Brace, this is the only thing.
They need to
I
add the
kind of
lights of
hope that they can
Ginga
get.
sound to it.
Yeah, but my other thing that I wish they could just do is just package it in with like a memorial gigantic, Quasar Saber slash.
I don't think they need to be
Ginga
packaged together,
Saber
but they could
with.
release.
Back. I think your stream's no the stream. No, wait. I think the stream's off. Uh,
I'm just gonna wait. I think it's back now. Is it back? You all hear me?
Yep. Back now. Back
Okay.
now. I think it's back now.
I would buy a full size Quasar Saber in a heartbeat. I don't have any toy of it, and I
Alongs-
love Lost Galaxy.
alongside you'll buy that and alongside a full scale Magna
Yep.
Defender sword.
Absolutely buy it.
'Cause,
And I would
which
buy a
version you have?
Memorial Ginga Brace. I'd totally buy a Memorial Ginga Brace.
Because you have a which version of the Magna Defender blaster you
The
have?
one with
You
the
have
orange.
original.
It's the orange one.
Yeah, so that's the original.
Yeah.
Because what Dial Thunder, really love in Dial Thunder out of nowhere, they release it without the orange tips. Really
Yeah.
enough, I think because I think they advertise it just as a sword, not the gun feature at
Yep.
all. Funny enough.
Psychos, what is the video about? Because otherwise, I don't want to risk my internet now.
They need to make a new. Did they make a new Google Brace? I don't remember they did.
They
or
haven't.
not.
With the Ginga Brace, I hope it has this feature
Yeah,
that
they
Liveman has. Because on Liveman, you can switch the color of which ranger it is, even though it's still red in the gym. You could switch it to whichever ranger, and then when you do the sounds, it does that color. I want that for the Ginga Brace. That would be really cool.
Well, did the Ginga Brace light up different colors for each ranger? I thought it was always blue.
It was blue. It would light up,
one.
but in the transformation, it would flash the color.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Because the Goku Brace is weird because like both the Bandai America and the Japanese were weird because the Japanese one was more like an LCD game, right?
Yes, it
There
was.
was
It was
no-
more of like a it was like more like a Digivice than anything.
And the BOA one was very like stripped down just to make the sounds and such like that.
Why does this not look like a legit toy?
Which one?
I'm looking at the Battle Saber video that Psycho just sent me. Oh, it is a legit toy. Huh. I've never seen that before.
What toy is it?
The toy of the
The
Battle
Battle Fever
Fever
J.
from Battle Fever.
It's pretty much a walkie-talkie.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay. Go-Go Brace. Yeah. Would I get a new one? Probably, because I think they Japanese toy is
Because again, the
smaller than the
Japanese
prop.
and it's also it was practically like an LCD game, if I remember
Yeah.
right, for the Japanese one, and then the American one was very neutered. I think the
I'm good with the
Chrono
Chrono
Changer.
Changer. I don't
Yeah,
need a
but
new
the
one.
original toy, both BOA, because I don't think it got any
Yeah.
changes from the BOA. It does everything that the show does, like
Yep.
unless they want to include like, the whole DNA, the whole like DNA recognized thing.
Yeah.
Wait, a
Even then,
question,
I
did
don't feel
they?
like I need to buy a new one for it because I don't like Time
God,
Ranger's theme song either. So
Here's what I would do. Here's what I would do. Release
Did
the
Time
Chrono Changer and release it with the Release it with the badge.
No, that'd be cool.
that could be cool.
Did Time Ranger also do the weird hologram things like Time Force did?
Yeah.
Like
It
I
did.
could see Bandai doing something like that, where like it can project the holograms.
I mean, they did do
maybe,
projections on the 5 stuff, so it's not out of the realm of possibility.
yeah.
I already bought the
They-
Memorial
they-
G phone because my original one's busted, and my original one was the BOA and couldn't do the other animal forms. So,
Mhm.
Hurricane Gyro, I've got the Ninja Storm one, and I'm happy with it because it's show accurate.
Did it?
They did a Memorial, but they didn't do the other changers, so
Did they do Memorial Dial Brace?
they
also?
did. I have the Korean Dino Brace, so I'm happy with that, honestly.
I'm tempted if they ever make a new Brachiomorpher. That one, because that was like the
Yeah.
only morpher I had. The Brachio, because as a kid I was obsessed with Dino Thunder Black as a kid because he was like such a cool kid. I always thought Time was so cool with Dino Thunder that I had like almost all the toys of him, and like the Brachiomorpher is like one of the few toy morphers I had as a kid. So like, if they make a new one. That's a very tempting one, and
Yeah.
I'll say just for like nostalgia, childhood nostalgia kind of thing.
I got the Memorial SP license. I got the Memorial Magi phone.
And
How
if
many-
they
how
make
many-
it like
how
the
many Magic
Japanese one,
phones do you
it'll also
have?
be a harmonica.
Yeah, I forget.
Yeah.
Could you do that with the Japanese version or no?
The
Or was it just a
harmonica?
metal key?
It was
Yeah,
just a
or
metal
was it
key.
just a metal
It didn't work as
Yeah.
it didn't work as a harmonica.
How many magic phones do you have?
I have all of them. I have the Magi phone. I've got the silver one for Mother. I've got the Uza phone, and then I've got the Memorial.
But you also have the Fire Fury?
I had the Fire
one
Fury
from
one of the
before?
Mystic Morpher, yeah, like because the American one, because they didn't do the red one in Japan in a wide release. It was only like a giveaway item.
Mm.
Deca Swan. Yeah, I'm all in on Magi phones. I love that thing. Excellular. I would get a Memorial Excellular because the sound palette's limited on the Overdrive one because they don't include like all of the mecha.
I think it's only the main 10, right? They don't have any
Yeah.
Battle Fleet, right?
Yeah, they don't have the
Right.
Battle Fleet. They don't have anything else after that. So I would be.
They didn't make a Deca.
You know what I'd hope they
Mine
have
Memorial
too is
Geki
the Gokuders.
changes where a note say, "Please don't punch anybody."
Yes, I would. I would love Memorial Geki Changers. I actually don't have the Geki Changers. It's like one of the only ones I don't have. So
I have okay, so I have one. And
yeah,
they're dog shit.
yeah.
Because they're were they motion, right? The motion.
It's a bit, if I recall, it's a bit of motion and it's a bit of just pressing on stuff because how the wiring is into if I recall, the battery pack is actually the part that goes over your forearm. The
Yes.
wire goes through.
Well, it's
so when
heavy. It was like
moves and
heavy
stuff
on your
and you move
arms.
fist, no, it's not really heavy. It's pretty light. But what ends up happening is it ruins the electronics. It frays the wires inside when you.
Mm-hmm.
Also, the overdrive tracker, the battery or the bulb burned out on the blacklight.
Oh, the black light.
Yeah,
That was cool. I know he's like they
Yeah.
blew a black light with that thing.
Blade
God-
Raider says, "Do I have the Jungle Fury sunglasses?" Yes, I do. They're crap.
I would like. I kind of want to get Geki because I think my favorite. I think the Geki Violet.
Yeah.
What's the
Oh yeah,
fisherman?
dude, that toy is great. The gong chain.
Should we talk about
Gong
the Six
Changer.
Ranger stuff after this? 'Cause
Yeah,
it's a tab.
the Gong
Gong
Changer.
I think from Eugene or something.
The Gong Changer is probably my favorite Sentai.
Mhm.
Something so satisfying of him opening up and then like hitting the gong and such as that. There's and such
So,
like that. That's like one of my
the
favorite.
Go phone,
Sentai.
the
I mean,
Go phone.
I wish I had mine on me just to
Yeah.
taunt you. Just jokingly taunt. Just
I-
jokingly.
God,
like,
Memorial.
"Hi."
Wait, do you want Memorial Geki Chopper Abomination?
Yes.
Or whatever that was.
I would love that. Oh god, that thing. I have a Go phone. I got a shift changer. I didn't want the Memorial Go phone because it was only red. I hate when they're only red. It bugs me. I have the deluxe Shadow phone. I didn't feel like I needed the Memorial because the deluxe one was just so nice. We need a Memorial 10 soder just to have a card set. because there's so many cards they
That's-
never
yeah.
made, and so many cards that were just impossible to get.
Weren't there some cards that were only in the show?
Yeah,
Yeah.
some that never got printed. I have a Memorial Mobiritz, so
Does it work? Does it? I forget. Was it that one that was glitchy?
no,
or was it
that was the
newer-
first release. I had the first release, so
Yeah, it's the newer ones that were
Yeah.
glitchy, right?
this is the newer ones. Also, Ranger Wiki, it's a joke on mobile pirates. It's Mobiritz. It's written Mobiritz on one of the toys. It's not Mobilets.
If you really need like a memorial, I honestly should give the morphing brace. It's honestly a perfectly good toy by itself.
It doesn't need
honestly,
the
like,
Memorial. It's honestly
Yeah,
just great as is.
a good, yeah, it's
I
really
mean, don't
good.
forget they screwed up the Gabu revolver because it was the Gabu revolver, not revolver. Gabaree.
Yeah, what the hell's going on? Anyways, I have a deluxe Gabu revolver. I'm good. Deluxe Toki Changer set. If they made a full size Ninja Ichibanto, I would buy it because I do
Yeah,
actually like
yeah,
that toy, regardless how I feel about both seasons it was a part of.
Dude,
I
that's
mean,
okay. That the shows may be ass, but my god,
Also, it'd be nice to get Shuriken that actually do the individual transformations as well. Because
I hate that. I
Yeah.
hate that when the spoilers out. I mean, the Zulu Changer, I feel like could get upgrade just for a better speaker.
Yes, because
Honestly.
the Duo Changer Final was just a better toy with the speaker and everything too.
Yeah, because I really love the Zulu Changer.
Oh,
but
okay,
I
so
just
it was the
remember
Legend Mobiritz said Mobilets, and that's why the wiki says that.
Okay.
That's dumb.
Yeah, because I feel like the Zero Changer I think is
Yeah.
a perfect toy, but it's too quiet. The speaker's too quiet because I was during the era where they were making all the cell phone like
Yep.
toys super quiet.
They were
'cause
cutting
no-
budgets and stuff.
Yeah, oh, that's what that was a safety concern.
It was a budget thing.
Like stick in the ear.
Yeah.
Okay.
Smaller speakers cost less money.
Okay, I know. Oh, interesting. I didn't know about that.
Yeah. Seiza Blaster. I'm good with the deluxe one.
Seiza Blaster touch. I hate the Seiza Blaster.
It was so much
It's such
made to be a Power Rangers toy.
It's such a clunky thing, and like, God forbid you have the giant orb on it. Don't
Yeah.
hit it. Don't backhand. Hope you don't backhand someone by accident with that thing on.
VS Changer. I got the Memorial. I'm set. I mean, if they did a Memorial that actually had voices for the other 5, that'd be cool. But like, they're not going
Yeah,
to. So.
the Rizzo Changer stinks.
That thing is ass. I have it. That thing is so ass. They didn't even make a Memorial Ryusoul Changer. They just put the Ryusoul Changer's change sounds into the sword. Like they just made you to push a button, you can get the whole transformation.
I don't care what people said. The Hasbro is not even that much better or worse. It's the same, honestly.
Yeah. Actually, the Hasbro one's better. It has a light.
Yeah. So it has one thing. The only problem with the Hasbro one is the clicking. They're trying to flip the visor up was like difficult because of the clickiness of it.
Oh yeah, it's true. There's a lot of missing Q-Thomas as well. Kirame Changer. I got the deluxe one. I'm happy. I got the deluxe Gear Linger and Dawn Blaster. I didn't get the Memorials because they didn't make the power-up items. So that's why I didn't get the Memorials for those two. I got Memorial Odra Caliber. I got Memorial Boom Boom Changer. I have deluxe Boom Boom Change Axe. Because after owning that, I was like, I cannot spend money on a full-size version of this. The design is just lame.
It's a not good design.
And then I got the Memorial Tegosword on the order.
Did you do a tier list of changers yet or not yet?
I feel like we did, but maybe we didn't.
I mean, actually,
Wow.
here's the thing: you could probably do a new group of. You probably can now that Sentai's over.
Yeah,
you probably
exactly.
do a new set tier list for Sentai now is officially over.
And also, I can also do with Sentai Showcase, I can say the best mecha line ever, and it's not gonna get changed by a future series, right? Like I can start making definitive statements.
I like the red rose. I like the red
Gallery.
roses here.
Yes. Yeah. So Go Right Changer. I have the Ninja Storm one. Pretty happy with that. I have the Dino Thunder or the Dino Commander. I've got the Jungle Fury, the Gong Changer. That thing's so damn cool. I would buy a Memorial Gong Changer, not just because it's such a good design, but also because the hinge seized up on my Jungle Fury one, so it doesn't open anymore.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I don't think I'd buy another Psyblade.
God, I remember the BOA version of the Super Geki. What's the Super Geki change? Is that what it's called?
Super
the
Geki
Super Geki
Claw?
Changer. I remember the BOA one having blood red claws.
Yes. It was badass. I would never buy another Ryu Swader again because I hate that toy. God,
really?
It sucks.
You think you like it because it's a staff, a dragon, a gun.
Yeah, you think I would, but the damn gimmick of where you put the Q-Tama in, because you have to open the mouth, put the Q-Tama in, it makes the whole thing completely unwieldy, and I don't know how to store it anywhere because it's such a weird, awkward shape. I like it in concept. I just don't like it as a toy. All
You,
right,
you
6
should
Rangers.
you should get a fake rose from like one of those craft stores
I
and put
really
in your
just should. I'll just
Sentai.
stick it right on my shelf and be like, "This is big one's Rose." Dragon Buckler, I got the Legacy one. Good. Kiba Changer, I would buy a Memorial. King Brace, I would buy. If they did the 30th anniversary,
Dude, if
King
they
Brace,
make a new King Brace, I'm so down.
I'm so
That
in.
was
I mean,
actually the first.
you
That
know,
was the first
honestly,
morpher I ever had. Actually,
the
was
King
the
Brace is
Zeo
cool, but honestly, I
morpher.
kind of much prefer the staff being the changer. Honestly,
Yes,
it's
it's more
cooler.
interesting.
It's cooler.
K-Tizer, like we said, we should get a Memorial, because, light up screen. We do need a V Commander Memorial, because that poor toy, that poor thing is always...
That toy is so neutered, because the deluxe toy had half of it, and then the deluxe Megazord had the other half of it.
Yeah,
because
Japan never had a standalone toy for it. It was only a remote control. And then for Time Force, they made another toy, but it didn't have all the sounds.
Yeah, it was like they split in half practically.
Yeah.
A scenario like that.
I would buy a Memorial G Brace because the American one didn't have the brace part.
That annoyed me.
Yeah. Shuriken Ball. I don't need another one. I'm good with the BOA. Dino Minder. I'm also good with the BOA, but the BOA doesn't work quite right because it doesn't have the sliding part.
That had the cool sliding part of it.
And the nose was circumcised. So
neutered.
Yeah. Brace throttle. Why have we not gotten a Memorial brace throttle yet? It's Deca Ranger.
It's one of the coolest ones. It's just that.
And they can easily just remold it into the Deca Bright version right after. Like 2 mold.
And then you can repaint the Battleizer version.
Exactly. Grip Phone. I have the Maji Ranger one, and I'm perfectly happy with it.
The one that actually is active punching a hole puncher.
Yes, I love that thing. I want a Memorial Go-Go Changer because the Mercury Morpher is weirdly shaped and the paint keeps melting off of it. That's an issue with that's an issue with Overdrive and Jungle Fury. The paint melted off of the side, that black piece on the side. The paint melted off of it and onto the strap. And the paint melted on my Jungle Fury sunglasses, so it's sticky in parts. It's crazy.
God, the wing trigger sucks. It's always just a solid plug of plastic.
It just exists to combine with the dagger, which I got both of those, so I'm good.
I remember the Dark Ages RPM of because I think we did get a proper roleplay toy of the wing trigger, but I was
in the UK only. Yep.
Yeah,
and we only got the Disney Store toy that was crap, and then the disc launcher gun. That was the combined one. It was shot like disc.
Hey, look, your first Sentai video.
Hey, my first Sentai purchase, which was the Sushi Changer, and my browser froze. The Sushi Changer was my first love.
Nostalgia.
Yep. Leon Cellular got the deluxe. Pretty happy. Gokai Cellular got the deluxe. I'm good.
God, oh, you like that grinding? You like that grinding noise?
It doesn't grind on mine anymore. It doesn't hold up either. Gimmicks.
Did the whole team got all the team destroyed?
It's just completely done for. Morphin Blaster, that's a perfect toy. No complaints.
But you can't shoot darts from it.
I don't need it to. Gabri Changer, I'm surprised they didn't do a Memorial.
It's just a weird design. I think that's why. It's just a wonky ass one.
Blade Fader. Why are my sunglasses sticky? The Jungle Beasts let out their spirit unleashed. Guys, this is the raunchiest stream I think we've ever done. Keep going. Apply Changer, yeah, that's fine. Ninja Starburger, fine.
They make the Apple a real phone. They make the Starburger made out of real ingredient.
Let us reuse the promo shot from the Bob trailer for Tekken, so we can just question: is that a real burger?
Yes.
Geo the Light, also fine. I have all of these.
Now I wanted to make a real Zero the Light. There's an actual punchy light flashlight.
Yes. It does have a projection feature. It actually does work. You can project the thing on the wall like a.
Could they make a real size hollow blade and shield, or would that be ridiculously too expensive?
Yes. Will they? No. If they did, would I buy it? Absolutely. I love that one.
How would they do the X? How they do the
X-Changer is more screwed than the Tegazord. Like, you have to have two other toys to make it into robot form.
The origin of the weapon plus changer, and it still
All
hasn't worked to this day. Like the X-Changer back when it came out, I thought it was cool, just of the unique like the uniqueness. Well,
I
I
like
said
it
one
in
at a time.
concept, but in execution,
Yeah.
every single mode sucks. And you need 2 other toys just to make a robot. It doesn't even come with the 2 pieces you need.
Oh, you need you need the 2 other trains,
Yep.
right?
Most of Changer's fine as is. Shiny Kirame Changer it's so sad because the Yodona Changer had voice lines, so it's the only toy from Kirame that didn't get a voice line upgrade. Because the Arrow has
Such a
voice
weird,
lines as well.
such a weird design. I said no, it's something like a weird globe trotting thing, right? Like a
Yeah.
compass thing, right? Such a weird design.
I got the deluxe gear to Linger once again. Power ups. I didn't get the deluxe. I'm surprised they didn't do the Ryu no Geki, but then it's also a spear, so I'm also not surprised. That toy's kind of lame. The gong shield thing was way cooler. I had the deluxe Kumino Slayer. I thought about getting the Memorial, but I was also like, eh.
I am still disappointed. No one has mod the Boom Boom controller to be a real Game Boy Advance thing.
I'm surprised no one's modded it to be a real F1 racing steering wheel. That's what we
That
really
was a
need.
little more tricky. But I love the last image is a dude.
Yeah, Goody Burn is like, it's a win, not an if. You know, it's a win, not an if.
I just like we have all these. I just love we have all these weird ass looking things, and then the last one just a dude.
Yep. 6 Ranger Changers just at some point started getting weird. I think it was starting with the brace throttle.
I always feel like the 6 Ranger Changer are always weird. Like at least it past like the 2020s, the 2000s, they got really weird after the 2000s.
All right, and here we have Black Knight once again in the Extra Ranger category, not the 6 Ranger category, because the wiki list is Toei's propaganda, not the actual facts.
I still don't understand why he's an extra. He's like
He was listed as a 6 Ranger for years until Gokaiger.
It's so weird. Like I can at least sort of understand why Geki Chopper's a 5th and not a 6th. You know, I
Yeah.
still disagree on that. But like Black Knight's of 6. I
He's
don't get
literally
why
the
he's a 6.
6. He has more
I
screen
think
time than like a bunch of others.
Is Mag Defender is considered a 6? Okay, good.
They cemented it at the legendary battle because they didn't have any extra rangers there, but the Magna Defender was there with the rest of his team.
Okay, good.
Yep. J-Pog said the big question is more if they're going to combine it with the Memorial Techosaur. I think Goody Burn will combine because all the clips are in place. It's doable. Memorial Zeke Crystal win.
Wait, that's where oh yeah, it's where the gold dude, right? The gold armor guy.
They passed to Kyoko in the movie.
Yeah. I keep forgetting about him because I just think titanium, but that's Power Rangers only.
Yep. I didn't get the 080 Shinobi medal. I don't need it. I got the master license. Where's my Swan license, Bandai? Where's my Swan license? That has Deca Gold sounds because they're the same thing.
It's such easy repaints. You think they would?
Yeah.
Wait, the gold Griffon was a real thing?
Yeah, Gold Griffon was a real thing. I don't consider it a changer because
was that was that the movie? I forget.
It was in the Hyper Battle video.
Oh, okay.
It's just Maji Shine with a scarf. That ain't a form. I had the Silver Maji phone. I wish they'd make a Fire Wolves a phone. I do need a Giga Gabu revolver still. That's like one weird gap in my collection. They never made the purple Apply Changer.
It's funny, I want to get the Memorial Giga Gabu revolver, and I have a regular Giga Gabu revolver. So
yeah.
If you want to help me get a Memorial one, I can give you the deluxe one.
That could work. I have a Geo Changer final. Bidega says, "Where's Signal Man's license?" That's not a changer.
It's a walkie-talkie.
Biologically looks like that.
and like literally, his family looks like him.
Yeah.
That's how they look. Wait, does that mean he's always walking around naked?
Yes.
He's like Kermit. He gets away with it. He's got a cold collar. I have a deluxe guy soul cannon. I considered that good enough. I have the deluxe gear to Zinger.
Wait, the Naruto trio are considered like henshin here? I thought there'd be like
they joined the team like Rio and Melee did. So
I guess yeah. I always view those 3 as like more like the monster like Swartz or characters like those where they're
actually like technically Don brothers. They're technically part of the team. So
okay.
Ninjark sword. I got the deluxe one. That was pretty nice. I'm never gonna buy an Ultra Caliber Zero because I hate Rackley so much. That sucks. King Gabri Caliber. No, I'm not gonna bother with it. Will I get a silver Memorial Tegosaur? Because we know they're gonna make it.
Do it for Sasuke.
I think I would. I think I would for Sasuke. Also, I bought a thing on Toku Collectibles. They have one of those cheater devices. It's a
Oh,
it's a Sentai ring with all the where you can custom pin combo it. I was like, I don't want to track down all these Sentai rings. I'm just gonna buy this. Evil changers. I have a Wolzophone. I never got a Dark Seiza blaster. I got a Yodon
Does it count?
changer.
Does it count as a changer? Because he doesn't change with that
With
technically.
the Wolzophone, he doesn't change with it. It's not a changer. I mean, he turns into a mecha. That counts as a mecha toy. Yodon changer. I wouldn't get the other Nodos unless I have never gotten a Nodo brace, but if I were, I guess I'd get the set with all 6.
They just look like those weird Amazon Kamen
Yes.
Rider Amazon things on their arms. Is
Yep.
what they always remind me of.
Ritegi says I have that cheat ring. It works. Good to know because I did not want to track down all these rings. I was like, make it easy. But I want the sounds. Tega June. They're gonna make Tega June. I'll probably pick it up because it's kind of cool. I like that they turn the sword into a gun.
For the Nitro special, they wield a gun.
Yes. Maybe they'll throw the blank ring in with that. That'd be fun. Oh. Yeah, we're not talking about Akiba Ranger. And I don't do power-ups, so this is all just kind of a wash. You guys want to know which power-ups I have? I have... What do I have? I have the... I don't know how many of those. I have the Super Geki Claw. I have the American one. I've got the American Black Box for the Inomaru. I have a Gold Anchor Key.
I mean, I always kind of wanted the Shield Triumph because I just really like that design.
I think it's cool. I'd buy a full-size one of it. Something crazy.
You can fully batter. It's so huge you can batter ram people.
Exactly.
Just be Captain America. Assemble!
Exactly.
Right over the place.
I have the Gokai Galleon Key. I've got the custom visor. Got a Gabutira de Carnival. I got a Hyper Russia. I got a Chosensu Shobu Changer. I don't have the Ninja Geki Yatsugo. Didn't feel like it. Whale Change Gun I got the Psycho Q-Tom. I've got Siren and Victory Striker. Got Ryusol Ken. Got Max Ryusol Changer. Didn't get Ryusol Caliber. I have the Kierful Go Arrow. Got the Zenkaiju Gear. I've got the Tiger Dora. I've got the Omikoshi Phoenix. I have the Overture Crown. I got the Zoom Zoom Soko Blaster. Got the Champion Changer. And I don't have any of these. I guess I need to get a Wild Goju Wolverine, though. Right?
I might as well.
Common Jodo says, how many Sentai have you not seen? I've seen, like, just over half of all Sentai. Like, I've not seen Go Ranger, but I've seen Jack. I haven't seen Battle Fever, Denji Man, Sun Vulcan, Goggle Fire, Dynaman, Bioman, Changeman, but I've seen Flashman. I started Mask Man, I need to get back to it.
Sal, you're about to see the Super.
I am about to see Super Sentai. I've seen Live Man, of course, is my favorite Sentai. I've seen Turbo Ranger, 5-Man, Jet, Ju, Dai, Kaku, O, Car, Mega, Ginga, Go-Go, Time, Gao, Hurricane, Abba, Deka, and I need to watch Magi Ranger because I've seen Bokenger. I need to watch Geki Ranger because I've seen Go Andra, Shinkenger. I never have been able to finish Go Sager, but one day. I've seen Go Kaiger, Go Buster, Kyoryuger, Tokyuger, Nin Ninja, Juoger, Q Ranger, Lupat, Ryusol, Kira, Zenkai, Don, Kingo, Boone, and I guess I need to watch the last 13 episodes of Go Suger.
Welcome, and that was Sal's rap section. Giving $5, people.
Exactly. I'll come up with a better rap later.
I think I've seen a few more than Soundout only because I've watched consistently since like Jetman all the way up until like Zenkaiger.
If I wasn't so burnt,
I need to watch Mask Man because then I'll have seen everything from live like what? No, if I see my Mask Man, I'll see everything from Flashman all the way through Deca Ranger. That'd be cool.
Yeah, like it's funny because I'm watching Masked Man fully now, and I'm almost done with it.
Mm-hmm.
Because as I was talking to Soundout a while back, I said to Soundout, hey Soundout, guys in spandex or the other guys did Masked Man. He's like, yeah. He goes, all right, cool, because I have never gotten to see it fully due to the fact that back in the day, DD Kingdom only had Hong Kong subs and half of it raw. So I asked Soundout to give me the copies. I pretty much got through 47 episodes in like a month. And I just stopped for a while because I just haven't felt like watching stuff with subtitles on it.
80s Sentai is like watching crack. They're 19 minutes of joy.
If I wasn't so burned by...
There are
Ryan was going to say something profound. Let's let Ryan talk. Sorry. Go ahead.
Sorry. If I wasn't so burned by the fandom community, I would have watched more Sentai, but I've been so, like, tired of Sentai.
Ryan, this is why why you should just come ask Wheels to hang out with him, and I'll just be like, all right, kid, we're gonna. You're just gonna sit there and I'm just gonna be in the background.
80s
and you're gonna be
Sentai
like,
will
Wheels,
save lives.
what's
I
this?
gotta tell you.
I need to get my Toku hump back in because like it's been a while.
Like, right,
since
when Jerry was binge watching Die Ranger, I just sat quietly while Jerry was watching, and he just asked me a question, and I'd look up, and I'd be like AMC movie notes, and I'd be like, well, this is why this is weird.
Mhm.
Like I need to get back. I need to get back to my Toku movie because I didn't watch any Toku that movie. Like I think I've just been feeling burned out from the fan.
You know what restarted my Toku mood? The new Kamen Rider
Sentai
girl.
dying.
No, well, actually, kinda. Because then I was like, oh, here's my checklist, and I can be done. But also, the new Kamen Rider girl special made me go, I like Toku.
I need to get back into it because it's not like because I really like that. I really like Omega, but I still didn't catch it back up with it because I just been I just had. I mean, to be also, I'm an artist. I can't really watch those when I'm drawing because I need to read the
Yes,
subtitles.
Yep.
That's the huge problem.
Subtitles.
You can't do work
What
while
did I say?
watching these shows.
That's
Yeah,
my
that's the
issue too.
prob-
That's why I haven't watched like Magi Ranger,
Mhm.
even though I'm getting the Memorial Changer next month.
Yeah,
'Cause
like
I
it's
get
one of those
about time.
like it's like one of those like I could watch like more Sudoku, but I could also just like throw an episode of like Masters of the Universe 2000 X in the background and draw without like without any worry of me missing because I'm just listening and glancing at the screen my main
That's
monitor.
literally why like me and Jerry will watch like Digimon. We'll binge like 3 episodes of Digimon every couple of weeks rather than watching it because it's like, why watch every episode when we can just binge it since it's not dubbed?
It took me a while to finish Crosswords, not because I was not enjoying it, but more was like I can't watch and work on commissions
Exactly.
at the same time. Like and Fusion was a bad
Like me and
dub, so I
Jerry
was
got freaking we got most of Cat's Eye done, the new Cat's Eye, because it was dubbed. They were like, well,
yeah.
we'll dub it and sub it, and we were like, cool.
It's why I watch dubs because I can do work while
Exactly. That's
also
why I watched
listening.
it. Mhm.
That's why I'm a dub guy. Especially
I was
that.
also going to add to the conversation there. I think if we want to get back into shows with our schedules, there's a technique that Darkon uses, and he goes through shows, and I'm like, how do you get through a whole Toku in 25 days? And he's like, because I watch 2 a day, just 2 episodes a day. And I'm like, you know what? Maybe I need to do that for some of these shows. Just be like, yeah, I'm gonna watch Magi Ranger and just watch like 2 episodes a day.
I think I need to find a way to do
This is the
that.
way
But
to do
also,
it.
let's not forget. Also, like I have a day job, also, so
Yeah.
like that limits even
Yeah,
more my
this
time.
this is how I effectively usually do shows. It's like whichever day is usually your most free day, I usually watch like 4 or 6 episodes. And so
Mhm.
like for me, Thursdays if we never have an interview guest and I have all of my dailies done in gaming, or I wake up on time and I do like say get my dailies done in games, if I get like all my other stuff done in time, like scheduling stuff or editing stuff, and I'm like, oh, I'm free, I'll just put on like episodes, and it'll be like, oh, 6 episodes of Masked Man are done. 6
Yeah, I
episodes of
need to
Masked Man are
find.
done.
That's the thing. I need to really need to find like because I'm so busy with work that like when I get home doing artwork, I need like that's why I've been doing a lot of art in advance and such like that. So like I need to find where it's, like I need to get to the point where like I'm happy with all the work I've done. I can have the free time to read to do whatever I want. And like usually, and I think what it is with Toku is how much I love Toku. When I do have free time, I like to do like either play some games and catch up, or actually most of the time reading.
Yeah.
I have a I usually, if I had time, I usually like to read.
I try
Read. Yeah,
I try to make it like
I think.
a dedicated, like I try to give myself a 30-minute lunch break where I just read and I don't like pay attention to the rest of the world. And on Mondays I
I think
never
that's
get
what.
it because of all the
Yeah,
stream prep.
yeah. That's the. That's why. That's why I like reads. I can get off the screens because
Yeah.
I look. I constantly look at my tablet screen all the
I
time.
got eye strain.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I need to get back to it. Anyways,
That's
let's,
Oh
actually why
crap!
I
I forgot about
should
the
we?
2
can't read
figure arts. We didn't
comics
talk about the
nowadays.
figure
Yeah,
arts.
yeah. Let's quickly cover that.
But there are figure arts? I don't know any figure arts. What are you talking about?
I was just like, man, okay, we wrapped up the stream with the Sentai talk, and then I just looked up at the tabs and saw Nox and Android 13 just chilling.
It's not necessary. They're already up for pre-orders. Sound out already up for
Knox.
pre-order.
Knox, he's $90. He looks nice. Look at him. He comes with his like gun thing. Isn't that great? Look, he fights Zets. Okay. Look, my boy Android 13 is the same price, but I feel like he has like way more price value because he's massive.
I mean, he's big and beefy.
I ordered him because I've always wanted a Android 13 that was in scale with my other figures, because the only Android 13 I had was
It's
the
the
If
movie
Labs
collection.
one.
In the movie collection one that was giant.
Yeah. Like, look at this one. He makes Vegeta look even shrimpier than he already is. You know, he's scaled well to Goku. Like, I'm into it.
They did a cool stop motion animation advertising this guy, but they were cowardly. They didn't have they didn't recreate him punching Goku in the dick.
I know, but at
He
least
does
they
come with
tried.
He does come with Goku DLC face, but I think it's when he got punched in the dick.
Yes, he does come with. No, that's a Vegeta face.
Oh, no, it was Vegeta at the Widow's Peak.
Oh yeah, it's true. No, that is a Goku. Oh, it's the Goku for this shot right here, where he's like got his throat. I was waiting for this to go for pre. I rewatched the movie, and my God, is it one of the worst movies of Dragon Ball Z? But I gotta tell you, that Funimation dub is something magical, right?
You're in your
Like,
$30
don't
haircut.
you lecture me with your $30 haircut.
$30
Like,
haircut.
I'm so glad they looked at Android 13's design and just decided, let's make this one funny. Because, and also I kind of wish it was his trucker hat form as well, because I would totally buy that.
That one I would probably buy. Is his trucker hat for?
But the thing is, like, there's just so many great lines. Like, Trunks has this line, which I technically think was a slur, but it's fine. It's a killer android. But, like, he's like, yeah, you gotta shush. I think he's just like, at some point, he's like, he just looks at, like, Android 13. He's just like, shut up, you red ribbon redneck. And I was like, why is everybody out for blood in this movie? It was hilarious.
I love some of the funny comments from like Chi-Chi and Oolong from when they're at the city.
Yes.
I remember.
Oh my God. But the thing I took away from it was, like, Fusion Android 13 is like the biggest menace in Dragon Ball, because some of the moves that dude was doing, like, he threw Goku and then he runs up as fast as possible and just punches Goku like 40 times before he falls.
Again, the nut punch is remember because we never see characters go.
And that's how you know the movie's not canon, because Goten still exists later.
That's my favorite joke when they're bridge series. It's
Goten
like,
just
weakness
blinks out of
identified.
existence.
What was it doing here again?
Also, just to put figure art pricing in scaling, for $90 you can get Android 13. For $100 you can get Kafka Hibino.
Oh man.
I gotta review that Kafka figure at some point. It's not good.
You should title it. You should title it like the most like the figure art that's a giant ripoff or something like that. You need to talk about the price.
I need to be like the worst ripoff in figure arts history. I'll do something with it. Because, like,
back in Breaking Bad, you're back in Breaking Badland.
Also, if people had missed out on stuff, they restocked the King Piccolo with the throne and the 2023 Godzilla. I guess that's the -1 Godzilla exclusive edition. They're up for pre-order again. It's actually, to Tamashi's credit, they're doing this like T-Week event.
I think Beast Gong was actually back, and he was actually like available for a bit.
He was, yeah. If you spend more than $70, which with figure arts is not hard, and you put in a code double deal, you can get a Tamashi stage with the premium Bandai logo, which I got with my Android 13, and I'm going to use it for memes, guaranteed.
That Goku's gonna get his punching
Yes.
the knockers.
But that stand having the
Someone
P
just loaned
Bandai
me
logo is funny.
$90 right now. Could someone just give me $90 right now, because like I'm
Yes.
really just trying to figure out how I'm gonna pre-order Nox.
Yeah.
Free shipping.
Because you get free shipping this week if you spend more than $50.
I want Nox.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want Nox, but I just don't want to spend the $90. It's too much money.
No, that's totally fair. They did restock a bunch of stuff if you guys are looking for figure arts, because they put up for pre-order. So in addition to Nox and Android 13, the Trunks reissue is up. They're reissuing Krillin, not the new Krillin, the older Krillin, the Cell
Saga
Krillin. Which Big Bad Toy Store still has in stock for $55, not $65, just as a FYI.
Yeah, so I didn't bit the bullet and buy that.
Yeah.
Buy that.
God Goku, blue and red, standard Goku, standard Vegeta, Proud Namekian Piccolo, which is odd because the Daima one exists, right? Some Gundam stuff.
Yeah.
Like, any of this stuff qualifies for the free shipping or the free stand, depending on what you go for. And then they also have some stuff in stock, which I thought was interesting because some of these they have like this bundle. They have a Naruto entry bundle set. All right, and the entry bundle set for Naruto is Naruto plus the ramen shop plus some stands. Like, he comes
that's
with
a cool
a Tamashi
bundle.
pack.
Could they give me an entry Nox level where it's just they give me Izuna Zets and Nox for $80 instead of the bullshit price that they're charging for?
Yes, that would work.
Yeah, that'd be great.
They also got Super Saiyan Goku plus the Aura effect plus a stand for $70. They got some stuff in stock, like recent releases, perfect or Cell First Form, older style Battle Vegeta, Akaza, Chopper, just kind of recent releases are all here. So if you're looking for stuff, P Bandai's got stuff.
How's that Moose Toy Shopper?
He's really cool. I need to do a short on him, but I feel like I don't have enough to do a single short on him.
Chopper battle. You do a Chopper versus.
Could do a Chopper, like, 4-way battle, I think. Yeah, so anyways, there's stuff in stock. Zoro's in stock. Regular Zoro is in stock. He's kind of sold out a lot of places, so. There's the
gay
PSA.
Blade version, because I only accept the gay Blade version.
Well, you need another R for that one, so. Let's wrap this stream up, because, my God. We had basically no news, and yet it was a longer stream than ever.
I tell you,
Somebody give me
I
$90.
told you we'll find a way to make this 3 hours plus.
Yep, 4 hours plus. Is the Naruto? There is a Naruto Zero as well on there, but the Naruto that comes with the Newell shop is the figure art. It's time to wrap up because Gavin simulcast. I didn't hear anything about it. I think
We're not getting one of those. Come on. Now.
I guess we are.
Attacking you. Oh, JK.
Yeah, that's the thing is, I thought we were gonna get a Gavin simulcast, but I guess we aren't because
I think we will. They're just super late on announcing
yeah,
things like that.
With Zets they announced the week prior, and here we are. Gavin premieres Saturday, and we haven't heard anything. So,
Super chat.
Commerce 64 says,
64.
fun fact, did you guys know Tony Oliver actually tried to bring Garo over to have it adapted, but got passed down? Yes, I believe we did know about that. It's not well talked about, though. I know there was a big discussion at, like, Funimation was trying to get Garo live action, but...
I love how, I love how, like, What's-His-Face brought up the story, Kamen Rider 64 brought up the story that I know a lot about.
Yeah. Which I think you can't tell the entire story because of legal reasons. Right?
I think I can. I mean, I've told it on.
Well, save it for next week. My dinner's ready.
Yeah, let's wrap up. Kels, what do you do tomorrow?
I mean, Persona 5 Royal. I'm nearing the end.
You thinking like what, 2 or 3 more sessions and you'll be at the end?
Nah. Well, if I actually do the boring stuff off screen, which then yeah, probably.
That's the life of a streamer, right? You got to play all the boring stuff on off stream. All right, go check out Hero Club at hero-club.com for stuff and things.
You can follow me at Dark Sleep for True on YouTube.
Pretty much, and follow us across
and Blue
social
Sky.
media at Hero Club for Life.
Yes, and also Dark
You can follow.
Dark Claw. Tired.
You can follow me
God
at Dark you can follow me at Dark Sleep. You can follow me at Dark Sleep for True on YouTube and Blue Sky. The art commission like the one that's very sees very channel. You want any? Feel free to commission me. Feel free to DM me on either Blue Sky or Discord. You style Discord. Look at the description below.
And you can find me Wednesday getting live, man. That's the joke of the week. See y'all next time.
What's the video? Well, what's the videos for this week?
I don't know. I'm doing a live man video. That's all I figured out. I haven't gone any further. I've been cleaning all weekend. I couldn't think of new things. Maybe I'll just be like, look, this is how I'm making room for my IKEA shelves. That'll be the video. It'll be something. Anyways.
That should be a video.
It will be. It will be when I get it done. I'll be like, look, this is how I reorganize my books. It'll be fun. See you guys next week.